Yo, 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 what it do, baby boo? Can you guys hear us out there? We live, Vic, or what's going on, brother? Let us know if you guys can see us. I'm gonna get the YouTube feed up. Not necessarily sure what's going on with my man Ick.
There
Can you
we
hear
go.
me? You all right? You need me to take the producing controls, or
Don't be muting me. Let me restart the intro. All right, here we go. Here we go. What up? Motherfucker, we back. It's Tuesday. So you know what that means. Who bangers, who bangettes, and all the fucking fam. It's time for the live sweat. And god damn it, we back in full effect. My man, motherfucking Jago is back with us. Much love to everybody in the chat being patient. We got some technical difficulties going with this fucking brand new computer, but I ain't even gonna sweat it because we're about to get this motherfucking money, and I can't wait. I can't wait. So without further ado, you already see them. You already know what it is. The crew's back, baby. Let's go, Jimmy.
hey, sorry, I just pulled a cab for about 30 seconds. God damn it. Appreciate y'all hanging out here in the live sweat. My boy Ick, you can tell he's having that technical difficulties here. So
I don't know what the fuck is going on, but it's no bueno right now.
all right, well
But
let me just
regardless
take it
of
let me
that,
just take it over, brother. Let me just take it over. You just worry about
you
fixing
know
it,
what?
get yourself in the back and then pop back in. All right, y'all. So yeah, so my boy Ick, he just got a brand new computer, so just bear with us here. Let me go ahead and bring on our next guest that's popping here tonight. You guys already know him. He's one of the legends here, up and coming, one of the OGs. You might know him here by picks from Dave. What's cracking, Dave?
Either that or asshole.
Depends if you're making money that day or not,
Or
right?
fucking castaway, dude. I need to trim my beard. It's horrible. But anyways, what's up?
Oh man, besides having the technical difficulties, we're fucking good. We're back in the action. Ick and I were here. He's in the back room right now trying to get his stuff fixed, but it's the first time that we've been together since Cinco de Drinko. I love that you're here as well. We have a couple guest hosts that are going to be coming up. I think maybe C-Mac is going to make a guest appearance, maybe Razor, maybe Dutch. Who knows, right? So I appreciate y'all here joining us. There's a couple games that have already gone and kicked off, so say what you got to say, and I'm going to give a quick little spiel for these games that have already gone, in case anybody's looking at pulling action here for these 405 games.
Yeah, I was just looking to see what I have and what's gone off. Um, I don't have anything in what's gone off yet. I took Toronto on the money line. Better pitching, better hitting, better bullpen. It's kind of just better everything. It's no brainer for me. I took the Washington Nationals first five team total over 1.5. They are hitting left-handed
I like
pitching,
that
and
one.
they're facing Carlos Rodon, who is not the Carlos Rodon we know. He's been absolutely dog shit. And then the other two that I'm on is I saw you were on Cincinnati money line. I like that. And then I'm on my Dodgers Yurfee as usual. So those are my four plays that are pre-flop. And then we'll have a million live bets. So there we go.
Oh yeah. And I know if it's anything like it was last night, I checked you guys out in the pub stream.
Well, we killed it.
Everybody and their mom was cashed. You cashed, Jimmy cashed.
We
I know
even
I gave
cashed our
out.
last bet right when we were going off stream. The Diamondbacks walked it off in extra
Yeah.
innings. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Love that. Between you and I, there's a couple people
Mhm.
I've talked in the chat that I think it was like a 4 or 5 team parlay that was riding with them winning that
Yeah,
paid out 500. So I
nice.
was talking to Dylan on the phone, and I was like, you know what? It's been an okay day. I round robin some stuff. 4-2. It is what it is. I thought Arizona was dead after I saw the score 3-1. We were working on graphics for possible FIBA basketball live stream on Friday, but that's a conversation for a little bit later. But yeah, and then next thing I know, the game's off the board, and I'm like, well, yep. Yeah, so there goes Dylan. I'm 4-2, and I hang up with him, and then I look at my book, and then I see an extra $700, and I'm like, holy shit, what the hell happened? So I had to go back to see the YouTube recording and figure out I saw the number, but I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So that is that division is near and dear to my heart, AL West, and it's kind of crazy because I'm really, really strongly I think I had told you at the beginning of the year that I was kind of like more like hell no, I'm not going to hedge or anything like that, and I'm still sticking to it. But what I'm thinking about possibly adding is, damn man, this Seattle Mariners team is fucking hot, man. They're
Hmm.
so hot. They're getting right at the right time. If I look at their stats when I was capping here earlier today, let me see Seattle. Uh, Dude, they've hit 6+ runs in the last 7 out of 8 games. They're 16-4 in August. Tonight they're facing a beat up, broken down Chicago White Sox game that's going the opposite way. They're currently 3-7 in the last 10, while Seattle is just running a Ferrari right now, trying to chase that AL West top of the division since it's kind of unclear. Seattle's coming in with number 3 splits OPS compared to Chicago's 27th in the league when it comes to the split that Wu throws. So I definitely, just so you know, one of the plays that I took is I did take the Seattle on the run line. I do like that play a lot. I would also endorse the Seattle team total over. Like I said, 7 out of the 8 games recently have gone 6 or plus more runs. Just to kind of recap what I took that's currently going on at the moment. The Rockies Rays, for me, that was kind of a game that I know Rays are considered like the Titans, but I couldn't really find an angle. So I was going to wait, see if I can live bet it some way. Phillies, I'm definitely looking. It looks like it's happening too. Giants already up 1-0. This may be another opportunity like last night where they got up 1-0, where Jock hit a home run, and maybe we can attack a decent like plus 103, 102. I haven't looked at the line. Let me know in the chat if you guys are taking a peek at it. And then I also took Detroit plus a half or minus a half. I got to look, but they're already up 2-0. So that's a beautiful thing. Kind of just to throw this out there, I know we're crunched for time. We got 10 minutes until the next batch of games pop off, so I want to kind of lead you guys with a little bit of info. And then you can go ahead and chime in, Dave, afterwards if you have anything you want to add. Dave already mentioned that he's with the Toronto money line. I don't hate that play, but I also don't agree on that play. I looked at the information and I really couldn't find an edge either here nor there. So it could definitely go in his pocket, or it can go the Baltimore way. I'm looking to maybe attack that live. When it comes to the Nationals Yankees play, I think this is one of the better spots of the day. I definitely have a Nationals first 5 in my pocket. It's either money line or plus a half. I can't remember what it is right now, and I have to go through my round robin bets. I have a shitload of them, so I don't want to do it. But long story short, the information behind the Nationals Yankees game is Rodon for the Yankees. He's one of the shittier pitchers in rotation, as you guys know. When he's on the mound, the Yankees have a record of 1-5. He has an adjusted ERA of 6.8 ERA, and he's also 1-5 in the last 7 when he's pitching. The Yankees are, excuse me. So while you have on the other side of the mound. And the other last thing I want to say is if you bet on him every single day of the year, you'd be -6 units betting on Rodon. On the other side of the bump there, I capped the pitcher. I didn't put his name though, but he looks like he has an adjusted ERA of about 4.2, so slightly lower. And then when it comes to the bullpen obviously favors the Yankees. Now, where the advantage is here is the hitting. When it comes to splits, Washington is at 18th, where New York is in 22nd. And then the other thing that was pretty notable is even though I'm taking the first 5, Washington is 7-3 in the last 10. The reason why I kind of stayed off, they are 0-2 versus AL East. Excuse me, not Washington, but the starting pitcher. But the reason why it's so low, obviously, you guys know the Yankees are falling like a rock. They've lost 8 in a row. They're 5-15 in August. They're technically 0-4 against right-handed. Rodon is 0-4 when he's pitching against right-handed pitchers, which is what we have today. Rodon is also 1-4 when he's pitching as a favorite. And the only good note for the Yankees today is they technically the season are 7-1 whenever the line is between -125 to -175 as a home favorite. So I kind of stayed away from the full game, and I went ahead and isolated just the first 5. If it looks like it's running away from the Yankees like it has been here the past couple of games, I'm going to go ahead and attack it. We're going to be able to comfortably be able to get a good number with Washington throughout the game until maybe the 6th or the 7th, where the books start maybe conceding and then start putting the good money, the dog money on the Yankees and the favorite money on the Nationals. Uh, Cardinals Pirates. We have Wainwright going against Oviedo. Wainwright is considered the number 7 in the organization. The Cardinals are 5-11 when he pitches, while Oviedo is considered the number 12. The organization is 9-16 when he's on the mound. So you basically have 2 pitchers that are shitty. Wainwright obviously is the shittier pitcher in his last 7 appearances. I think he's 0-6 according to my notes here. And then the batting splits out favor Pittsburgh by a mile. They're the number 1 according to these splits, hitting Wainwright's side, whereas St. Louis are 22nd. Something notable of why I didn't take the full game is St. Louis is 1-3 against NL Central this year, and then Pittsburgh is 1-5 against NL Central, and those stats are correlated to the starting pitchers. So I isolated Pitt first 5 -0.5, and I think the last late game is Dodgers Guardians. I stayed off that game. I do think that the Dodgers are going to win, and I do think that the score is going to be maybe like a 4-1, 5-1 game, and it's going to go under. I would do the under before I did the side. The only reason why I would do that is because the bullpens for both sides are pretty dominant as of late. Miller is putting their number 1 pitcher. Snydergaard maybe has a little bit of revenge angle. Obviously, he's a shitty pitcher as a whole, but maybe he's going to step up for this one time. And I think just the pitching for the Cleveland side is enough to keep the Dodgers sleep at bay. One thing that's pretty good, if you like to do team totals as well, the Rays just scored. They're up 1-0. The Dodgers have kept opponents to 3 or less runs in 10 out of the 11 games. So if you want to bet maybe Cleveland team total under, that's a pretty good look. But yeah, Dodgers 18-2 or 17-2 in August, 10-2 in the money line this season against right-handed pitchers, while Cleveland is 0-2 against the NL West. And then Snydergaard himself, he's 1-5 when he's pitching as a dog. So Dodgers is definitely the look. Cleveland team total under is probably the sharper play. Anything you want to add to that? Or I know that was like a lot of jibber jabber there. What you think, Dave?
Oh, I'm back. I didn't get much of it because my computer died. I didn't realize I didn't have it plugged in and it died. But
Oh, yeah, and I was just reading through the spreadsheet, so my bad. Well, I just quickly touched on Toronto Nationals, Pitt, and Dodgers. If there's anything you want to interject.
no, I mean, I'm on, like I said, I'm on the Dodgers. What the fuck is this?
Nice, man. Hey, shout out to the chat. We got a lot of people already up in here. 15 of y'all. Appreciate y'all. I know y'all got a opportunity and a choice to see whatever the hell y'all want to see, but y'all chilling with me, trying to make money. Just so you know, you guys are in the right spot, the right time. I've been fucking white hot this past 3 or 4 days. You know me, I don't really toot my horn, but when it's time to toot, then toot toot. You know, this is one of them times. Last year, Ick knows I kept it to myself between him and I. But this FIBA tournament, oh my God, we made thousands of it, and might as well, you know, since we're waiting on the other games to start. Just so you know, I wanted to get kind of a little bit of insight from the followers, from y'all, see how you guys feel. I'm gonna be up Thursday night, Friday morning betting FIBA basketball. Okay. There's 9 games on Friday, 9 games Saturday, 9 games Sunday. There's about 40 games that we can bet on in the span of 15 games. I'm not going to be live betting all of them, but I was thinking about doing a special edition Midnight Madness live for FIBA. Let me know what you guys think. You know, it's damn, Justin said 2-1 Philly. See? We missed on fucking hitting it again on the other side. It's all good though, as long as it cashes.
I love it. I love it.
You like that, Ick? What do you think?
You know what I gotta do?
Yes, sir.
I gotta rerun it because your boy was hyped. All right, so yeah, motherfuckers! It's Tuesday. It's the live sweat. Your boy's Big Nice. We're up in this bitch. Shout out to all 16 of y'all right now. The Dad Father, Ron Lofton, fucking all the homies, Nasty Nate, Unk, what up, Unk? Tone, what up, Tone Miggins? Shout out to all the homies. Pops in here, Earl Sports Bet. Justin, what's good, homie? K Reed. Much love to all y'all. Appreciate all y'all. But we're back, baby, in full effect. We got the 18 back. It's your boy Jimmy. It's your boy Sniz. Let's fucking go! Ha ha!
Lego.
Hey, and I gotta hit you with your shit, bro.
Hey, one last thing I want to be able to say out before the game starts. It starts at 5. I'm not NBA capper, so don't take this like my other shit. You know what I mean? I'm learning. I'm barely learning. Try to do it. I have hit them. Over the weekend, I was able to take advantage of the Sparks against the Aces. It was like the biggest spread upset loss since like 2016, and I hit them fucking twice. One in like the first half and one in the second half. So be ready to kind of maybe take them out. But when it comes to today's game, I would say the best spots that you can look for today is the Wings -6 and the Storm +4. The Storm should win outright, and the Wings should beat the breaks out the Lynx. You know, so the other stuff, aces. I know everybody loves aces, and Dream sucks, but 16 is a big number. You know, so I stayed off of that, and then I don't know too much about the Mystics and the Sun matchup. So if anybody playing anything in terms of WNBA, let us know what you guys sweating on. Let us know what you guys are sweating on in the NBA wise as well.
But you know what it is? My motherfucking guy, Tom Miggins, put it in the chat too. Oh. Home run, Harper home run plus 500. Cash it. Cash that shit. Lego.
All I need at the end of that is like a wee, Lego, wee, and then just
what's the zipper for, bro? That's what I want to know. Like,
zipping up the fucking bag of money. What the fuck you mean? And shout out to Dave. I didn't get to give him his proper. And Dave, I know you like your brown water, so I got some Angels Envy.
Oh, I love Angels Envy. Yeah.
Hell yeah. So
hey, we already
mine's on the way. For you. Mine's on the way.
We already got 15 motherfuckers in the chat, man. I
Sorry, guys,
appreciate
I'm distracted. I'm
each.
too busy.
And go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. No, I was saying I've been distracted. No, I'm not. I'm too busy making those face things that I just sent James.
That was
But
hilarious.
I've made one for everyone except for Smoke and Mirrors and Jimmy, so I'll make them. But yeah, that's what I do with my free time.
I enjoy it. Shout
As long
out
as,
to the
long as
Nerd
mine's not
Nation.
involved with no commie shit, you know.
No.
There's no commie shit.
What are you talking about?
I'm just saying. I'm putting the fucking line where I need to put it. Excuse me. I need to put the
There you
line
go.
where I need to put it. You know. So
There you go.
hey, I got
Full game, team total Mystics. No, wait. First quarter, team total Mystics, 19.5. Tone, I don't know. Are you going over or under, my guy? Let me know. Let us know. And he likes the Mystics first half money line and full game.
man. So much love in here, man. I appreciate here for real, for real, for real. It's been a minute. I know Ick been holding it down. Dave been holding it down, man. I appreciate you. Like I told y'all, this has only been the beginning. Last year, we kind of talked about, you know, what we were trying to accomplish, and we were kind of just piecing crap together like a puzzle. And now we just, you know, we already rearranged all the puzzles everywhere. Now it's just getting built right now. So
Hey, he catch that shit so fast. Let's go. I love it.
for real though, that was like I got a bet. Boop, cash it.
All right, we already
Cash
got
is at
goodbye
McDonald's.
all up in here. Let's go. Let's go. You
Oh,
know what it is, family?
we're good, man. Shoot, you already know. I told y'all in the private, everything looking pretty good, and that's real good for everybody because that means whenever we hit these live opportunities, we're gonna be able to really press it. And look, I'm gonna tell you guys this right now: the difference between maybe what I'm gonna do and somebody else would do. Seattle Mariners been raking. All right, I have not been afraid to get confirmation and see the Mariners win, or excuse me, be up by 4 or 5 runs. I know nobody in this chat is thinking that's what's call it the White Sox can hit their way back into shit. You know what I mean? So as soon as we see Seattle Mariners bump up 3-0, 4-0, 5-0, we might need to attack. In some books, I know they might even give you that extra number with plus money. I'll tell you, like if we see 3-0, I'm hitting the button. So I'm just letting you know that's definitely something that I'm looking for today to be able to attack.
Well, kind of capping what you just said, sounds like you like maybe the team total.
Well, the team total over, yeah, for sure. I mean, I gave it out. What was the note here? Seattle, 7 out of 8 games have hit 6 or more runs. I mean, so yeah, that's definitely a part
What
of
is
it.
it sitting at, 5.5?
I got to go back and look at it because I actually didn't end up taking it. To be honest with you,
Yeah, my
um,
actions, Cubs and Orioles.
Rockies up
There's
2-1.
a lot of people on the Orioles,
I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not either.
and I don't like when Dave's. Are you on the other side, or are you just not on
Oh,
that
yeah.
game?
I am.
You're on the other
No,
side.
Dave's on the other side. Yeah.
I don't like when that
I
happens.
hate Kikuchi. And when you look at the offenses, how they're facing the respective side of the right of the lefty, you give the nod to the Orioles. However, with Kikuchi and the pitching for the Orioles and how this pitcher pitches at home, I think with a pick'em, it's a pick'em game. It's 50-50. I picked the Blue Jays. I think there's a pitching edge.
Yeah, and the Cubs are already down 2-0. Bottom of the second, no outs. Man on second.
There's a lot of time left.
Oh yeah, it's plenty of time.
I mean, if you like the Cubs, the Tigers are up early.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yep. If you like them, but
On the Jays, Justin. Okay.
I'm thinking about already taking this under.
I don't know who the hell like Drew Smiley right now. So unless they smoking some real good stuff.
Well, well, now I'm not going to take it. It's minus 132, but I was thinking about taking the under 10.5 in this Rockies game. They've kind of blown up, and I think they cool down, but maybe that's a sign. I'm not taking minus 132, and it just locked up. So
Aces is up 14-8. Mystics is up 11.
Detroit now.
Detroit's up 3-0 now.
Cheers, boys. 3-0. There you go. See, I had that first 5. Man, that was clearer than what. It's all good. At least it's going the right way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still a lot of fucking
I know, but this is what I'm talking about.
pitches to be thrown.
This is what I'm talking about, and we need to do a better job of policing each other, us in the panel. Like if we see something, hey, by the way, this is 1-0 or 2-0. Hey, this is going. Does this make sense? Or because honestly, the way that I've been hitting it is like since I already have all the information of where I think it's gonna go. Like as soon as I see it going that right way, because today is not a Cubs day, guys. Today is not a Cubs day. They've been smacking them, but today's not the day. And if you have them in the chat, then my bad, y'all. Hopefully that's not rubbing you differently. I'm just, strictly, I don't give a, about any of these teams, but that's just the way everything
I
looked out.
only want to be rubbed differently, okay? That's the only way. I don't want to be rubbed.
Me love me long time.
All right. Well, cheers to y'all, man. We're back in full force. I love it.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
He's like trying to deke this dude while he carrying the 2 beers. He's like, gotta get back to the bar.
Hey, that's me dodging through people at a football game. I swerve in and out, got the beers, coming back, boys. With the beers. I'll bring the beers. I'll bring the beers. Who's going to the Breeder Cup?
Who's
yes
going? We going. Oh yeah,
Dave,
that's another
me in Vegas.
That's another thing.
No, because I why would I drive the opposite direction?
Well, we're gonna have 5 nights in Vegas. Why not,
bro? I can
live sweat Halloween night in Vegas.
Oh, fuck! I'm not fucking going to Vegas on Halloween. I'm not 21. I'm almost 40 years old. Fuck that.
It just happened to work out that way.
I've been to Vegas for Halloween, New Year's, 4th of July. I ain't do that no more. I don't like crowds. I go to Vegas. You know why I go to Vegas? Thanksgiving weekend after Thanksgiving. No one's there. Love it. Day after Christmas. Love it. Dave, look at me. This is like a guy that hangs out in Vegas in October for Halloween.
Mike will be in a little bit, Brandon.
Unless he's dressed up like fucking Zach Galifianakis,
Fair enough.
We will see each other. I will give you a big hug in LA. No homo.
That's gonna be great. Because it's a long time overdue.
And also, just to add that,
the first round of Brownwater is on me.
You guys already know that Sunday, even though it's kind of it's an hour away. So if anybody's making their way
Sunday
west,
is my birthday.
I will go to the Ducks game with you, Jimmy.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, dude. Yeah, hell
we're
yeah.
Going.
If we get enough people, then I can just get a suite or something. We get like 20 people, that we can just get a box and then
count me in.
We can do it up. No, I know. But eventually, I'm gonna send a newsletter. But I want to keep just throwing that. If anybody in the chat wants to come through, it's in Orange County. The Ducks are playing the Golden Knights. The Breeders' Cup is Friday and Saturday, and then the game for the Golden Knights Vegas would be on Sunday. So you wouldn't be missing anything.
And you said we just take a train back, huh?
You can, yeah. There's a train from where Arcadia is to
right by fucking.
I'm trying to think what station you can get.
We're flying out of LAX.
You can get off to Anaheim. Yeah, you're right.
Across the street from the fuck. It used to be behind.
You're right.
It used to be behind Angel Stadium, and then they built that big thing, and it's right across from the pond.
They literally made a special bridge so you could just fucking go across the side, and then you're there. And then the beautiful thing is, for you puckheads out there, it's like if you go see the Golden Knights in Vegas to see them play a chump team, you're paying like $200 a pop. But if you go to Anaheim to see Vegas, you're probably paying $50-$60 for some decent seats, So that's the advantage, And you're gonna see Trevor Zegras, so that's my boy.
We have some updates here now. The Nationals at first and second with 1 out, double play. That sucks. The Orioles got out of the top of the first, but that Dodgers Yurfie hit like it always does.
Beautiful.
First casher
for the show.
Yeah, top of the first.
right.
Hell yeah, baby. First one, pop the cherry already. We're here reminiscing and shit, and Dave's
Yeah.
making money.
The
What the hell,
Orioles
guys?
got out of that bullshit in the first.
They did, yeah. So they're up.
Let me see what
Yeah,
this
it's Will
Tigers
Smith.
first.
Will
No, I
Smith
didn't
and
know
Mookie Betts scored. That would be not the actor Will Smith, the baseball player. Not that
Keep my fucking Browns out your fucking mouth.
fucking bully douchebag hitting guys that are smaller. He would have never done that to a guy that was his size.
Dave.
Well, he probably would have tried to. Well, actually, no.
Dave
I
would
would
have
have
whooped
let
his
him do it.
ass.
You want to know why?
He would have.
Because I'd
You're
wake
gonna
up and
screw his
you know what
bitch
I'd
ass.
see? Fucking bags of money.
Yeah.
Bags of money all around me. It'd be like fucking Scrooge McDuck, bro, and the coins. I'd go to the doctor. I'd have them make sure that everything wasn't every fracture or bruise. I'd fucking sue the shit out of him.
You got
I'd get $1 million out of
Prince
it.
slapped. You got that Fresh Prince money, boy.
Yeah. I'd say, in fact, I want him to break my nose, because if that happens, if there's a broken bone, fuck. Put him in
Right.
jail and sue his ass. Yeah,
More
let's go.
bread.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a friend like that. He lived the American dream that way. He didn't have a lot of money, and he's probably sued like 4 or 5 different corporations. And the dude has like 3 houses now, and he figured it out. You know, he doesn't really tell anybody, but I know him like enough, so he basically told me. He's like, yeah, that's how basically I did it. You know?
Imagine if your strategy was to go around like in Hollywood and just try to like every celebrity you saw, you pushed them. You just tried to push them just to see which one would hit you in the face. Oh, that's a good idea.
All right, y'all. This Mets Braves game is starting. I don't really have an angle, so that's why I didn't really talk about it. Does anybody else in the panel have? I am looking at the same view as I did last night, whereas I'm hoping, just like the San Francisco game, that Braves go up by a couple runs and Mets just outpower them. Mets got the hotter bats, so I think you're going to get a good plus number. You may even be able to get an even hotter plus number if Braves go up 2-0. The Mets, don't sell them short, guys. If I pull up their information, let me see, where are the Mets? Here you go. So the only bad thing is the pitcher for the Mets. He's 1-7 when he's a dog. So that's like the very bad thing why I stayed off of him. But at the end of the day, if you saw the game yesterday, there's not really a statistic. You know me, I'm really a numbers guy, but there really isn't a statistic that's going to favor. Everything's going to be neutral. But yesterday, they just fucking they manhandled. They learned how to like just basically beat them with their bats. So I expect that to happen today. There's some teams that just match up well against other teams. And now that we are opening up where every MLB team plays every MLB team, you're going to have these opportunities here later in the season. So I saw a different show. I'm not going to mention the show's name, but they actually discontinued like a MLB cap and show because they said that there's not enough important games now. We're going to pivot to NFL or something. I was like, what the hell? I was like, that sounds to me you're not making fucking money if you're telling me that that it's no longer important to you. You're obviously not making money or you're losing money because that's when it sucks to me, or I don't care, is when I'm losing money. I'm just throwing in the towel. I get it.
What they're doing is they lose view. I say this to the cows come home. Small college basketball teams, Division I, and Major League Baseball. You can find the best angles. But the problem is those don't get the views. So it's all about the views on those channels. That's what it is. It's not about making money. I'll be right back.
I guess it's definitely not about the views. Okay, I'm gonna take my first live shot. I'm getting Detroit Tigers -2.5, -135. I'm gonna lock that in right now.
All right, you took the Tigers. I took a first 5 Tigers.
Well, yeah, I have. Well, I told you I have that in my cap, but I'm to everybody who's actually watching the show and looking for opportunities to cash now. They're winning 3-0. Yeah, the Cubs can.
No, I'm saying I took them live.
Oh, you got it live. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Well, that's
took them first 5 -3.5 plus 112. I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the chat too.
But keep going with what you're talking about.
Geez, I don't know. I just have a lot of information, so I don't even know, man. It's been good, man. How have you been? How was Nashville?
Nashville was a lot of fun. Nashville was a lot of fun for the boys.
What'd you do at Nashville? Tell the people. There may be some people who don't know, or what the hell is Nashville to you?
Yeah,
Or
Nashville was an awesome trip. Went on a bachelor party, and for my main man, Gus the Bus, Mr. Rob on Time,
shout out,
and
Gus. Where you
and
at?
we turned up. We turned up with the boys. Pretty nice. One night we did a pontoon boat, and then 2 other nights we hit Broadway. And the one night we got a table for him. Got a table, so that was a lot of fun. And you know what I will say about Nashville is I'm from Cleveland, so the farther south we go, the nicer people are. I mean, it's just natural, I guess, whatever. But
It is the farther
in,
south, the nicer they are. It just is what it is.
but in Nashville, I felt like there was like it was at least like 65 to 75% women to men. So there's just fine women everywhere, and
Beautiful.
I'm a single man, so
11 out of 10.
that was fun. But yeah, that was fun. We're back in action. My new computer is a piece of fucking garbage, and it is what it is. It's not.
It is what
fucking
it
up
is.
right
You know
now.
what? My second opportunity I'm thinking about possibly taking is maybe retouching LA Dodgers under. Is it still 9.5? Let me see. That might be my next look
You want the
for the
Dodgers
show.
under?
No, not just the Dodgers, the full game. Let me see. Let me pull it up real quick. Like I said, we did cap it to the under. I think the original under was 8.5.
And it's at 9.5 right now. Juice to the under, 120.
Okay, that's my next play. I'm putting $100 down under 9.5. It moved up to me all the way to one minus 135. So you guys already know live betting is a little bit different. Whatever your typical unit size is, until you feel comfortable with how you do your action, I would only do maybe like 20-25% until you feel really good about how to be able to work your decision making here amongst live betting. Don't be afraid of paying the juice if you can see the game playing out that way. You know what I mean? Like, because you're gonna hit that shit. Like I said, 2 times already within the course of four days, I've been able to play Seattle Mariners minus 5.5, and then Seattle Mariners, I think, minus 3.5 or something like that. I had already capped them to win. I thought that they were going to win by the run line, but I didn't think that they were going to beat the brakes out of them. One of those games was when they won like 14-2 or something like that. So, don't be afraid in this time of the year, because they're it's a time of the year where
I think Clevenger can get rocked too.
I don't right, but even if he gets rocked, I think Clevenger, this is like a revenge game for him. So I think getting rocked was probably those 2 runs. I think that's it. Maybe he'll get another run.
Clevenger for the White Sox.
Oh, for the White Sox. Oh yeah, he's gonna
Yeah.
get dinked up, bro. He's
Yeah.
gonna get dinked up. So I'm definitely looking for the Braves to dink up some people, for the Mariners to dink up some people.
You're talking about Thor. Thor's pitching though for the
for Snyder Guard,
for
yeah,
the
for Cleveland.
Cardinals.
Yeah. You're right.
Which I don't even like calling him that, but
And the under went down to 8.5 for that LA Dodgers game. So if you lock that in, that's good money. Another thing that I want to be able to alert you guys is Atlanta Dream is keeping pace with the Aces. Okay, if you haven't been betting it this past couple of days, Aces are hurt. They're losing a couple people. Candace Parker's gone for the season. Yada yada. I don't really know too much, but I know that these teams that are supposed to lose, they've been able to cash them. And Atlanta Dream, they may not be defensive, but
they're playing hard right now. I'm watching that.
But what I'm saying is they've been able to put 28 points. That means that they're shooting. So they're going to keep threes. Up. Yeah, they're going to keep up. So let me see. Yeah, this is an outrageous first quarter. Holy shit. If you were on the first half first for the Aces, that's amazing. I'm taking
the Dream plus 13.5 right now.
For the full game?
Well, let's look at the first half.
I'm taking the first half. Let me see.
Let's
Let me
look
see
at
what
the
the first
first
half.
half number. The Dream are
What?
plus 320
I'm
first
I'm
half.
gonna do a half and half. Half unit on the spread, half unit on the money line. The spread's gone down to plus 1.5.
Yeah, it just went down to plus 1.5. Let's
So
wait to see if
no,
the
no, no.
Aces
I'm
score
locking it
here.
in. I'm putting a plus 1.5. I'm locking it in. That's my. Oh, dude, it didn't take it. It didn't take it. Hold on.
I got you, Dave.
Don't you hate it when you order groceries and you click the button twice? So now I've
Oh,
got
3.5.
literally got 5 pounds of radishes.
Oh, it's not 2 bottles of Jameson. It's 5
No.
pounds of radishes.
Okay, I got a
Yeah.
3.5. 3.5 first half minus 125. Lock me in. And then I'm gonna try to do first half money line. Also, let me see.
I
But
love
if it doesn't,
radishes, but I'm not going to eat them all before they go bad.
first
They're
half.
good, just like with salt on them. Just cut them in a little bit of salt.
Here we go. Plus 226. Okay,
That's
guys.
how I like them.
So
Plus
we're
226. It's
so
300 right now.
it to me it went to 265. So okay, so I'd split it half, half, and half. Half 3.5 for the first half, and half first half money line. Now this is great. If Atlanta's keeping pace, second half can be a different game, right? The coach for the Aces, she was the ex Spurs coach that had all that drama with, is she going to be the next NBA coach, head coach? And then it just never happened. So she knows her stuff, So, but if they can keep pace, this is some good money. We took plus 230 something. Dream is up right now, 34 to 33. I'm telling you.
I want to wait personally.
Well, you wait. By the time you wait, it's going to be 190, 180, something like that. So
I'm all right with that.
yeah, no, you're right. You're right. And sometimes it's better to get value for information, right? That's what
Well,
we're
I
doing.
just don't know these. I don't know it that much.
Well, I know, and that's why I'm just trying to explain to you.
I just know basketball.
So aces normally score a lot. Dream normally scores a lot. Aces normally score more than Dream, period, because aces are usually playing somewhat of defense as well as shooting.
And Dave usually drinks more than everyone else. Cheers.
Cheers. Yeah, I'm trying to help and break it down. But
No,
I got gargle? It. Did you just do a gargle? Oh,
but
that was a gargle.
In this situation, Atlanta Dream is shooting lights out, and aces are failing to defend. Like I said, their injury, they're running at 70%, 80%. They're not going to be able to overpower in the second quarter like they normally do. If you've watched them ever since the Governor's Cup, when they played the Mystics, it's been a totally different Aces team. And I don't know shit about WNBA, but I'm just letting you know, like from what I've seen.
Well, the Dream score 82 points per game, and they give up 83.7. And the Aces, they score 93 points per game and give up 79. But like you're saying, these injuries are going to hurt them, and they've already given up 34 points in the first quarter.
And I'll give you a better stat to even add to that, Ig. I do like that stat. I looked up some short-term information. So technically,
what up, Wham?
The last 5 games, Aces have been scoring an average of 92 points, while Dream has been scoring 73 points. Right now, they're on pace to score each individually 120. That's obviously not going to happen.
Not going to happen.
But what I'm saying is, Dream is shooting well above par. Think about the time when the Lakers were like the 2-time, 3-time champion. And everybody brought their A game to play the fucking Los Angeles Lakers.
Right? Yeah, that's what the Aces are.
That's what
they're 28-4.
Exactly. And
like, come on.
And these teams, if you don't think that they realize that they understand that this hungry giant, this monster of the Aces team is injured, you know what I mean? What's up, Wham Bam? Shout out to you, bro. Can't wait to see you, bro.
There's a lot of hungry giants on those teams.
Hey, what I'm getting at, Jimmy, is
they injured.
I want to hit this under. I
You
want
wanna
to.
hit
It's at
under?
one. It's at 195.5 right now. If
I
that
wouldn't hit
gets
the under,
anywhere
man.
to 205, I'm hitting that.
This is what I would do. This looks like a
There's going to
game
be a
where
14-point quarter by one of these teams.
yes, but what I'm saying is this looks like an I'm telling you, I've been watching some of these games. So first, if the first quarter goes over, the second quarter is going to go just as the same pace. There's no
Yeah.
pace difference. So first and second quarter is going to go over. Okay. Now, if the Aces can adjust in the third quarter, it's going to go under in the third quarter. If they can adjust, then maybe it's going to go in the fourth quarter. So I would just wait till second half.
No, I'm waiting for sure. I want to see a certain number, but right now it's at 195. The original total was 166.
Let me look at these other games since we got to, we're talking. Oh, nice. Rays tied it up 2-2. Nice. All right. So Rays are back up top 2-2. Phillies 2-1. Tigers still winning 3-0. And remember, we locked in that -2.5 as our first live. Blue Jays are up for Dave 2-1. Nationals and Yankees still 0-0. Cardinals and Pirates still 0-0. Dodgers 2-0. Mets, Braves 0-0. Let us know what you're sweating on in the chat. Love to know what you guys are on, what you guys are pressing. Any questions, any concerns about whether it's the baseball season or, we always talk about basketball, hockey, this general meetup thing. You want to talk beer, whatever. Let us know.
Hey,
Appreciate y'all being here,
speaking
though.
of beer, here's our guy,
Hey,
motherfucking
whoa, caught me backstage.
Dylan,
What's going on?
man.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, I'll be right back.
Let's go. What's up, sir? How you doing?
I'm good. Feeling fresh.
Fresh to death, fresh flat
Here's
footed.
I have a bone to pick with you two and with Jimmy.
All right, let's hear it.
Well, Jimmy's not here, but I'll take it.
My whole thing was the nerd thing, and you guys all fought it, and then you finally accepted it.
Hey, whoa, I never said nothing against it.
Okay, well, here's the deal. All of you nerds have fucking gaming headsets on. I have a glowing microphone. What is cooler?
You know, I had my sleek little headphones, and I couldn't find them.
You see my
mushroom stamp.
malfunctions.
You guys are gonna go yell at 15-year-old kids and mushroom stamp them on Call of Duty. You know what that is?
No, I don't do that.
No, you do that on
Totally do
Fortnite. That's where the little kids are.
But hey, brown water, anybody? Let's go, Mr. Dave.
Mine's gold.
Dylan.
Ooh, that's good.
Shot. Everybody. Nice. Dad father said he tell Dave on the Blue Jays spot.
Well, there you go.
Damn it, I missed it. What Blue Jays spot?
Cheers, drink.
MMA tonight. Oh, it's a contender series. I forgot.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
I don't have much on that, to be honest with you. I looked at it. Nothing that jumps out at me this week. And
it's like betting. It's like betting horses that haven't
like
raced
that,
yet, kind of thing.
I didn't pull the trigger though.
There's one girl I like. She's what's her name? I'd have to look it up. She's
Sweaty
a training
Betty.
partner of Hamzat Chimaev, Josephine Knutson. You go ahead with the jokes.
This one's fucking teed up right for you.
Sounds like my type of gash. I'll tell you that right now.
Thank you. I was gonna say it's too easy. Somebody take it.
I don't know what to tell you. That's it meant to be pronounced differently. It's Danish.
Yeah,
it could be Knutson.
the fucking honestly, and Dab, and you can co-sign on this. The fucking contender series is like betting minor league pitcher, like Japanese pitch. People you haven't seen before. You don't have tape on. Like
I've seen some of them, but yeah, if you don't have tape on them, I don't recommend betting. Really.
Yeah.
They're nobodies if they don't have something on film. It's like just wait until they have a couple fights on film. Like they're just no.
Damn, everybody roasted you for that audio. How do you feel about that, bro? That shit was horrible. I'm glad you fixed it.
Who had bad audio? Me?
It was bad.
No, not you.
Wasn't me.
I'm just
Holy
giving
shit.
Ick a hard time.
Don't
just
give
glad it
me
was
a
somebody
hard
else for
time. I'm
once.
pissed
Wow.
off.
He's like, I don't want to deal with that shit.
Orioles
right now.
got out of that with only 2 runs. They had no outs and runners on the corners, and they got out of it with only that home run. Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna be on the Blue Jays today, just because I think the Orioles are running hot, and I think that's over soon. I don't see them doing it all season.
Cucooch.
Kikich.
Good
It's
buddy
a
at
tight
work
ball
talked me off
game
of
here.
it, so
I think this 13.5 is still good money for the full game, but I want to see a little more.
I already have my action on it, so I just have to wait.
Chicago's already up.
That
back
totals
up
at 193.
Chicago's.
Yeah.
Let's go!
you guys had the Cubbies.
No, Ick did.
Oh, nice.
Does. Jimmy poo-pooed all over his bet.
See, I
you're
didn't
muted.
place any of these bets because I was at work, and I actually got busy at work.
Jimmy, you're muted.
No, I didn't take everything. I just did the first 5. So if he wins it afterwards, by all means. So, and Dylan, if you would have followed the stuff that I gave you, you'd be pretty
9.5.
good on everything, brother. The Dodgers
Yeah,
are looking good. The Tigers are looking
Yep.
good. The Phillies are looking good. We need the Pirates to wake up. Let's just say I put a round robin today, guys, that a
That's
couple
still
$100
second.
pays a couple thousand. So I'll let y'all know if we actually even get close. But it was an 8-teamer round robin with sets of 3 and 4 and 1 bet for 8-teamers. So
Jimmy, you're gonna smack it up,
if
my
you guys
friend.
ever whenever you guys hit like an intermediate or advanced version and trying to figure out, because a lot of times I hear the basic cop out with everybody, and I don't want to say cop out because I understand because it doesn't make sense at the long term, but people are always like, oh well, line's too much, so I'm gonna pass up on it. They'll break down a card, they'll have a good side, and they'll be like, oh, but it's line's too high, I'm gonna pass up on it. But if you feel that strongly about it, and you feel that strongly about it in terms of like today, there was like how many games, like 13, 14 game card. If you feel that strongly
Put
about
it into a round
fine.
robin or
Put it
parlay,
into
like
a
you're
round
saying.
robin, exactly. And you get to reduce your risk in terms of needing to put a lot of money for a little bit of money. And
It's like doing a trifecta or whatever and adding a favorite into a trifecta. It's no different.
Right. But you have to be careful. You can't bet like every single level, because then it
Yes.
just doesn't make sense. You know what I
It
mean?
doesn't make sense. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So like if you only have 4 teams capped, it doesn't make sense to do like a 3-team parlay. It just doesn't make sense to do a round robin period. You do need at least 5 teams, in my opinion, in order to make a decent
To make it
round
worth
robin. Because
3, I think it should pay you at least back your money or just lose a little. 4, you're winning. 5, obviously you're smacking.
Well, yeah, just because any given day, like some weird shit can happen, and one of your bets can lose for no for no reason, or that could be the day that they break their slump, essentially. So, damn, he said 4-3 Cubs.
Yeah, I'm just going over these now,
This
seeing what
game's
else I
far
can get
from
in.
over.
Heard, what was it? Oh yeah,
They could have done that shit in the 6th inning, though. Not just kidding. It's all good. We're gonna be batting at the bottom of the 5th, so I'm not worried about it.
Hey, I got a joke.
Yes, sir.
What did Dave say to the Gen Z person that asked him what his bet was on a game he doesn't like?
Fuck off.
No cap. That was good.
All right, I'll give it to you.
The stupidest saying, you dumb young idiots. No cap. What the fuck is that?
You really got sniz with that one.
This was like, what the man? We got 20
That's the worst
motherfuckers,
dad
y'all.
joke.
Yeah,
Let
we
me
do.
go open up in this. Let me open up
Yeah.
this Modelo. Cheers, y'all.
We lost 2. It might
It's
have
okay. It don't matter.
been no cappers.
Oh, Jimmy's double dip.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, the Dodgers are up now, 3-0. We might want to look back at that. Back at that total.
For which one? For the Dodgers?
Yeah, it's at 9.5 now.
Oh, it went up
Plus
again.
100.
Well, I've already hit it, so I'm already locked in. So
Would you hit on the Dodger game?
I just took the under 9.5 for. I took it at a -135. I took
And
it
it's
a
at
little
9.5
juicier number.
still.
Well, because they put another run up. It was it went down to 8.5, and then it went back up when they put the run. So, but that's how it's going to be. They're going to keep putting it back up until about the 5th, 6th inning, where they're going to realize that Cleveland is not fucking hitting any bats. This game's going to end up like 7-1. Dodgers are going to keep fucking running it, and then Cleveland's not going to do shit. So that's what I think, in my opinion. You can do whatever.
Well, I don't mind that.
You can do whatever you like.
Hey, but I'm saying you can do whatever you want with that information, whether you want to keep betting the Dodgers, to keep hitting runs. I understand that. That's probably a smart way to do it. Just cap the capper. Me, I've already taken the under. I've already isolated what I want to take. I've already defined my risk. So I'm fine with that.
There you go, Ronnie.
The Mystics +4. There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the Mystics right now under 144.5. They're currently at 49. 4 minutes left in the second.
Let's go.
Not scoring much in the second so far, but they could just start raining buckets at the end and fuck me.
Up, Washington.
No, Mariners runs.
There it is, baby.
4.5.
I need one more run in next 2 innings.
Let's get that.
Let's get
Washington, bro, is good money. You could probably still get some plus money. Let me look at again what the bullpen look like for them. Let me see.
I think the Yankees have had a pretty decent bullpen.
So the bullpen for Washington is shitty. So if you want to tap it, I would tap it in the first 5. If not, I would wait until the 6th, 7th inning and let's see how the Yankees bullpen is tested. Yeah, because you're right. Yankees bullpen right now is definitely at least a run and a half better than the Washington Nationals.
Yeah, they're
said Redskins.
They're average, while the Nationals are like one of the worst.
Sheesh, 28-21 Mystics. They running with it right now, boy. That was a good bet. That was a good bet. I think somebody in the chat. Let me switch over. I apologize, Ron. My boy Ron. Shout out to you, brother. He hit that +4.5 live, parlayed with the Walker over 1.5 bases +305.
Ron, when it gets cooler out, because Ron only lives 45 minutes from me.
Oh, does he?
I'll go down to Havasu and we get a coffee or a drink or something. But I don't want to I'm not doing anything. And when it's 100 and whatever. Today it's actually cool. It's like 90 something.
Ron, are you coming to California by chance? It'd be nice. It'd be nice to see you.
Yeah, he lives south of me. I'm not going to say exactly where, but if you know where I live south of me, there's a pretty popular place to be.
It's definitely close.
Yeah.
Nice. Shit. Well, next time maybe I'm in your neck of the woods. We may need to hit up Rod, see what's good.
If you ever go to Laughlin, you don't even have to stay at the fucking casinos. I got a room here. You can an extra room.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as a matter of fact, how's the weather out there right now? Because the only reason why I ask is because
it's like high 90s, but it's gonna go up. That's too low for right now.
Okay, let me ask you.
Shout out to Tease.
Let me ask you a direct question then. Is the Colorado River warm enough to go in right now, or is it cold again?
The Colorado River is always cold, whether
right, but at the top.
Yeah, people are in it. You drive down the fucking people are in all the time. But it's all of that runs off of the Colorado the Rockies. So it's always going to be it's going to shrivel your wiener every time. It's not warm.
Yeah. As soon as you go 10 foot deep, I know what you're saying, bro. As soon as you go 10 foot deep, it turns into like 20 degrees colder. You're like, holy shit.
I mean,
it almost feels eerie.
I could look it up. Colorado River temp.
If you guys don't know what Dave's talking about, up in California, Nevada, Arizona area by Dave's neck of the woods, there's a casino town called Laughlin, which is my spot. If I ever get big enough, or if I can convince Who-Bangin or Pub to do something like that, that's where I would want to do it, because there's casinos. And then right next to it, there's a big river that you can rent like pontoon boats or jet skis. And, you can go ahead and even find yourself a private island and freaking, have a barbecue, do whatever the hell you want to do. It's I love it, dude.
So where I'm at, where the river's flowing, it's going to always be cool, and it stays between like 50 to 70 degrees. And 50 is cold. If you've never been in 50, that's fucking cold. But down in where Ron lives, they call it a lake, but it kind of dams up. It's this big, not as fast, and it'll get in the 80s. So that's why people when it's 115 outside, they'll be in the fucking water the whole time.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love
Yeah,
Lafayette. No, I was asking.
Yeah.
Because my mom just had a birthday shout out. Mom, sometimes she watches. So, on the
Happy
18th.
birthday.
So I was like, she likes to gamble, So I was like, maybe I might take her out there. Or, I got to do something this weekend. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah! Shout out to Mama Dukes. Happy birthday!
Fuck his tease. Yeah, shout out to Mama Dukes.
So real quick, I just want to show you guys.
I'll be right back.
This is something that I'm gonna have for submission. I don't know if I showed you guys. This is my next batch of cards that I'm sending out here. So I'm sure you guys already know, if you guys have seen this guy for the Reds, Christian Encarnacion Strand. This guy, I think he hit a dinger the first time he got here. So this card is numbered out of 250. If it becomes a PSA 10, it'll probably be worth like maybe $400 or $500. So I'm gonna work on that. Junior Caminero, guys, if you can afford to get some money and get this card, this is the only guy that I would say it's probably worth spending some money. This guy's hitting dingers, and he hits the fucking baseball bat like it's a twig, man. So if you want, you guys can do some information for yourself. This one's numbered at $399. If I get this one graded, which I'm gonna do, it's gonna probably be worth $400 or $500. But when he comes up in the leagues, this guy is a big boy. He's really good. He's like the Dominican Adley Rutschman. Next one up is a Bowen Byram. For my hockey heads, you guys already know who this guy is. He's supposed to possibly be like the next Cale Makar or whatever. So this is his like original rookie equivalent to like his Bowman first, numbered out of $999. PSA 10. It's called a Future Watch autograph out of SP Authentic Hockey. Benedict Matherin. For the Indiana Pacers. He's in his college uniform at the Arizona Wildcats. So this is a cool card. This card is actually numbered 18 out of 25. So there's only 25 of these made in the whole entire world. So this card's probably worth maybe about $250 or so, but this guy's going to be a fucking, like the way Anthony Edwards is breaking out this year at the USA Invitational and possibly at this FIBA Cup coming up. Benedict Matherin, this guy's going to be the truth. So just kind of keep a lookout for him.
We got some updates real quick just to let
go
you
ahead.
know. Detroit ties it up in the bottom of the fourth. Tampa Bay takes the lead 3-2. Yankees tie it up 1-0.
I'll take those fucking interjections right there, baby. That's important. Beautiful. Shit's in the oven. We're cooking. Aces and Dream, like we talked about. I might want to go ahead and maybe just sprinkle a little bit on the Dream money line just to see if, for shits and giggles, I wouldn't recommend maybe more than like $5-10 or maybe even 10-25% of what you're betting right now. But they're currently tied 46-46 with 3:51 remaining. So if Dream can
I was just saying the same thing, Jimmy. Sorry. I was on mute. I said the same thing. 46-46. I just took a sprinkle plus 225. I was trying to get that live bet in.
Nice. Well, I like where your thought is. Like I said, Aces should be playing much more defense to the point where Dream is not scoring these points. Dreams is just running and gunning. Obviously, the over was the best spot possible. They're already at 92 points with 3:51. I didn't look at the pre-bet live, but usually first halves are anywhere between like, I don't know, 84 and like the highest I think I've seen is like 96. So so shouts out to you if you took that first half over with the Aces and the Dream. Going ahead, I'm going to go ahead and send this card. Cade Cunningham, Blue Velocity, got a lot of stuff looking out for him. Josh Jung, Sucks that he got hurt. He's really, really good. This is just a blue variation. So it's just considered a shorter print. Quentin Byfield. This guy was like Canadians, like unicorn coming out of Newmarket, Ontario. 6'5", 220. Born August 19, 2012. This guy is supposed to be the second coming. But honestly, he hasn't really panned out. So this year's like his make or break year. So we'll see how that goes. Cole Perfetti. This is a program of excellence for Team Canada. This guy is amazing. So if you're a hockey guy, he plays for the Winnipeg Jets. He's like a poor man's Cole Caulfield, to give you the easiest explanation. He's a short guy. He can move the stick. He can shoot the puck. Really, really good. Suns are back up out front, 30-29, 124 remaining. Another Byfield. A Michael Bunting black canvas. So these are pretty rare. You guys know he was really, really good for the Toronto Maple Leafs. He recently got traded to the Tampa Bay Lightning during the offseason, so kind of keep out an eye for him. Tampa Bay is always reloading. Who would have thought that this guy would have been very, 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 very big, right? Ellie De La Cruz, pink fireworks. This card being graded, this is, I don't know. It's definitely going to. It's going to
home run for the Tigers.
Yes.
Your sound's up. Jimmy, your sound's off, buddy. Go up on full screen and just move your mouth, and I'll talk for you. Okay, we'll do that. Hi guys, tonight for dinner I'm having raviolis, and this guy, he's a hockey player in a red jersey, and he smells like shit. Oh, and there's a baseball player, Jackson Murrow from the Padres. Go fuck yourself, San Diego. And this is, how do you say that? Jose De Paula? I'm assuming he's a prospect for the Dodgers. He must be. And it's signed. It's a nice looking card. That's all I have to say about that guy. You still can't hear you, buddy. I don't know if you're muted or something. James is not amused.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
All right. Does it sound more echoey? Do I need to put a headset?
Yeah, but so what? We can hear you. You know.
Okay. If not, I can always switch to my Bluetooth headset.
Yeah, buddy!
Is that guy a prospect for the Dodgers?
He's a prospect, yeah.
He must be, yeah, because I don't recognize him.
He's a little kid, dude. He's like 18 years old.
Turn the fuck up! It's live sweat time! I've been gone.
Dude, we're fucking making money, baby. We're in work. I fucking took 4 fucking hours to break that card down. You guys don't realize that? This MLB card should be fucking gold. I'm telling you guys. Every time that I've always told whoever I'm talking to, if you ever hear me say I put 2+ hours in this breakdown, it's probably worth it. If I don't tell you that, then fucking forget about it. Just don't listen to me.
Forget about it.
We're about to get into, and I'm not over exaggerating this or bragging, but this is just what it takes. If you guys want to be a unicorn capper and cap everything, when we're getting college basketball, we're getting college football, we're getting NFL, then we'll have NBA and college basketball going on. 4 sports after MLB goes. I cap between 6 and 8 hours a day. No fucking lie. It's craziness.
That's what it takes.
Yeah.
That's why Dave is the fucking beast, guys. Because it literally
when I worked
does
at full
take
time,
that much.
I didn't. why you need to focus on one sport. I got caught up in it, but now I can't help myself.
What just happened there?
Well, sometimes you just need to focus on one sport just so you can master it, and then you can go back to the groove of things, right? That's what kind of you're more saying.
Yeah.
Why are y'all smacking buttons?
What?
I can't.
Why are y'all smacking buttons?
Because we're producing back here. The only person that's smacking buttons is me, bro. You good? You good?
Well, was there a reason for it? I want to know if you cashed or something.
No, to produce between the middle of the show. If you want to talk about it a little bit more, I'll tell you behind.
I don't want you creeping up from behind, but I know you definitely got my back.
No, you definitely don't want it.
That's how we transfer into the next thing. Bada bing, bada boom, done. Hey, what do y'all think about that fucking the Dream? You know, they're looking pretty good right now.
We were saying that while you were gone. I took a live bet on them plus 200.
Yeah, let's hold talking about it until the half is over, because right now
I'll
we're
tell you
still
what,
sweating
Tease
the
has put
money
me on
line.
2 Dream bets this year, and I fucking lost them both. Fuck the Dream. Fuck the Aces. Fuck them all.
Right now they're plus 630.
And you know who I want? Never mind. We're not going to say that.
Crystal Craig in the chat says she took the Dream money line plus 750. Sheesh.
Ooh, damn,
Craig.
Crystal.
Super
Shout out to
supportive
Crystal
everywhere.
Craig.
Shit,
Fellow
bro.
Canadian. Or Dylan's fellow Canadian.
Hell yeah.
Good luck
New
to
name
that.
to me in the live sweat, but hell yeah, thanks for dropping on by.
You know what? This whole gambling thing, when I started handicapping and this Twitter thing we got into and all that, I've met tons, and I've been to Canada.
Canadians,
but I've many
yeah, right.
Canadian friends, so many Canadians, and I'm thankful for that because they are like the nicest people. Us Americans are fucking dickheads, but the Canadians are like nice.
I'm
fucking
just
people.
saying about going from Ohio down just to Tennessee.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well,
53-53.
I've been to Ohio and Nashville. I would agree.
One time for the one time. If you took that plus 3.5 plus
beer.
money line, let's go.
Yeah, come on, let's get that. Let's get
I
that.
actually enjoyed both those cities. I like Cleveland a lot, and I like Nashville a lot.
Oh yeah.
Well, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Once we
I'm
hang
gonna go
out,
see
Dave,
Nashville someday.
we're gonna get you here. Who-Bangin?
If you want some of this merch, let us know. Let us know.
Yeah, we got merch, baby. You can buy
It is a camo hat. It probably won't work really well in a war because it does have other colors on it, but it is a cool hat in the city.
In a war
It
against
might.
the bookies, it works just
There you
fine,
go.
brother.
There you go.
You got to think about it like this, though, Dave. Everybody else is going to be looking for somebody wearing camo.
No, they're not.
You know?
What? Actually, that's a weird reverse way. I guess.
All right, we're at 201.
I mean, it makes sense and it makes no sense at the same time.
I
actually kind of like
see
it.
that like 205.
In a war, everyone's
there you go.
looking
Only
for someone
down 2,
camo.
Jimmy. And the
might
Dream's
be-
got the ball.
That's like
With
E equals
21
MC squared,
seconds
bro.
to go
Dave.
in the second quarter. Oh. Okay. They got a technical free throw or something. Or no, it was an and one. So they're down 1 right now. 17 seconds to go. No threes. Turnover. Steal. There you go. Cash that motherfucking check, Jimmy. Cash that shit. Let go.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
I still think that sounds like
What's
you're
the final
definitely
score at the
wrong.
half?
56-55.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, so yeah, because you did take the
We did the half and
like
half.
plus 300 or something. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So no, but we're good. Fuck it. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, damn, did we hit both of it? Because that would have started us nice and fat. And that's just the extra cherry on top right now. The MLB is what's working real nice. So.
We got to find a little bet in these next 3 games that start in 10 minutes because the one after that, I got Cincinnati, but that's not for an hour and a half. So We got to find a bet here, boys.
Well, Mariners run line. I told you I'm fucking on that, bro. Or Mariners team total over. Honestly, if you want to,
It's 4.5.
Yeah, take that all day. What the fuck?
I think
But-
ladder it's a 5.5.
It's gonna, dude. They're gonna smoke the shit out of them. It's gonna be like 11-2. They're gonna smoke the shit. 2 is very like favorable. It's gonna be like 11-10, 11, or excuse me, not 11-10, 11-2 or 10-2. They're gonna whip the dog shit out of them.
And Clevenger,
That's
I
insane.
hate that fucking hippie.
Oh, Detroit's up 7-4.
Yeah.
Top of the 5th.
Corey, I don't know. He was out last game and it didn't matter. So I understand that whole fallacy in regards to your all-star being very hot, but the whole team
Clevenger's
is
home
hot.
ERA is super low, bro.
But he hasn't really pitched that much.
Seattle is the number 3 batting split in the whole entire league with 265 plate appearances in the past 10 days. So that tells me that they have a lot of experience with this side. They're doing a 931 OPS with the 155 WRC, which what that means to you, if you don't know what that information means, they're hitting outstanding.
It means they're hitting. That's what it means.
Outstanding. Not just hitting, but hitting outstanding. Run line is there's no reason why you shouldn't take the run line and then go ahead and move from there. And then we'll double or triple tap it like I have been past.
So Clevenger's only been back for 4 games since June. He came back at the end of July. But his 2 home games, he pitched 11 innings and only gave up 1 run. Now, I'm not saying that was to the Yankees who or whatever, and that's to Cleveland who are shitty. And I love Seattle. I did a video on a different platform, not on YouTube, that talked about the 4 teams you should be betting because they're scoring runs second half. One of them was the Mariners. Only one of them isn't doing well. It was the Cubs, the Twins, the Mariners, and the Padres. The Padres are the only ones that are fucking it up. All the other ones are doing better than they did in the first half. But it was a run differential, if you remember me talking about that. And when you're losing, when you're a 50-50 team and you're beating the shit on the run differential, you're scoring runs. So Mariners are still scoring runs. So I'm going to look at the odds. I want to jump on it with you. Clevenger is pitching well, and I hope that I can get on it with you, though. That's what I'm saying.
So maybe we can hit a live over.
Yeah, I want to get on it with you. Or the other bet I like is Milwaukee, but I'm not betting Milwaukee even if there's a fire. Fuck the Brewers.
Oh, yeah, man. Hit that like motherfucking
Yes,
on the Twins today. So
Six from Dave.
Well, you know what Jimmy said. It's gonna be 7-1. Maybe make a wager on that.
An exact? I don't have that opportunity. Imagine.
I'm just saying.
All right.
There's
All right, let's
the
check
you know,
this out.
shot.
So check this out. We'll go back
Somebody
to
let me
Twins
know in
Brewers
your
still.
book if you can do that, and I'll have to sell you.
check this out. We'll break the line down, okay? So in the book I'm looking at, the Mariners' first 5 2.5 is plus 100. That's basically saying, yeah, Clevenger is pitching well, but it's 4.5 for the total game, and it's a minus 120. That's saying, oh, by the way, the Mariners' bats are good, and oh, by the way, Chicago has a shitty-ass bullpen, which is true. The last 2 weeks, they are the 4th highest ERA at almost 7. So, Jimmy, I'm going to play that with you. Mariners team total 4.5.
Yeah, I'm on that.
Let's go. Let's fucking
Let's
go.
go.
I got it at minus 125.
So we might as well give that because it wasn't something that I put on.
No, but that was like me capping your whole cap, and I thought it was.
That's
a
what I'm
great
saying.
breakdown.
That's what I'm saying.
And then
We're
Dave
gonna put it out.
gave another excellent breakdown on top of it, so that definitely solidifies, a good spot to attack for us. Moving
They've been
forward.
raking, man. They've been raking, and honestly, it's
Okay,
been to
I'm
the
gonna hit
point where I've been enjoying watching the game. Like it's just, it's.
So this is a panel. Hold on, this is a panel fucking bet. So we're gonna have to hit the bomb.
No, Now, it must be noted, the J-Rod is out of the lineup, which I forgot about that before pressing the button, but that really kind of doesn't matter because look at yesterday's game.
Right, that's exactly what I said.
Yeah.
Read the private chat, Dave. Yeah, so I'm gonna tail with you. So I'm gonna go big on it. We've talked about it. There's no reason for me not to go. Like I said, in the last month. Excuse me, not in the last month. In the last 3-4 days, Dave, I know I haven't really been talking to you about this, but I've been telling Ick and I've been telling Dylan. I've just been seeing it very clear. There's no reason, right? Chicago White Sox are long and gone. That ship is fucking sailed, right? They can go ahead and try. I don't give. They can try their hardest. They don't have the bullpen in life nor the hitting to try to fucking stop them from underneath five runs. No way. Whether they beat them, it'll be like 10-9, right? If some miracle, but that over 4.5 is hidden. Yeah. So
all right.
Long story short, whatever I told you in the chat, in the past 3 days, I've made 8 times that. So I'm seeing it clearly. I'm willing to put a pretty decent bet on it. You guys do whatever you guys want to do, but I like that. But honestly, my best bet of the night tonight, guys, is Cincinnati money line. That's honestly the best bet.
That was my free bet today. That was my free.
Oh,
bet.
Was? Okay, nice.
Yep.
Nice. So there you go. So
right, how about this,
I honestly,
we'll do another
can
I'm
get
gonna join up on that shit too.
And I'm an asshole for I should be seeing what Dave's doing and but I haven't looked at anything.
No, it's all good. No, dude, are you kidding me? There's thousands of fucking tweets in our face. I feel bad that I can't when I go back. Then if I miss a day or two, then I go back and like everything for 5 days. It's like fucking
yeah. No, I mean that's just part of the role we play.
If I don't like your shit, it doesn't mean that
I don't like
you don't care. Yeah,
and I tried to do the whole post notification thing. I don't need 500 of them, so I took them all off.
That's what happens.
Everyone off. I took them all off. They're all gone.
Just to give you guys a quick update, the Rays are winning in the bottom of the 5th. Phillies are winning 2-1, top of the 5th. The Rays game is the bottom of the 5th. Tigers are winning 7-4, top of the 5th. We're pretty close to cash that live bet as well. That'll be the next one coming up. It'll be 1-0-1 for me. Blue Jays for Dave, they're still up 3-1, middle of the 4th. Nationals Yankees is 1-1, bottom of the 4th. 0-0 still over in Pirates game. That's pretty much going to be a coin flip. 3-1 Dodgers, bottom of the 4th. The over under is still pretty tight at 8.5, so we should still be looking pretty good. I'm sure the books don't expect a lot of runs out of this as well. So if you took that with you, looking all right.
Now. No, it's 3-2.
Oh shit. Well, let's let's just not focus on them. We'll just hit it. Braves and Mets. Braves are still 2-0. So Mets bats haven't woken up. I'm not going to consider it.
Coming, Flea.
So there's I fade cappers. If you're the same one on Twitter, I know that's funny. So he's fading all of us on that bet.
Yeah.
How much money you put in on it? I fade cappers.
No, not on the Reds. On the Reds. Yeah, Pimp's gonna come. He's busy. He'll come. He'll be here.
Jesus, who's
go OJ? Too soon?
Go OJ.
OJ.
I remember watching.
Wings already to a 9-4 lead. I might press that for a first half bet as well.
I remember watching that chase, and then I remember in my 5th and 6th grade classes, they'd play the OJ trial in 5th and 6th grade. How stupid was that? Hey,
what's up, DJ?
What up, dude?
DJ's got some special shit for us tonight for all y'all mops in the Who-Bangin fam and whatnot. We got some special shit going on tonight.
All right, we need these Washington Nationals to get us one more run.
One more
in this inning, and we'll cash that.
I'm taking a shot with Dallas Wings -6.5, -108.
Until you're ready, I'm not putting you on. That's why I keep clicking that button.
They're up 5 with 5 minutes left to go. This looks like what it should be, right? Lynx is not real. Yeah,
I want one of
so-
them DJ Big Boss half-cooked burgers right now. That's what I want.
No, it's yeah.
He uses 80-20, but it's 80% fat and 20 meat. It's the opposite.
All right,
Hey,
so for DJ Big Boss, we'll play this little clip real quick.
Oh yeah. We play this on PSR now.
Big Boss Burgers, half off, happy ending shakes.
Pirates up 1-0.
You know what the sick part about this is you know they're like grandkids made her do it, you know? There's no old person. There's no old person that's doing that. It's young people. That's sick. Hey, Grandma, we want to see that special party trick you do.
Thank you. It wasn't at first, but I don't know what the fuck's going on. Whatever. But I had an epic intro all lined up, and it didn't work out whatsoever. One of my favorite parts is, we all do our little 9-to-5s, or some of us are full-time handicappers, or whatever. Some of us are stay-at-home fucking dads. Who knows? But some of us might be drug dealers, and that's how you make your money. But when you join the live sweat, and the live sweat's coming up, and it's hitting Tuesday night, and I know it's time to get going, and I hit the shit "We Ready" in the backstage by Archie Eversole. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Then we get in here, and we got the chat, and we got all y'all. Obviously, my homies here, but the chat, man, we got 22 people in here. Much love. This really brings joy to my life. Hanging out with y'all. Of course, we always take this seriously and try to make money, but man, I can't help smile from ear to ear. I missed you guys the last 2 weeks, and I'm glad to be back. So, let go!
I'll bring to that.
Shout out to the boys for holding it down.
It
too,
just turned Fiverr. I gotta.
The
watch
return
it.
of Ixnizzle.
The return of the snails.
Yeah,
the
Jay.
return of the
Return of the
Ireland.
Sniz.
Jay from Ireland here. We're international now.
Oh,
Well, actually, we've been international. Now we're
Multi-international.
multi-continent. Now we're we're
Multi-continental?
We're bi-continent. But I will say this: OnlyFans girls, we got one. We got one for Thursday. We might have one for next week. Might take a break.
Yeah,
Shout
those
out
boys
to
were all
Dave.
horned up in the chat.
Shout out to Dave and the unmuted mic with my homie Dabby Cab on Thursday nights over at Pub Sports Radio. Make sure y'all tune in. You know what it is.
You can watch the Fight Lounge.
Replays, yeah.
You can find the Fight Lounge here, and then you can catch us on the replay because we want traffic here. We have there's not enough days in the week to get all the stuff, so we step on each other's feet. That's what we do. The content that we're creating, Fight Lounge and these, actually Fight Lounge you can go rewatch too because before the fight you have an extra day to watch it. All this live stuff is dead. You know what I mean? So like
You could also watch it Saturday morning if the fights are on at 5.
Yeah, exactly. So, and this channel is going to be doing the same thing. Rewatchable content is going to be a thing with this non-rewatchable shit that we're doing. So just stick around. These guys got big plans, big plans.
Oh yeah. And speaking of big plans, Tuesdays once football comes around, NFL, which is right around the fucking corner, we're gonna be doing a pick'em show beforehand, hosted by your boy, along with many special guests. And each week it's just gonna be like a straight up, like if you're at work, a pick'em contest. No spread involved, and we're gonna and we have a contest going too for that, and we're gonna get that popping off. So be prepared for some Who-Bangin stuff. Always bossing the sauce. Dave's actually about to be going and doing some stuff with DJ here soon for the Pac-12 breakdown. We got college football coming up right around the fucking corner, and I can't wait. But tune in for contests, all sorts of good stuff. Tuesdays, before the live sweat, we're going to have pick'em breakdowns, NFL, And we will be coming live to you every Thursday as well. Live sweating and betting the motherfucking NFL. So let's go.
I'm on the show right now.
So 2 questions.
All right.
2 questions. One is, that's an NFL pick'em, just to clarify, right?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. 2, you're running the Live Sweat and Fight Lounge at the same time, so I guess you're going to have to watch, pick or choose, or watch the Fight Lounge, or one of the 2 afterwards. I like it. If you have rewatchable content, you can run a live show right over the top of. Who the fuck cares? Because they're gonna watch it later. I mean, that's a great. I mean, come on
That's
now.
fine.
Oh, that's a great.
No,
Gotta get into all that
leave Thursday
content.
football out. You can't leave Thursday football. I actually think maybe PSR might be running it over our show too. But it's if it's rewatchable, who gives a shit? You know?
Yeah, but we'll be here for the homies, and we're gonna do it. Just Cash Cubs team total over 4.5. There you go.
Yeah. We need our
There you
fucking
go.
Tigers
Shout
to
out
keep
to
hitting.
Justin.
If you took that live bet with me,
Cheers
you
to
need to
everybody
keep
in the
hitting.
chat.
If you got the private information, then we're still looking all right.
Justin, does everyone know how to say his last name now that we've been over this a million times?
McKelvey.
McKelvey, yeah.
MCLE.
Oh, that
Supports
over is
everywhere. Justin's the man. YouTube, fucking, the guy's a boss. Shout out to Justin. Shout out to Flea too. Flea's fucking a follower everywhere as well. Shout out to the whole chat. Jay from
We
Ireland.
OG,
I
man.
don't leave anyone out. Corey Allen, he's gonna tail us hopefully on that bet.
Corey.
Even shout out to Fade Cappers, who faded the panel consensus, and his name is Fade. I Fade Cappers, but I love it. I fucking love it.
I mean, I guess that's what you're supposed to do if that's your name, right?
No, but
We-
if you have a cap on it, and your cap is fade these guys, that's a cap. That's some.
I get it.
Cap.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. I wish we would have got the follow-up answer of how much money it was.
There are, and I'm not calling him an idiot. I'm saying there is a capper that is a fade me capper. That's why he's famous, and he's got tens of thousands of fucking followers, and he's a clown. But that's his angle too. You know who I'm talking about. If you don't, I'm not giving him a fucking shout out.
McKelvey. I know. I was just joking, buddy.
1 unit bet. Yeah. There you go.
1-1 in the Cards Pirates
All-
game now.
All good, my boy.
Maybe that's an opportunity to bet the Pirates. Let me look at what the.
No, we didn't cash our nationals. You got to talk about losses too. We didn't cash nationals over 1.5, but that's fine because we already cashed the Dodgers, so we're 1-1, and we're gonna keep going.
And for me, we're sweating the
Right.
Nationals half a run because that's what I gave out in
First 5.
earlier for the
I seen
breakdown.
that,
Yeah,
Jay.
first 5 plus a half. Yeah. So
No,
and
it's live.
he's been
That's
solid, and I'm a Buckeyes fan, so I've been watching him for a little while now, and yeah, that definitely sucks. But I don't think it's really gonna hinder him for too long. Oh shit, we're talking about a little. Uh-oh.
Something's happening.
No, we're just talking about a little NFL.
Oh, I'm like, wait a minute, something's happening.
No, man.
What
I mean,
happened?
football is America's sport, right? Come on now.
I want to hear 2 words. I'm gonna ask this question, and it's a 2-word answer. Who's the best running back?
Jim
in the
Brown.
NFL? Now, but that's
Nick
of all
Chubb.
time. There we go. He got both questions. I would.
Quick.
I don't know. I would say, yeah, they're both 1 and 2, both of them. I'd say they're
Derrick
1 and 2.
Henry's a fucking monster.
That's the other
though.
one, and then the other one I'm thinking about is Barry Sanders. That was the other one I was thinking of.
Oh, Barry Sanders is a fucking G.
He
He's a
reinvented
G upon
running backs,
Gs,
bro.
man.
Yeah,
I had to buy his jersey, and I don't really
Yeah.
like all my hats are Cleveland hats, all my jerseys are Cleveland jerseys, but I got a Adrian Peterson and I got a Barry Sanders jersey.
so yeah, Adrian's one of the best too.
Too late, don't hate.
I love fucking NFL. I will say this: it is the least profitable sport to bet of the major sports because the
It's
lines
so
are
much
so
fun
tight.
to watch, though.
But it's so
Dave.
much fun to watch and bet and cap. It's so fun. It's my favorite. I started there.
So we're gonna have fun live sweating and betting some NFL. It's gonna be a little different. Also look forward to doing, maybe impromptus or whatever, or if Dave wants to boys on a show or something, doing some college. I'm gonna fuck around with my boy Dabby Cab over there because he's the one that put me on first. We're gonna do some college
Nice.
stuff, but I fucking love football.
There's a dilemma with that one. So I got Cab. I told Cab a long time ago that I'd do that show with him, but I need more content on my channel because I've noticed that I do shows every single day of the week. And I only do one on my channel. Like I'm doing Raw Words tomorrow. I'm doing PSR on Thursday. I do this show on Mondays. I do PSR. So I'm going to do Cab's half of the morning, but then a new show that Earl Sports Bets and I are doing together. And this is crazy that I just said I'm doing shows every day and I'm going to take this on. But wouldn't it be nice if the entire college football Sunday you could tune in to a stream that had everything that went the whole day?
Oh, Dave, I love your idea. You told me about this.
So we're doing that. The problem is StreamYard only lets you go 8 hours. So we're trying to figure out what we're going to do. You can stream 8 hours, but it only records 8 hours. You can stream after it. It just won't record for later, which I guess doesn't matter. But what we want to do is we want to go on early around noon or 11 my time, like 2 o'clock. We'll miss some of the games, early games. We'll go all the way into the late game, into the Pac-12 stuff. All the way. Right, Nick? He's there.
Nice.
No,
Is
I just
Nick in
talked
here?
about you.
No,
You don't have to say anything. I mentioned you. You don't have
he's
to say
not in.
anything. Fine, you can go about your night.
Shoot him. Shoot him.
I'll shoot him.
Yeah. I don't got my shit set up yet. But I need to get up and running.
Well, and we like to try to stay with 4 homies on the screen.
Oh,
you know
okay,
that.
wait. We can.
We can
have him pop in for a little bit though.
100%. We want Nick to come on, and I also
Brewers up 2-0.
Enjoy his better half.
His wife?
No, Tim. Tim gets no love, and Tim loves betting the ponies too.
Oh yes.
Oh,
Speaking of ponies, I just wanted to throw this before I forget. It's not something that came from me, okay? But just earlier on Jimmy's show, if anybody missed Jimmy's show earlier, Jimmy the Bag, he had posted that somebody that he knows, obviously he only shouts people that he feels that it makes sense to pass the info forward. Gave him the Australia Randwick Race 5 number 6 horse, different strokes. He was supposed to be at 8-1. So if that information is correct, Astros are up 2-0. Damn, already, man, they might fucking smack them. So I think that's supposed to be an 8-1 different strokes. So I'm gonna possibly tail it and put maybe $40-$50 on it, see how it go. But I'm sure he would have not talked about it if he wasn't really confident or he hasn't given the pick out that cash. So Randwick Race 5 number 6 horse, different strokes for different folks.
The fucking end of the 5th, Chicago, Detroit 7-6. And that's crazy. Team total over hit for the Cubs.
Yeah.
For ESP gave
and for Tigers. Damn.
We need these fucking Yankees to slow down.
Took an L on what I gave out with the live with that. I think I gave a -2.5, so we'll get it back. But the premium with the +0.5 obviously hit. That's going pretty well. So let's see where we can go ahead and attack this shit. The Dodgers Guardians is still at 8.5 under, so that's looking very well. We still have an opportunity to hit the Mets. Actually, there's a +3.5 I'm going to hit the Mets for plus 3.5. There must be people on base in first and second. I'm going to go ahead and hit it.
No, it's middle of the fourth. It's coming. It's the reason why is it's coming up. The Braves are coming up. That's why you're.
It doesn't make sense to me that it's 2-0 in the middle of the fourth, and you're giving me an extra run. We've seen this last night. The Braves started fast. The Mets bats woke up. They went back and forth, back and forth. At the end of the day, if you're a book and you're giving me a run, and I know these guys are equivalent, same, batting splits essentially, looking at the information, one side is essentially 9th and one side is 15th. So they're in the middle of the pack. They're only a difference of like 50 points in OPS. So it can go either way. So I'll take it. And then the score can stay within 2 runs, and then I'll cash my bet, and then we'll be good.
We have a new guest to the show.
A contender series.
What do you guys think it is?
Oh shit!
Oh, it's probably some curly-headed, red-headed fuck. There we go. There it is.
What's cracking, brother?
Not too much. Sweating at a couple bottom of the 5th right now.
For what teams are?
I'm hoping for a push on one and a win on the other. I have the Cardinals first 5 money line. I'm hoping for a push on that, and I'm on the Yankees first 5 -0.5, which I'm probably going to lose that one because Judge just struck out. Wonderful.
Okay, yeah, that one we're fighting because I'm on the other side with the Nationals. So, and I gave it out to like the private chat. So hopefully, well, good luck with the other one. Maybe you'll split.
Fucking Pirates just scored. Nope.
Did they? Oh shit! See,
I'll tell you what.
Damn it.
I leave so much money on the table not betting the Brewers granted it's the first inning or second inning or whatever, but I could care less. I'll leave $1 million on the table and I'm never betting the Brewers because what'll happen. The minute I put a cent on the Brewers or in a Brewers game, I lose the other side. It's like the Wild. Bet the over, it's the under. Bet the under, it's the over. Bet the Wild. They lose. Bet the other team, the Wild wins. Same thing with the Brewers. Fuck both those teams.
Honestly, I don't bet Milwaukee a whole lot, but I know that there's fucking teams that you think and it's like they do some dumb shit.
I can't do it. What
Already
who is
won
this
nothing
guy?
with White Sox.
He's at the bar.
What up, though? Hey, Dave. Let me know when you bet the Brewers so I can bet the other side, please.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Shit.
I'll tell you right now.
Shout out
I'm
to
not betting
DJ, the one and only, the big boss in this. Hey, Pirates just opened it up. Go ahead, DJ, 4-1.
No, go for it, man. I'm just vibing, man. I ain't got no bets on right now or nothing. I'm just vibing with y'all, man. It's been a minute. I'm excited. College football is coming. I'm going to be in Vegas this weekend, so I'm going to get a little taste of that 0 week. So, it's all good, man. I'm happy to see the fellas. Roll call goes Dylan, Jimmy G, Earl Sports, and pick from Dave with his 5 pounds of radishes.
Yeah. Can you fucking believe that, bro? I don't even know what I'm going to do with them. I need to fucking get a pet rabbit now.
You can start making arts and crafts and shit with radishes. See what you do.
Yeah, I don't
Put it
know.
on your OnlyFans.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'll probably eat them all, but we'll see what happens. 2 boxes.
Just made it in, fellas, for work, man. I'm feeling great, man. It's a wonderful Tuesday. The live sweat, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. I be looking and you don't always see me on the show, but I'm always watching, and the numbers look great, man. It was just a wonderful thing coming together. Me, Jimmy, and Ix, and putting it all together, and it worked out for us, fellas. And I'm happy that you guys are gaining viewers, gaining all the success, all the love, all that good stuff, man. And up next, we got my man Dylan coming with the UFC. And then we got our guy Damon in the chat coming with some DFS for all of those fantasy players, man. And, of course, the Boston Sauce Show is coming back. And don't forget about Wham coming with the NFL joint
every Sunday, 8:30, I believe is the time. And Boston Sauce is going off on Friday this week because I'm going to be traveling. So check out that, man. Check it all out. We're doing it. And I don't know if Ix and them told you. I think he did. But we're going to have the nice office pool. We're going to have a nice office pool. We got it together for the live sweat. So all of those out there that's not super bettors like us that play those office pools, you ladies and all that stuff, man, tap in, man. We're going to give y'all the winners, man. Y'all going to win the pool. And just when you win the pool, just let them know that, just say Who-Bangin. You ain't even got to give them the website because I don't want you to show them your tricks. But just say, thank you, Who-Bangin.
Well, we got to press the button again. I know Nick was on the other side, but he didn't give this out. This was the show pick. Washington Yankees tied 1-1 after 5 innings. So, Jimmy, you're the only one in that game. Nick and I both had bets in that game. We both lost first fives, but Jimmy La Bamba hit it. So we need to push a button.
La Bamba.
Oh, nice. Pirates scored again, yo. We might need to take that.
You're
that
on Nick's on the other side of everything.
I've already lost that bet when it turned 2-1.
No, but the
right.
point of the live bet is just take action of where it's at, right? Let's just work with what we're doing because we know Cardinals ain't hitting for shit. Right now, the book is giving you a run. So it could stay 6-1, and I'll pay the juice, and then we'll be able to cash that shit and keep it moving. You know what I mean? So, not to mention that first.
I took the under 206.5 in this Dream Aces game. I said if it hit 205, I would take it. Well, I was taking the league. I looked under 206.5.
Yeah, I checked the live line on that game at the end of the first quarter. I saw it was about 30 points higher than the total was. I'm like, fuck.
Making a run,
166, and then it was like 199 at that point. Yep.
Yeah.
So who's pitching for the A's if there's a primary? How did I miss this?
There was no line for this morning.
Who's pitching for the A's?
There's going to be a primary for both the A's and so Greinke's coming in as a primary.
Oh, it's not Zerpa no more?
Hogan Harris. No, that's who's pitching.
Zerpa's opening. It's gonna be Greinke after him.
Opening.
Yeah. Zerpa's opening. Yeah.
Ooh, I think we want to. Okay, how are they hitting
This
against
is Oakland and under spot, but the better spot is the under. I mean, Kansas City isn't hitting, and Oakland is hitting substantially. So I'm thinking it could be very well like how you're looking at the Pirates Cardinals game, where it's like a 5-1. You know, Oakland, if that. So I lean under personally.
So
yo, DJ, yes, you're my DJ. Do we have something special going on tonight?
Oh, yes, sir. We got a special guest. Come on tonight. Probably in a little while. I'm going to wait till it's time to announce it. But, yeah, we got a special guest showing up. Just a good buddy of mine, trying to get himself out there, a little cross-promotion. But you guys should be able to enjoy this one, man. And I'm going to need you to do this for me when my guy comes on, Ix, because
that's not
I forgot how to do this on StreamYard to solo somebody out. But you do it very well. And shout out to all you guys too, man. Ix and Dylan especially, man, latching on to using the StreamYard and producing your own shows and doing your own graphics and all that stuff. It's not that I don't want to do it, but it's that I'm one who teaches how to fish, not feed your fish, and I want everybody to be able to do their thing and express themselves the best they can.
Twins back up at it, man. 2-2. See, they got the hotter bats.
Yes, thank you, Twins. Thank you, Twins.
Yeah.
Kansas City is hitting. I was looking at, and that's why I got mixed up because Hogan's a left-hander. They're not hitting left-handers; they're hitting right-handers. But
I play, but I'm garbage.
I haven't played it.
So there's no competition.
Dodgers Guardians is down to under 7.5, so it's looking all right there.
There you go. Because it did jump back up to 9.5.
Well, of course. Right now you have it where it's pressing towards the more, but then it just slows down because it's just not a lot of action.
I would like the Guardians to win that game. That'd be nice.
I mean, I don't because I feel like that correlates with an over. So
I end up playing the first 5 full game split with the Guardians at +175 and +169.
I understand the whole revenge angle, and he's decent, like, and the bullpen's decent, but just, I mean, to be able to bet against the record that they've had in August, where they're like 18-2. So it's a 90% chance that they're going to win already. No matter, that's the way that I look at this card in the breakdown, right? So there's already a 90% probability that the Dodgers are going to win based off of the previous history in August. They're 18-2. So not only are you fighting 90% probability, now you're fighting 50% chance of the 90%. So that leaves you almost even like a 5% chance of the Guardians possibly winning. And does that make sense for like a +125? Not necessarily, you know what I mean? So I understand and I respect it, but I'm just telling you because that's just kind of how I'm starting. And it wasn't something that I did before, but it's just something that I'm looking at it like now. Like I'm adding that implied probability into my cap, you know what I mean? So
yeah.
I want Brick City up in here. Under 206. Let's get this 6.5. Actually, let's get this money. Airball. Let's get to the fourth quarter already.
I hope none of them have fun.
Who's that? So in the last set of games, I'm off the case. I'm off the Royals, Oakland. I tried to get on it. I can't. Looking at it's a very kind of a squarish play with Gray and
Pops, you need to tune in to DJ Boston the Sauce.
Yeah.
You okay?
You want to get that college vibes?
No, you're good.
I didn't know. I think the first 5 under at 4.5's the play. I don't know. I forgot what Jimmy had, if he had anything in the game.
In regards to what game?
The Rangers Diamondbacks.
No, my cap on that game was basically that Gray and Gallen are pretty neck and neck. Gallen is 10-2 when he pitches at home, the Diamondbacks. So I definitely like that. But then the ERA does also favor for Gallen as well. So I understand the first 5. And then when I look at the bullpen, it does look like it does slightly favor Arizona as well. And then when I look at the hitting split, it actually does favor that as well.
Arizona as well.
Yeah, so everything favors Arizona as well. When I actually put my bet in that I gave to the private chat, I took an Arizona first 5. I thought it was going to be a +1.5, but it was actually a -0.5. So I ended up taking Arizona first 5 on the money line outright. But that's just what I did because I'm trying to work on a bigger round robin to try to hit multiple bets at one shot. I wouldn't shy against the half. Safer play is probably the money line. Even safer play is probably just to take it on the full game. Mariners just tied it up 1-1. Come on, baby. Let's get that shit rolling. 4 more to go.
That's sweet. Yeah.
4 more to go, baby.
Here's my look at it. Okay, I don't disagree with you at all. I was in Arizona and they got the fucking walk off in the extra innings yesterday.
Paid me big, right, Dylan?
Yeah, it was huge. But I like either Arizona full game, or I like the first 5 under with these two pitchers. It's at 4.5, and I think I like the first 5 under more.
If you have. Sorry to cut you off.
No,
I was gonna say if you have more information. Honestly, I just personally didn't find enough info, bro. Like, I mean, if I look at the information, it looks like
both pitchers are pitching well, respectively, away and home, and then Arizona's hitting just a teeny bit above average the past 2 weeks, and the Rangers are hitting well below average. So I know it's kind of obvious, and it's juiced to the under a little bit. But I'm going to move on. I'm going to stop fucking talking about it.
Yeah, I mean, however you feel. Sometimes that's what some people said about the Seattle Mariners game. last game. Oh, is Julio Rodriguez out? Oh my God, I can't bet it because Julio's man. Get the
Julio
fuck
was
out of here.
scratched again today.
Exactly. You obviously haven't been watching the games because they've been all fucking tearing it up. It's Cal Raleigh. It's there's a couple other people. I don't know the team as well, but they're all knocking. It's not just Julio. Julio just happened to be that spark. He was that match that fucking went 5 for 5 against Kansas City and brought him back from like a 6-4 behind. There was like a plus 350 that you were able to get on. And then they ended up winning by the run line. So if you had that opportunity to even take a run line while they were down under 4.5, you made yourself a shitload of bread. You know what I mean? So they've been so hot. They've been hot for a reason, right? They're trying to chase the AL West. They're trying to get in. So there's a purpose and a drive to it. It's not just they're hot because it's a random time in the month of baseball season. Blue Jays and Orioles are tied 3-3. So I think it's just and honestly, it got to the point where I was even thinking maybe if you guys know, I know you guys know on the panel, but I have futures on Rangers. I was almost thinking, man, maybe I should even take a Mariners futures before they get real close, because I think they're only like 8 or 9 games behind winning it all, and you're still able to get like a plus 500-600. I think that would be a better hedge than even betting Houston as a hedge, which I never wanted to hedge in the first place. But if I do, I'm strongly thinking that.
3-3, man on second and third, 2 outs, bottom of the fifth. O's, Jays.
How'd they score? Was it like a home run? It wasn't a home run. It was they scored 1. The guy struck out swinging.
Top of second, 1 out, man on first and second, Mariners. Come on.
So they scored on a pass ball, on a throwing error, on a strikeout, and then the guy doubled. That's nice. It's always good. I also like Blake Snell over 6.5 strikeouts, but it's a minus 150. I might or might not get on that for the last game. That's kind of heavy, but.
Oh, Mike M. Yeah, shout out to Mike M. I mean, he's the RBI fucking king, the Ribby king. Like, not many people can do what the fuck Mike M does. Actually, you know what? He's just his own breed. He's his own fucking breed. And then we got Corey Allen, Taylor Dave. There we go.
He is his own breed, but just like I told other people in the chat, he's just a product of just hard work. You know what I mean? Same thing with me or, DJ or anybody else. Any of you guys can do this shit. You just got to focus and figure out what makes sense. And, at the end of the day, we're all here to try to beat the bookies. You know what I mean? So, yeah, sometimes, we're on different sides, and that's what it is. That's part of capping. We're not always going to be on the same side. But at the end of the day, I want to hear your side. Maybe you'll take me off of what I want to bet and save me a couple bucks. We're all trying to work together. So that's what we're trying to do this NBA.
Oh, I know on the live sweat, I'm trying to go for 50 units for the NBA season, plus 50 units.
Uh-oh.
And that's, whatever. That's my fucking goal for me. And I hope
Seattle 2-1
for that. Let's go!
What up, though, drinking hand? I see we got a college football question in the chat.
No, Navy
plus the points. You're tiddling with my Notre Dame, man. I've been looking at this game for days, and I really like the under overall.
My bad, Ig.
I like the under in the Notre Dame Navy game on Saturday. But
I don't have a fan.
Normally, I would take Navy plus 20 points. That's a lot of points against Notre Dame when they're at home. But Marcus Freeman last year kind of showed me differently that it wasn't like that. He blew some teams out and caught me with my hand in the cookie jar. So I got a little bias because of that. So I don't know, but technically the under correlates with the Navy as well. I'm expecting Navy, due to the rule changes, to be a lot heavier. They already showed some of those offensive and defensive linemen are 315, stuff like that already, now that they lifted the little size restrictions. So Navy looked promising last year. It was 32, 35 or something like that when they played Notre Dame last year. So Navy plus the points, kind of makes it overall a lot more sense. I like the under. You know, I'm traditionally not looking for Notre Dame to win by 20 or whatever. So Notre Dame and Navy is where I keep landing right now. But to me, that bet just seems so obvious. I keep digging deeper to see, like, there's got to be a reason why they're giving 20 to Notre Dame. There's got to be a reason why they rank Notre Dame like 16 or something. Like,
they got a really good. Their quarterback's gonna be good this year. The transfer from Wake Forest.
Hey, you guys,
I'm going nuts though.
He has the potential to be really good, but he also has the potential to throw 5 interceptions in a game.
I'm going nuts over here. I hit it again. Mariners -1.5. I got way too much money in this game. Not enough to be able to take care of the whole entire house in one shot, but just enough to go ahead and have a good vacation here in short time. I don't believe in the White Sox for Dookie. So we're about to take care of some serious bills with the Mariners against the White Sox tonight. So put me in for another, another unit as well, -1.5. There's no reason why we don't see at least another run. Even if the White Sox get a couple runs, like I said, 3, 4, 5, they're going to burn out. They're not ready to go ahead and put multiple runs and take over this team. They checked out, bro. They checked out.
Yeah. Of course, that Orioles 5th inning was so annoying because I thought the Jays were going to take that first 5 home, and I had to settle for an ugly push.
I have them full game, but I also took another bet while we were talking and thinking. I took that Arizona under first 5, 4.5. I took Arizona on the money line for the full game. We're gonna double dip from yesterday. Sorry, the Rangers lose. I know Jimmy has
Rangers losing is just fine. I like this losing streak they're on right now.
He's on the ice.
Right back.
Astros, but that's why I don't take fucking futures. Futures, fuck with your betting.
Well, hear me out on this one. I disagree because, like, when I placed my Astros futures, I didn't just do it saying I think the Astros are going to win a lot of baseball games. I put those bets in thinking the Astros are going to win baseball games and the Rangers are not. Like, that was the reason. Like, I thought the Rangers were overachieving. They were going to be a good bet against team in the second half. And I thought the Astros were a team that was going to get healthy and they were going to get back in it and they were going to take over. So kind of it works with my long-term theory. Obviously, I still have bet the Rangers in some games. I don't bet them a lot, but I do bet them sometimes when the spot is correct.
The problem is, here's my thing.
Right.
If I'm doing a futures bet, I have to make the juice worth the squeeze. A lot of people don't do this. Yep. I'm not putting a couple $100 on it. I'm putting a comma on it, or I'm not messing with it. This is why. I can 2 reasons. One is I can do that in one day, but the other reason is there might be five or 6 spots that I don't bet because I have a future, because my mind is tailed towards that. That might be a good idea to bet against my future team. So you can make up that money with betting on them individually. So futures to me are very problematic. People do it, that's fine. But for me, unless I'm putting $1,000 or more in a future, I'm not fucking with it. And I've done that. I didn't do it. I haven't done that in 2 years. So.
Hey, Corey asking if Dodgers team total at 3.5 now, is it worth a shot? If you were to ask me, I'm already invested, so I don't like it. But I can definitely see maybe somebody putting up another run. The Dodgers, it would make sense because if it went the other way, it would just be a tie. And then maybe take a under 8.5 for one last attempt at the under. The original under was 7.5. But I mean, I don't know. It's the game is pretty much
Cleveland's
kind of
bullpen
sailed.
is one of the better ones in
Yes.
the major leagues. So,
and it just went down to 6.5. So that shit definitely sailed. Congratulations to you guys. You guys are currently 3 runs above what the bookies are giving you. If you guys tailed that, so hopefully that's looking all right. Let's not celebrate till it's over, but. In other terms, we still have the Phillies down by 1. Rockies and Rays. Rays are still down by 1. Tigers is up by 1, 7-6 in the 7th. Tied up in the Blue Jays O's game. Tied up in the Nats Yankees game. 2-6 in the Pirates game in the 6th inning. 3-2 in the 7th inning for the Dodgers. Mets Braves still 2-0. Mets bats haven't woke up. Maybe they won't wake up.
They get blanked today. That's embarrassing.
We might, yeah, exactly. So right now we're coming in a crosshairs. We're still able to get a 6.5. So it might be in a position. Let me look at the bullpen. New York Mets bullpen. I'm just looking back at the spreadsheet. So,
They're missing a guy.
So bullpen.
That 206 looking great.
They've missed a guy all season.
You could possibly see 3, maybe 4 runs. So technically, under 6.5 is actually not a bad bet at this time. If you get anything under 6.5, I wouldn't endorse it. Maybe the books are giving a 3.5 for the Braves, so I don't like it. But maybe the Braves are going to put up another run. Maybe they won't. I don't trust them to. They necessarily haven't been the Bombers like they were maybe 2-3 weeks ago. So I don't know what they're going to do. So. Tied up in the Twins-Brewers game, 2-1 Mariners and 2-0 Astros. Appreciate y'all being here. Got 18 people in this motherfucker. If you haven't already, go ahead and hit that like, hit that retweet, share, send the messages, tell your homies. They're probably gonna be surprised. They're probably gonna be surprised because you even know some shit like this. They'll be like, God damn, all right, let me take it to the beer. So
shout out to Razor, cash it. Fucking go.
Let's go. Razor was on fire tonight, brother. If you guys don't watch his shit, make sure you watch it. He hit a pick 5, and I think the last hour while I was capping some games, he hit like 3 or 4 races. So if you don't like horses,
go ahead.
If you don't like horses, it don't matter. As long as you like money, just go ahead and just put it on. You know what I'm saying? Just put it on.
I'm actually tailing his bet tonight. The Minnesota Twins -115.
Yeah, I got the Twins first 5, so that'd be nice if they can start scoring runs.
I get it; they're the better bet.
So we got some shit about to come your way, and I'm gonna let DJ take care of this right here. I'll drop out and so we can get it all up in there, but I got you, DJ, in the background. So.
He's gone. And DJ's muted, or he's not.
No, they're doing something. Something's going on.
Just stay with us for a moment.
He's muted.
Stay with us.
Oh, I can
check. Sorry about that.
There you go.
We good.
So for all my people who've followed me throughout the years, you guys already know about McBoss Burgers, and you guys already know about how I like to hang out at the senior center, man. So, I told one of the fabulous people over there at the senior center that I had a show, and, this has been my wingman. You can't go in there after all the grandmas. All the grandmas ain't with it. But this has been my wingman for a long time here as I've been moving through these senior citizens. I want y'all to give it up and give a warm welcome from Who-Bangin to this person right here. And that's Grandma Franklin.
Hi, baby. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh, shit. We hear you.
What's up, Grandma?
Gentlemen, I want to see some faces. I only see myself. I got to get involved here. Let me see. Okay, I see you, baby.
Doing, Grandma?
Stop blushing because you know I got a number for you in a minute. Look at here, baby. Welcome to the Los show. Angeles, gentlemen. Welcome to Los Angeles, okay? I'm representing. I appreciate DJ Big Boss. Big Boss. You know what I'm saying? Big Boss, okay? He's been welcome at the Senior Citizen Club every night after 12 o'clock, okay? And then you boys married?
Hey, I thank you, Grandma Franklin. I Franklin. I see you have some of the ladies from the center behind you. Who do you have?
I do. I got some runner-ups, baby, for the day. I want you to get in line. And first, we got a 3-pick right here, baby. Coming in first is the fabulous Blowjob Jennifer coming up the middle. Right there, baby. That's Blowjob Jennifer.
Okay,
she'll blow you like you've never been blue before. Those beads and that gold chain is victims. And I tell you, And then you got Swallow Tammy in the leopard outfit. She'll swallow you all night. And my favorite girl, pull out Nancy. You see it? You know what that means when she pull.
Hey man, but a lot of people ask me. A lot of people ask me how to get a hold of these, Grandma Franklin. How do you get a hold of these young women of the day and the night?
Very simple. Check this out. You can reach us at 213-718-7756. You can call all night if you want to. You can even play on the phone if you feel like it. I'll play with you. I'll play operator. Okay? I'll play the mistress. Just get in touch with us because guess what? This is what it is, baby. Los Angeles. Y'all come on to the town and let Grandma Franklin do a rape session on you. I mean, do an all-night session on you. Okay? I want you boys to bet hard today. I got 3 of them right there. Which one you think can make you come first to the back door?
Hey, thank you. I'm pretty sure your line gonna be blown up.
It's
Grandma
blowing up right
Franklin's.
now.
Yeah, it's gonna blow up, man. Because these guys, they come from all over and all mates and all that kind of stuff, man. So, can you do me a favor though? Can you make sure you keep that side door unlocked tonight and leave me a piece of Miss Nancy cheesecake?
You damn right. I got you.
You nasty.
I cooked your favorite.
Damn right.
I cooked your favorite, boss. You know what that is?
What's that? What?
Called Young Sky. Look at here. They're calling already. Come up.
Oh yeah.
Baby. I'm going.
All right.
I got a meeting right now.
Yeah, I gotta let you go handle your business so you can make your money. But let the people know exactly where they can see you online, Granny.
Hey, baby. First of all, I want y'all to hook me. I want y'all to come directly to TikTok at Xavier Franklin 656. Everybody. Okay, Grandma love you, and I want the panties off tonight. Okay, bye, baby.
All right, Granny, I holla.
Much
Bye,
love,
Grandma
Granny Franklin.
Hey,
Oh
girl.
man.
I'll give it up for Grandma Franklin, man. And
Bye, Grandma
What's wrong with that
Franklin.
now?
If I was 70.
I wanted to ask though, did the teeth
I
come
was
out?
dying.
Did the teeth come out?
hey, I'm pretty sure there's
Let's kill
that gummers are like an add-on, but sometimes it probably comes with it. It's kind of like cheese, you know. Sometimes it comes with it, but not. So it's
Chopped,
like an add-on.
chopped.
That's awesome.
Chopped cheese, motherfucker.
That's what's up, yeah. And look for my boy, man. I'm gonna put the information up on the channel so you guys can go check him
Xavier
out,
Franklin
man.
at TikTok.
Xavier Franklin on TikTok, man. Y'all go check him out. Grandma Franklin. He got some other folks for you too. Big Pimpin' and Little Daryl.
Little Daryl. Oh shit.
Justin said, "Why you want the door open, though, DJ?"
Is that one of
if
his
you don't
characters that
know,
he
you
does,
need
or did
to
he just
know.
do that for the show? That's fucking hilarious.
No, that's one of his character he does. This
hilarious.
guy, he does it live for audiences and stuff.
That's
like
fucking
he's a
hilarious.
Professional around the way, man.
Race 4-4. Come on.
We
50.
always like to cross promote, man. Everybody that has been Who-Bangin for a long time. We had a lot of people, not always bettors or whatever. Sometimes it's people that do music, all kinds of stuff come and mess with us, man. So we got to keep that back going and get back to what we do here at Who-Bangin, man. Bring some more artists to y'all, some more comedians. I know if y'all go digging in the crate, you'll see we had my man Boo Capone on the show a couple of times. And if you guys watch, what's that show? It's a show where they be bagging on each other. My man Boo is blowing up over there.
Oh,
So
he's
here.
Kill Tony, right? Was it
No,
Kill Tony?
Boo Capone on the show where they sit in the room and they talk about each other.
Oh, no,
I had it on the tip of my mind, but I can't think of it. But I think it's called In Class or something like that. But it's sponsored by Def Jam. But my man Boo Capone, we get him back on here too, man. That's my guy, man. He come hang out with y'all too.
Cool. That's fucking.
We're tied in
hilarious.
Cleveland now.
Hell yeah. That's not good.
But I was gonna say, why are you saying hell yeah? I know you're on the under. I mean, I know you said you didn't want Cleveland scoring runs.
No, I don't. But at least the live that we took is 9.5. But for my round robin that I have, it's not good because I only got a 7.5, which means nobody can score, but somebody needs to win within regulation.
You need 4-3 exact score.
Exactly. So we'll see. How's everything else looking though? Let me see.
Not great.
Mariners are
the fifth inning has not been my friend friend tonight.
For your bets, the Mariners are still 2-1. They're batting right now.
Okay, so nothing bad there.
No, I got.
We still got the Mets plus 3.5, so that's still okay for the live as well.
3-0 Braves now.
Yeah, that's bad, but we're still in the money. So
I moved most of it in the one game because
Baltimore's tied. Baltimore in the 7th. Blue Jays.
Baltimore's coming back. See, that game is so just. Oh, Rays just took the lead 5-4, so that's good.
Well, the Baltimore they had two outs and they scored they struck the guy out, but it was a throwing error. So then they scored. Then they scored again. So it's you hate to see that trash shit. But
that's why I pushed the first 5.
Yeah,
instead of winning it.
And it was Roosh. It had to have been Roosh. He's the catcher, right? Rushman.
Yeah. No, Rushman was the Oriole. So.
Okay, I'm taking a Phillies plus
right.
1.5 minus 128.
Guardians take the lead 4-3. Guardians take the lead 4-3.
It's that fat fuck. It's the fat fuck. It has to be.
I just took the Phillies plus 1.5.
No, it's Jansen. It's not Kirk. Kirk doesn't start anyway. I don't think.
They're gonna be batting last.
Does he start anymore? I don't.
Kirk is a fat fuck. They need to DFA him.
Kirk and Vogelbach is.
I was gonna say Kirk and Vogelbach are the same.
Dr. Evil and Mini Me.
Oh my god, they're both terrible.
After that, I think I got.
It's Jansen's
I got
Jansen.
Oh my god, dude! I got so much money out there. Jesus Christ.
Let's go Mariners.
Appreciate you guys being here with us. If you don't know what the live sweat is, it is the live sweat right now. We got probably more than what.
We want to hear it. We live sweating and betting. Come on, we haven't heard that one for a while.
Live sweating and betting. What up, Who-Bangers?
7-3 Guardians. 7-3 Guardians.
You already know what it is.
Shit.
See? That's why
I'm sweating and betting. Can I fucking do me? Jesus Christ. Hey, Who-Bangers and Who-Bangers. If you ain't tuning in to the best live betting show, then you don't even fucking know. But we know all you real ones here are holding it down. 17, 16, count it down. No, let's count it up. Smash the like. Let's get it on tonight. Let's get this money. The night just started. Hey,
who would have thought?
Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it?
There's no way we can get on a. We'll see where it comes out. If we can get a Dodgers minus 3.5, it's not going to be that. It's going to be probably 2.5 or something. But.
We had a Grandma Franklin cameo.
Seeing plus 3.5 at like minus or plus 145, 3.5, 145. It's in the bottom of the 7th. Keep in mind.
Yeah. Dodgers team total. They don't think they're going to score another run. Dodgers team total. I bet you I can't get this. If I can, I'm going to fucking smash the fucking living hell out of it.
Only on the live sweat we could do cameos and everything because it's live and we stay popping.
We stay popping, baby. Tuesday night, your boy's back at it.
All right,
Let's
I
go.
just took the Dodgers to score a run at plus 104. Dodgers.
I
plus
personally, okay. Say that again, Dave.
Dodgers team total 3.5. They're at 3. Got it at plus 104. They've got 2 more shots at it. Can't tell me they can't score.
Yeah,
Nationals.
I like the Gardo's bullpen though.
It's still the Dodgers. I mean,
it is still the Dodgers. Where are they at in the lineup?
Twins take the lead 3-2.
Yeah, fuck, man. I got so much money tied up. I can't do nothing, but Damn the Twins.
Box score.
And the Nationals. Damn,
they're at the bottom of the ninth hitter.
Yeah,
so they're going to come back.
Public
up
dog of the day takes the lead. 2-1 Nationals.
Fuck me. See, yeah. Yankees are sinking shit, man. They're fucking
better.
I thought, this is a good chance. Everybody and their mother is on the Nationals today. The line moves slightly towards the Yankees. All right, I took a shot at the Yankees, and they suck.
I mean, I can't be mad. We already cashed the first 5. You guys already know in the private. So, but damn. If we would have took the money line, obviously that would have been better money.
It was
Hey, what up, homeboy?
Hey, you just slid me in there like that. I wasn't even sliding myself in there. Somebody just slid me in here. I was over here.
No, I just
He's got to roll that shit up. He love.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get myself situated. I don't even have a drink yet. God damn, bro.
Oh, my
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you coming through, popping by.
What's up with my boys, man? What's up with it, man? Picks from
Cash the first live bet of the night for me. Suns Mystics under 144.5. Just finished 130. Let's fucking go.
The Bush League. The
ESP,
League.
what's up, bro?
What's good? What's good?
What's good with it, man? What's up, big boss? What's up with you?
Lamsky, what up, down?
Right out
Hey, we gotta take a drink. We gotta take a drink for fucking Wham Bam. Come on.
I gotta go grab one. I'll be right back.
Well, we're gonna leave you out.
Okay.
You better hurry up. Look at this guy not coming correct. When Wham comes on stream, you better have drink in hand. Just like
Look, I made it back. I made it back. Am I too late?
I was trying to get ready.
Like a 3-second ear grab, honestly.
All right, well, get yourself ready, dude.
Yeah, I was trying to get ready. I was gonna go get the shit and everything. I was like, okay, this is drink and everything.
All right, we'll wait for you. That's cool.
Yeah, man, it's all good. Now y'all can go ahead.
No. We're drinking with
No, we're doing it for you. Let's go.
What'd you say?
Nick, I was going to say that the Dodgers, they get the beef of their lineup. It's a ninth hitter and then the top of the order. So you think they're going to score? They get fucking. Hey, Ick, you didn't have your headphones on. You were looking where they're at in the order. They hit the ninth hitter, and then they get all bets and everyone coming down the fucking.
Yeah, no, that's a good bet.
7-4 Tampa. 7-4 Tampa.
Nick, I forgot to change my name. You see what it says?
Yeah.
Shithead.
Yeah, that fucking bitch.
We were celebrating on the weekend. I forgot to change my name back. But Sugar Show, let's fucking go.
He's for real. He's for real, bro. He's for real. I know you, Nick's a homer. I had the other side.
Holy shit.
Holy shit, what?
I just took Dallas Wings
This
money
chick
line
just tied this NBA, WNBA single game record at 53 points right now. With 48 seconds left. She needs one more bucket.
This bitch.
Yeah.
Yo. Breaking news. This bitch just broke a record.
Ready? Are we ready to drink?
Is that what did I say? That?
Yeah, there's the horn.
I said that out loud. Fuck.
Hey,
it's all good.
Cheers to everyone. Yeah, drink your pick.
Cheers, boys. Oh my god, this game's getting dragged out. I talked about winning my bet. They took a timeout with foul with 4 seconds left, and they took a timeout with 2 seconds left. Still waiting on that. Should cash though. They're at 132 with 3 seconds left. They'd have to score 11 points. So
man, the Dodgers they've been doing the last few damn.
They should, but just remember, Dylan, never say never until it's just done.
They was counting down, and then I didn't see this foul. Now there's a timeout.
You asked a couple OGs in the panel, right? Ask anybody else. Just don't count the chickens till they come home, bro.
Yeah, no, I shouldn't have done that. That's why I'm apologizing. And you know what I've done? I've dishonored the chat, so it's a beer chug time.
Shame on you.
How about a shoey? Fuck it. Go take the old.
I
Oh
love
my-
that the Canadian is
my
drinking
shoes
the
are too
dirtiest
gross.
fucking American beer there is.
Maybe
we
bet
are.
against me, and then we can talk about a shoey. All right.
Lead off single for the Dodgers.
This
Hey,
one's for
raised
you.
8-4. They opened that shit up, man. We should have smacked on that one, but
Trot,
Yeah,
are you
that's
on the
all.
Dodgers there?
You gotta drink it all.
All of it.
Yeah.
All right.
Drink
I
it
thought
all.
nobody was paying attention. Let's go. Here, I'll fill it
They're
back up.
all paying
I'll fill it back up.
Whoa.
let's go. Show me how the Canadians drink. Damn it.
Yeah, drink that shitty American beer.
Yay, yay.
Oh, I love that.
Yay, yay. Who banging on them Transformers?
Smoke weed every day.
You're big nice.
It's only right.
If you don't know, now you know how the Canadians get down.
Speaking
Get
of
my
that,
boy Don.
Hey, just in case somebody get out of pocket, we're gonna bring Juicy J up in there. Somebody get out of pocket.
UCJ, yep.
All right, it's official. The game ended. I cashed the bet. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, they called that a strike? That wasn't a strike. It's close though. It's real close.
Hey, I'll narrate it.
Damn it, Damon.
I
What is
got
this
your
with
back.
these grown men playing video games? So yesterday, Dab on the Dabicab on stream was like, I'll play anyone MLB show for $25 to $100. And I'm like, bro.
Hey, no, I
We'll
get it.
cap
Hey,
a game. We'll cap
I'll play
something else.
anybody
We'll
in
spend-
NHL
we'll spend your
hockey
time
for
making some money.
$20. I put that shit out there right now, Dave.
Damn
Fuck
it.
that. No.
Go cap the card. Go make some money like a man.
Listen,
Don't
Dave,
play-
I'll play you on UFC 4 for $100.
Oh.
If you need it to be more money, then just let me know. UFC, NHL 2023.
Nope, I won't do it. I don't play.
I'll play y'all in fucking.
Yelling at 15-year-olds and shit.
Man, this shit hit me quick, bro. I need to slow down.
Yeah, save some
Hey,
pussy for
Ram.
other people.
Ram.
Jesus Christ.
What we got coming from y'all, from you here soon. I know NFL's coming up. I know you've been doing your breakdowns. Let the people know what's up if they don't know.
You talking about me, bro? Yeah,
Yeah.
man. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah. You know, we doing NFL breakdowns. We're gonna have it on Sundays and Thursdays when the season starts, when the NFL daily fantasy locks. We're gonna talk about a little bit of everything. Fantasy sleepers, lineups that I'm gonna be playing for the week. You know, what bets I'm gonna be making, things of that nature. So we're gonna try to get it in. On that note, it's gonna be interesting though. I got a lot of people that's reaching out that want to do shows. All you guys, of course, more than welcome to be hopping in as well, just like y'all do this. It's gonna be open forum. We're gonna just pretty much go off of it, off the rip, whatever games you want to talk about. And yeah, from that, you see the background here. These are games I'm really gonna be looking into. Got a lot of games. You know, I'm really interested in the first game with the Kansas City Detroit Lions. Man, I could break that down like for the next 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
A-Trot, we need to try to get like a Rams meetup, Who-Bangin Rams meetup, one of these cheap ass games where they play the whack ass team. That'd be dope.
Bro,
I don't even fuck with the Rams, but I'm just saying that'd be
Nah, we
dope.
could definitely do that. I'm with that, bro. They cheap as hell. Bro. I got all the action on the parking and all that shit too. So it's love, bro.
Y'all can just meet me by the bar, man. Just meet me by the bar. You know what I'm saying?
They got a bar in that stadium?
Kidding me?
Oh, they got a
We
few
got a
of
whole
them.
bunch of bars in that.
Yeah, I
stadium.
don't know. I ain't never been, honestly, even though, you know, I'm down the street, but I just never
We was
been,
up in there
honestly.
with Jimmy the Bag. Last time I think I was in there, it was that time we was with Jimmy the Bag on that Jimmy Kimmel Bowl, bro.
That could be something when people come down for that Breeders' Cup. That'd be another thing, looking to see
Hey,
who they playing on Sunday. if they're
We
there
got
at home.
we got a little juice too. We got a little juice at a couple local bars and restaurants and stuff. So we could do some
Oh,
meetups
yeah.
at those spots too, man. Because I like to take a good smoke break.
I
All
know.
right.
I already promised a couple people getting some dank shit, you know, for when they fly in. So.
Sniz, I got something for you right now, buddy. Do you remember the bet that I was talking about on Dana White's Contender Series at the beginning of the show?
Mm-hmm.
You remember what her name was?
Yeah, it was like
Josephine Knutson.
Knudsen, yeah.
She cashed it. I didn't bet it because it was minus 300, but she won a unanimous decision. She's a training partner with Hamzat Chimaev, so I'm going to be looking out for her in the UFC coming up in the future.
Just like that, though.
12-8 Rays now. Let's go.
Nine
9 runs in the 8th inning for Tampa.
Ooh. What the fuck are we doing?
Nice.
That's crazy.
I was actually looking at Colorado plus 300 earlier, and I was kicking myself because I didn't take it, and they were
at
up.
least it's gonna cash on that private, though. We're about to be 3 for 3 for that private. So if you put that round robin together, you already know that back.
Oh, that was a grand slam. They just hit a grand slam.
Damn.
I think you'll have to see.
But we about to lose the under for the Dodgers, though. So that's the only one we're losing so far.
Nah, they made a really good play. It would have been a single. It would have been first and third, and then Will Smith popped up, so they got out of the inning. Oh, we got
hard.
Hey, man, appreciate y'all being here. I already know you guys trying to make different arrangement. Y'all like me, we got kids, family, and shit like that. You know, you could be doing some other shit, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Y'all the real ones. Shout out to y'all.
Cheers to that.
Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Holding it down, man.
Hopefully y'all been able to follow and make some bread and shit. I know we've been keeping these cards pretty well. So
as excited as I am for NFL, you know, and all that, Wham, I can't wait for regular season basketball.
Yeah, that is how we started, and I was pretty good at it too. I'm waiting for it too. I'm looking to smash some unders again.
Yeah, you know, it's gonna be interesting.
Hey, speaking of basketball, what do y'all think about that tournament, that mid-season tournament deal?
So boss.
Desperation.
Oh, I ain't even told boss this. Hold on, Trop. My bad. Not to cut you off. So I'm gonna let him know. So check this out. Me and Dylan, he was helping. I'm so sorry, bro. I owe you a blunt. All right.
No, he's good. He's
all right. So, but I'm very excited. So this is why I'm doing it. So listen, special edition. If you just joined in, I haven't talked to DJ about it, so I'm gonna let him know. We're gonna be possibly doing a FIBA live bet come Thursday night, Friday morning for the tournament. Yes, sir. So, what you think about that?
Shout out to
early
that.
In the morning, like 1 a.m.
Like 10 o'clock at night, our time, 1 o'clock in the morning,
Eastern
time. Because I'm gonna be up. I'm gonna be up betting it no matter what. So I'm just like, you know what? Why not? We make some content out of it. You know what I mean? So people know that this is for real, bro. Like this year, we come in tough no matter what. Like wherever there's an opportunity, there's 40 games in 5 days, and I promise you, half of those games are going to be bunk ass fucking games where you're going to be able to get, you're going to be able to either get the over or under, or the spread's going to go crazy, or you know what I mean. Last year, put it like this. I don't want to toot my horn. Last year, I made like thousands of dollars on this fucking tournament. So I'm not missing.
Mets are on the board. The Mets are on the board 3-2.
I want to share it with y'all, and I want to be able to do this shit. Another thing I wanted to say is Seattle Storm is losing by like 16.5. It might be a good opportunity to take the other side. I don't see why they wouldn't be able to run. Chicago Sky ain't known for no fucking defense. But anyways.
I want to give a quick shout out to Captain Dave.
Hey, put the rally cap on. Let's fucking go.
Shout out to Captain Dave. But Wham, I can't wait for the NBA. What about you? Hit the button. Hit a button for me, please.
Nah, you know what it is, bro? Like, I'm ready for I think I'm so locked in on NFL. We done did so much damn research, bro.
Right.
I can't even think about NBA right now, even though the schedule just dropped and I haven't looked over it too much.
Either
I expect the Lakers to be pretty good. I know that the boy Austin Reeves is
Mets
going to be
4-1 Mariners. 4-1 Mariners.
Yoda just knocked Wham out the fucker too. What the hell?
I got no hands on the controls.
He's throwing fist over there. No, something happened to his shit. But I'm just saying.
Mariners.
One more run, baby.
One more, guys. You guys have no idea. And like I said, this
Jimmy, you're talking about a bet before it's done. You owe us a beer chug, buddy.
He didn't say it was going to win. He said he needed one more run.
I know. I'm just giving him shit.
No,
tell you
it was
this
a
right
panel
now, bro.
bet. It was a panel.
Jimmy told me. Jimmy put in the chat. No, I'm not going to even go there. But this is important to him. This is kind of an important bet for.
Yeah, I understand. That's why I was giving him shit.
But something happened to Wham shit. But point being is, the NBA. I fucking love the NBA. I really do. And I'm so thankful to have Dave, Dylan, Earl, DJ, Jimmy, all the Mike M, all the homies that come through on screen and help hold it down while this is my off. This is honestly my off season, but we learn things, we cap the cappers, and there's no shame in the game if you tell somebody. And we're all here to work in the chat together. So appreciate everybody in the chat. I truly appreciate my boys on screen and y'all holding it down, especially the last 2 weeks when I was gone and just rolling with me all summer. But we're back. We're back in full effect, and it's nothing but love, honestly. It's always family. You know what it is. Let's go, boys. Let's cash these bets. We're going to finish this night strong as fuck.
Yes, he's back, ladies and gentlemen. Sniz is back.
And so is Wham. And he likes the Lakers. Of course. Man.
So, Wham, how do you feel? Let's talk NBA after all of this.
Let's do it then.
Ick?
All right, so I mean, so was Jimmy talking about the FIBA basketball tournament? That's what it's talking about, right?
Yeah.
I'm really gonna be interested in that too. I might have to lock in with him on some of those times that I'm available to do so, because it's good to see those players translate into the league. Well, as far as into the season, regular season, we seen. I think the last time was CJ McCollum was got hurt, but kind of injury prone. We kind of one of those things. But after that, you always seen guys play really well, going all the way back to Melo.
Yeah, and Giannis already said he ain't playing.
Yeah, Giannis and those guys are not playing. I think Jamal Murray is not going to play. Obviously, he just came off of a long run. Obviously, you don't want to play. A lot of people, I think the funny thing about this season, coming in this season, a lot of people are real high on the Nuggets because they actually believe them now because they won a championship. But
this is their year to fall off.
It's so easy to believe in them because they just won, but not having
that team is built to win multiple chips, though. That team is built with the bench and with the core to win multiple chips.
They are, and I feel like the advantage too. Let's be real, them having that home court advantage is pretty solid too.
Playing in Denver is one of the toughest places to play.
What do you think about everyone's high on Wembanyama, obviously, but my fucking I haven't placed a bet on it, but I want to have a whole discussion about the rookie of the year.
You don't want to know what's going to happen with Wembanyama?
Holmgren.
His fucking skinny ass sticks ass is going to get hurt. Yep, his skinny ass sticks ass is going to get hurt.
Maybe not.
I think Holmgren.
Did you see how weak he was every time he tried to pull up to the rim and he got fucking smashed on? And then you could tell that the coaching staff purposely told him, "Hey, do more perimeter shots. We don't want you hurt." How many times in the season they're going to do that? How many years are they going to wait till he develops to grow some weight?
But he's on a team that he can shoot 30 shots a night, bro.
But what I'm saying is,
rebounds.
Yeah, he's gonna be the guy. He's gonna be the guy there.
I'm just saying, man. Derrick Rose was supposed to be the guy too.
No, you know what?
Believe it or not, he got injured plenty of times, and it never happened.
They're gonna let him go through. They're gonna let him fall in line. They're not gonna let him get the keys off top. This is a Popovich
it's a
type team, and they're not gonna let him get the keys off top. It's still gonna be Keldon Johnson. Still gonna be more Devin Vessel. It's gonna be those guys that's been already in that type of development. Know the plays, know the whole shit. They're gonna let those guys run, but then we know his impact is gonna show early, just based off of, like you said, rebounds, blocking shots, being able to.
And we gotta look at their schedule too.
Yeah, well, the schedule's out, so that's what I'm saying. I haven't been able to go through all the schedules, go through all it's more time for.
What are you fucking groaning about with your
Yeah, we're gonna have to fly my boy out of here, man. I don't know about y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all might be cool with letting him taking shit on here live like that, but I ain't cool with that, y'all.
No, man, it ain't that kind of live split.
God damn.
After we have to take my boy out of there, you know what I'm saying? Get him up out of there like that. Y'all seen that shit?
That's that poopery.
Yeah, my boy over there, he having hemorrhoids or some shit, man. We gonna slide We're gonna bring my boy back in there a little bit later on. Don't worry about nothing.
Popped a blood vessel.
Yo.
Watch out for Chet Holmgren. I think he has, you know, since he was injured and he didn't play a season last year, but he was drafted last year, and he's with the Thunder. I think they're a good up and coming squad. He could be a quiet contender there. Something to keep your eye out on and maybe cap it a little more.
Bullshit.
I'm not a big. I actually think I think he's probably might go down as one of the worst top. I mean, first of all, have you seen his ankles? You knock him over, he snaps a leg. He's like the fuck. He's on stilts.
He's
but
a
the
Bambi.
other thing is he's gonna get dominated by guys that are 6'8", like Bam Adebayo. Like
You're talking about Wembanyama.
I'm talking about Chet Holmgren.
Well, they're both the
Chet's
same
alright.
kind of build.
Both of them skinny as fuck.
But
Chet knows.
Holmgren looks like his. But there's. I mean, his legs scare me. Like it's a medical liability. I think guys that can bang down, guys that are 6'9", 6'10", even 6'8", that can bang down low are gonna make him their bitch. That's what I think.
I love it. And that's just a little preview of some of the NBA talk you'll be getting all over Who-Bangin Sports. You best believe we're gonna be, chatting it up with the fucking OG of the NBA over here at Who-Bangin, Mr. Trap Wham. And it's gonna be a good time, man. It's
Guardians running with it.
All right, so I got a question for y'all real quick because y'all brought up Chet Holmgren. Y'all seen that little piece that he had? It looked like a bra that he was wearing. Did y'all see that little?
No.
Did y'all see
Was
that?
that the same thing like Kyler?
And I don't want to see it
So
because
I wanted to bring that up too. That's the reason why I brought that up, because you're able to talk about the Kyler Murray shit. So let's bring this shit up, man. Let's talk about it real quick. I just want to add this to it. Y'all seen this, right? Y'all seen this shit?
Video games too.
You seen this, boss? You seen this shit?
I ain't seen that. No, I ain't seen
So
that.
it looked like a bra, but
What
apparently this is like some extra like I guess equilibrium type of shit vest you wear to help you balance. I don't know what the fuck.
He obviously doesn't
Kyler
give
Murray
a
be
fuck.
doing some weird ass
People are
shit,
taking
bro.
pictures.
Yeah, that shit is creepy.
He's making a transition, man.
He need to keep his ass off the PlayStation 5 and just
he
focus
played too
on
many
them
video
books,
games, bro. It's
motherfucker.
fucking.
That's what I'm talking about, though, Flea. We about to talk football in here. This is how we gonna start it off. We starting off the football talk like this. This is how we gonna start.
Hey, we talk about football, whatever. I'll tell you this from my perspective. If you follow me, I'm not betting football like that this year. I've taken it away, but I'm still gonna play it. I'm still gonna do the Survivor contest or pick 5 shit. I'm still gonna follow along, but at the end of the day, I think it's a lost money, y'all. So I wouldn't. I mean, some people swear by it. This is their year, and they're gonna kill it.
I've been saying 2 picks that I am swearing by.
I'm like, fuck the NFL, bro. I can make so much money in the NBA and the hockey. Fuck NFL. I'm gonna enjoy it as a fan. You know what I mean? I want to see my team as a fan.
Deshaun Watson over 4.5 rushing touchdowns. Nick Chubb, rushing leader.
Like you keep talking about that. I'm gonna bring some controversy right now. Ika's not gonna like me. Man, fuck that. Y'all need to bring that back up, the Dorian Finney-Smith, the Cali boy and shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to throw him. Do you see how much he was rolling out and picking his spots? That motherfucker looked like a young Mike Lake type shit.
That's what he looked
fuck
like.
that guy.
All right.
Fuck that guy.
Just relax there with your UCLA.
He got hurt.
I'm telling you,
he's injury prone.
No,
and
he's
we're talking
good.
about a guy that's a stud versus a guy that's
that boy's nice. That boy's nice.
Deshaun Watson is going to light it up.
Deshaun Watson's going to get hurt.
Elijah,
or another girl's going to come out the news and say, hey, me too. And then, you know what? And then he goes,
yeah, Dorian does say me
I
too.
gave you
Hashtag
two
me too.
futures that I
That's what
like.
he says.
Deshaun Watson over 4.5 rushing touchdowns. It's plus money, like plus 300. And Nick Chubb to be the rushing leader is like plus 800. Those are two bets I really like. And I don't think they're anything crazy, that can't happen.
I'm sorry to disappoint everyone. I'm gonna just tell you right now. Spoiler alert. Red Kingdom again. Chiefs win it all. It's good. Spoiler alert. It don't matter if the fucking Eagles go there. You have one of the best coaches ever, one of the best quarterbacks ever. It's
Dave. How about this?
Yeah.
How about this, Dave? There's a bet. There's a bet you can do on FanDuel. All right, for a Super Bowl winner, and then if they get 10 wins, you get $50 back, and your bet's like up to $50. So you take the Chiefs for $50, and then you hope they get 10 wins. No, it's for every win you get fucking $5. So 10 equals your 50 back.
What are the odds?
It's a free futures bet if the team you pick gets 10 wins.
So what are the odds on the Chiefs to win there?
Well, that's a damn good question.
I'm not betting $50 on it, so this ain't a bet Dave does. We just talked about that.
No, I'm just saying though, like it would be a free futures bet through FanDuel. Like if you pick a team that's going to win 10 games. You get what I'm saying? And so the Chiefs sounds the most logical. A lot of people.
I think Deshaun Watson does good. I mean, what did he do? What did he do in his off time? He just got massaged a lot and jerked off.
Did you get?
That he's
Dave,
relaxed.
Did you see what Justin
No,
McKelvey
his
said?
head was
I mean, come on, now, bro.
year. He's ready to ball this year.
He is, bro. I'm telling you.
And you know what, Amari Cooper?
How concerned are you with Eric Bieniemy not being the offensive coordinator there?
That of course, that's a thing. That's a thing.
Does that concern you at all?
No.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, and in Cleveland, yeah, it does.
No, I'm talking about for Kansas City.
Yeah. No. That's what I was saying. You confused me. The reason why that doesn't confuse me is Andy Reid is one of the best offensive minds I've ever seen. Him, Mike Shanahan, his son, Kyle Shanahan, and Andy Reid are the two best offensive coaches in the league. I don't even think it's arguable.
What do you guys all think about this comment here?
Carter for defensive rookie of the year.
Putting a couple of quid on him.
Oh, this must be a Seahawks question because he's a Seahawks guy and he's talking about Carroll.
And he said Carroll.
Yeah. I don't know. I definitely. I'll tell you what. I don't pick defensive players of the year ahead of time. I mean, how can you guess that? I mean.
All right, so this is what the bet is. It's a promo at FanDuel. Place a straight $50 plus preseason wager on a team to win the Super Bowl and get $5 in bonus bets for each regular season game they win. Max $50. So if they win 10 games, you get a free basically $50 bet.
What are the odds? What are the odds for the Chiefs to win?
Now I'm about to look that up.
Yeah. So it just ain't worth the squeeze. This fucking.
I agree with you, Raven. I agree with you.
Oh, 600.
You don't think Andy Reid's a good coach?
No, just thinking that you kind of hyping him up. I think you kind of hyping him up a little bit.
I think him and Kyle Shanahan are the best offensive. I'll tell you what. You see these like little tricky dicky plays those aren't the offensive. That's Andy Reid. That little Kelsey shovel pass that they do on the 1 yard line all the time. It's a brilliant play. It's more than 50% works. I mean, get 1 yard.
I think that it's more so like a management with the players type thing. I think that's
maybe.
Yeah.
You know
what I mean? I think it's gonna be more so shit like that. But I don't know.
Gun to your head, wham! Gun to your head. Who wins the Super Bowl? Not a bet. Just who you taking?
Bucks, you win fucking.
If I'm taking off the top of my head, I'm gonna say it's gonna be a bird Super Bowl. It's gonna either be the fucking Eagles, Falcons, Ravens. It's gonna be some shit like that, dog. I think if I was to put my money like for real,
Seahawks are another bird.
Off the rip, I'm gonna say the Ravens. I think the Ravens made such a bigger improvement that people aren't talking about. So they're already like close to winning their division without even having him there, and the fact that they get him back and they get players around everyone better, and then the Falcons, I think they're gonna have the best defense in the league. It's going to look like they got the best defense in the league because they got the easiest schedule in the league. That's what I'm going to say, too. So it's going to look like they got the best defense in the league, similar to the Eagles last year with the Falcons. I think they're going to have some.
Well, that's good for my fantasy notes.
I like the Falcons a lot.
I like the Falcons over. I don't bet win totals. I like the Falcons. And you also know this, too, and I think you do, if you remember I'm always on the Ravens. The Ravens do shit with and half their team's hurt, and they're always in it. They get healthy. They get the dude back. I mean, he might win the MVP. Talking this Jalen Hurts bullshit, he might win the MVP.
Oh, who you talking
about? Who the fuck's the quarterback for the fucking
Lamar Jackson? Yeah, I think he is. I thought he was going to win the MVP last year, but obviously we'll see what happened. I do agree with you. I think he can win the MVP. Because they're seeing something newer from him. I think if you see him actually make passes, then you're gonna say, "Oh, well, I guess he's the best quarterback in the league." Then it's gonna be all the love about MVP from there. And then again, it kind of goes into where I'm saying I kind of do have concerns with Kansas City because, not saying just because they're the enemy, but after so long, you're gonna be riding out on Travis Kelce and these audible backyard scrimmage plays. And let's be real, y'all. If y'all really pay attention to the fucking Kansas City
Phillies 4-3,
especially their fucking especially their primetime games, they were getting bailed out by a lot of those refs games, especially that motherfucking Charger game. I think it was the Thursday night game. They got bailed out like a motherfucker in that game, bro. Like, I'm not telling you, like, I know sometimes this shit is like egregiously fixed.
They won.
They had some egregiously fixed fucking situations there in that. But yeah, man, shout out to my boy Jimmy winning that bet, man.
Phillies won.
But I'll say something about the Eagles, and I think the Eagles got even better than they did last year. But we're
sorry, if Jimmy just cashed a live bet, we have to interrupt.
Sorry, yeah, let's do it. Let's go.
Hey, that's 3-0 for the VIPs. We already cashed that Washington first 5, the Pitt first 5. And we just now cashed the Philly first 5. If you haven't known, we're already still waiting on is my best bet is Cincinnati money line. They're going to rake the Angels. So we're waiting on that. San Diego money line and Arizona first 5 money line. So right now, the only bet that we've actually lost is for my private is none of them. So if you were here early enough to get the breakdown in terms of what was happening for those games, yeah, we did not kick it off right at 3:40 when the game started, but we did get in the first or the second inning where you could still take advantage of the first 5 for Washington as well as Pitt because there wasn't a lot of action. So just make sure that you guys are here every fucking Tuesday. Like I said, this year it's going to be a lot more methodical. We're putting a lot more time. You guys have no idea in the background what this season means for me in terms of taking care of my family and stepping it up for different things. So I can only hope that you guys listen and enjoy the ride. At the end of the day, cap to capper, right? Hopefully I'm hot, but if I'm not hot, fade me. But listen, and that goes for anybody, any capper that you're listening to on YouTube or whatever, you need to learn how to actually cap the capper. And I promise you that's like the first step to taking the next step to becoming intermediate/expert capper. So appreciate y'all being out here, man. We wouldn't be doing this shit without you. And we promise you to bring you much more content. Like I said, we are going to be doing some crazy shit with that Midnight Madness betting there on a Thursday at 10 p.m. for Western
Midnight Madness. I like that.
Pacific Standard Time. and Friday at 1 a.m. for our Eastern Standard folks. So, but I'm gonna be up probably for 3-4 hours. I'm gonna be up probably until like 4 in the morning, and that'll catch us at least 3-4 games. So, you know, I'm not gonna tell you I'm the expert at FIBA. But I have done a little bit of capping. I understand the rankings of who's supposed to win. I would say it does make a big difference if you want to start capping yourselves. I will look at each individual roster and kind of start off with first how many NBA active players they have, or ex-NBA players that just kind of washed out. Not necessarily because they suck, but because we know that the NBA is evolved to more like of a range, 3-and-D thing, So like, for instance, my boy Daniel Tice with Germany, he's a center. He's not necessarily a bad center. He's 31 years old. He's a decent center. He holds his own, but he's just not able to shoot.
Hey,
it was 3-8 Dodgers game.
Yeah, they doubled. Nice. They had a guy in first with no outs. They doubled him up and they got out. So that stinks. But what doesn't stink is the bases are loaded for the Mariners with 1 out.
Oh, that's beautiful. I love to hear that. As soon as that hits, Dave, I'm going to go ahead and probably double down and hit the other side because, like I said, 4-1, we still haven't broken into the bullpen. We're already essentially going to be 2 bets in deep cash. I don't mind this. This is, obviously this is where you have to use your intuition, do your own. I'm not going to advise you to do whatever you want. At the end of the day, just remember, I'm not a financial analyst. I'm not an expert capper. You do whatever you want to do. I want to throw that caveat, just like if we were talking about the stocks, right? At the end of the day, I'm not your analyst. You do whatever you want. But I will tell you this, based off of my experience in the past 3 or 4 days, the Mariners have been raking. The Mariners have been raking more than any other team in baseball, period, okay?
There's 2 updates we got to get out there. One is I wanted to put this bet on, and we were talking. I forgot about it. I'm on Blake Snell over 6.5 strikeouts. It's still too early if you can bet live props. The other thing is you're like this. Cincinnati's already up 1-0. So there we go.
Hey, let's go, baby. That's a nice, like I said, that's the and if you haven't gone on that one, man, it's probably still like a -105, -110. They probably still haven't pivoted to the other side. So it was originally +130. The fucking Angels bullpen, they suck.
-125 right now for the Cincinnati Reds. -125
Yeah, so
for the Reds.
It was plus money when I posted it last night. That was my free play. Jimmy's favorite play. I mean, the Cincinnati should fuck. Let's go.
Yes, all day.
It's +130. It was +1.
Christ.
And you know what? And you know what?
I believe that's a panel bet.
Yes, it was a panel bet, and you know what? That's another thing. I haven't talked to anybody else about it, but Angels do have a doubleheader tomorrow. They are playing at 12 something. You never know. We might do an impromptu. You know what I mean? So just kind of stay tuned. So I just want to throw that out there.
So Wham, to give you an idea, because you said some bird stuff, Ravens versus the Eagles for a Super Bowl matchup is plus 4,200, and then the Ravens to beat the Eagles is plus 7,500, and the other way around is plus 7,000. So that's a matchup that Vegas likes to happen already by looking at these numbers. That's a matchup Vegas really likes to happen. Is Eagles and Ravens. So maybe if you mix that in with a KC, I don't believe in Buffalo this year. And the dark horse, if you wanted to get silly with it, don't count Cleveland out. I'm serious. Zadarius Smith is gonna make a big deal to this defense, and fucking Jim Schwartz is.
He's ready to do it. Yeah, I agree with that.
The culture. We got so much fucking talent. Like
I just took another live bet -131. Not to cut you off.
Keep going.
I just want to make it official since But I've already taken the plus 130. But I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna double tap that shit because this is the time of the year. I'm not afraid. This is the way it's been working.
It's minus 130 right now, and I'm gonna jump on it also.
So I double tapped that bitch. So let's keep it moving. Go ahead, Ick. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, I like that. What you was talking about with the defense.
Minus 130.
Jimmy, did you somehow send Dylan your headphones to Canada somehow? And like you switched over to some shit that sounds clear as day. And then now Dylan's on your headphones. No,
I got his hand me down.
Go ahead.
I wanted to hear what Wham was gonna say about the D of the Cleveland Browns.
Oh no, I was just saying the same thing that Dylan was saying.
Damn.
I'm fucking around now.
We are not alone, y'all. We are not alone.
Nah, just some real shit. Nah, I'm fucking with the same shit you were saying with the defense. I think that Zadarius Smith is like very underrated addition. I mean, as much as Jadeveon Clowney was supposed to be that second piece, I think it's more so this is going to be the second piece that they're looking for to have that pressure. Miles Turner was already getting like double-digit sacks every year, crazy amount of sacks, and I think he's only going to be able to get pushed towards that more. And then, like you said, them adding Jim Schwartz is no one talking about. I think he's going to have his defense really locked in there. So, and then another year with the offense, they were one of the weirdest teams last year. Obviously, everybody split the division in that division, the AFC North. So I expect it to be very competitive. But they were one of the ones that was very close of winning a lot of those games. They were 2-6 in one-score games last year. The Cleveland Browns. We know what it was with the.
I think it was bad coaching from.
I was gonna say the freak man too, like not having a whole year, not playing. Him getting his sea legs, he got to get all this shit back together because he had a terrible first game, all that shit. So I like him playing well. When I say freak man, I mean Deshaun Watson, the boy that was getting all the damn
super ring, gay.
Exactly.
Freaky ass nigga.
That motherfucker right there. That motherfucker. So yeah, but yeah, I think you're right, and I think they're going to be up for the challenge to try to win the division, and maybe not win the division though, because I think the Baltimore Ravens are like
the division's really tight.
It's really theirs, but it's a tight one, and it was tight
last year. Schedule through the first 4 games. It's 3 division games.
Yep,
and then it's a bye week.
First game is with Cincinnati. Now, what do we expect from Joe Burrow? You think he's going to play?
I think the Browns could sneak that one.
Yeah, I think they for sure can sneak it if he plays too. But if he's not playing, I think they really get it. You know what I'm saying?
I think we need to almost hop on the Browns now before more news comes out, because
it seems like he's straight. He looked like he's good and everything is like.
But one little false move in real action in the first week after a long season.
I wrote it right down here. I went to my notes here because I got a lot of notes on all this shit. I think for them, though, their first few games is for the Cincinnati Bengals. Their first few games is.
We knew what he was talking about, though.
Yeah, but that shit. I'm really interested in seeing what this shit is going to play out for the AFC, especially the AFC North. And the AFC West, man. The Jets. He says that insane Jets loss. Yeah, bro. It's all type of shit. I call him Miles Turner. Yeah, I call him Miles Turner. That's funny, bro. I said Miles Garrett. I tried to say Miles Garrett. I call him Miles Turner.
No, you call him Miles Turner.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Keep it rolling, though.
Hey, real quick, you guys know how I like to do. I like to give out a couple cards or whatever at the end of the stream. So we're gonna do another duck stream at the end of the stream. A couple of cards that we actually picked out here.
I'm the purple duck. I'm winning.
One of the card packages you're gonna get an autographed CJ Ellaby. CJ Ellaby from Portland Trailblazers here, autographed. This is probably
what did he sign that with? Was he closing his eyes when he wrote his name?
Next, you never know. This auto is by Mac Wainwright. This is numbered out of 99. If this guy ever turns into the next Trout or something, this could be like a $10,000 card. Right now, he's not doing so hot. But
oh shit.
Just know that he's in the mix. This guy gets a little hot. This is like $100, $200 card right here. And then the last card that we're going to put in here is
got you. I got you.
Is a Gene Okerlund card. Y'all remember my Mean Gene
Oh,
from WWE?
Mean Gene.
This is probably the most important one here. This is a pink Mean Gene numbered out of
can I just buy that off you?
Right, that's tight.
Mean Gene. This guy called The Undertaker
Gene,
versus Kane fights. Macho Man versus fucking Ultimate Warrior versus fucking Hulk Hogan.
Damn.
The Rock versus Stone Cold. He did all of them, bro.
Let's
Just stay
go.
tuned. These are going to be available here. At the end of the day, we're going to do a little duck race here, and then we'll see what's crack-a-lacking.
Man, Jimmy, I would have bought that Mean Gene off you.
Yeah,
hey,
man.
let me jump in here real quick. I have to do some more content for this channel. DJ Big Boss and I are gonna do a Pac-12 deal that you guys can watch. But hopefully we cash this Mariners bet. I think we will. That's a big one. The Reds bet. The panel, you're awesome. The chat, you're awesome. I'm gonna do one more shot for everyone. If we want to do it together, take it down.
No, we're doing
Hell yes, together.
Yeah. And if you guys are still on, I'll be back. I don't know how long this is gonna go.
I don't got no more here. Hold on.
Couple more hours.
Yeah, I might be back. So cheers, guys.
Cheers, Dave.
Cheers, Captain Dave.
Captain Dave.
Salute.
I love Captain Dave.
Yeah.
The guy's an animal.
To mellow Dave's heart right now, it's only 4-1, and it's the 5th inning. I mean, honestly, I'm not watching the game. The Sox can even put up a run. It's all good. Mariners are going to pop up. This ain't the end. 7-1, 8-1. I already said it's going to be a 10-11 fucking score. So,
hell yes.
What's cracking? What are you guys sweating on? Did you ended up taking anything, Trot, for WNBA or for anything like that?
I'm out for the night, man. I'm chilling right now. I'm just posted up with y'all.
Hell yeah.
I went.
Appreciate you being here, bro.
I went 1-1 on WNBA tonight. Took a shot on that Atlanta Dream. Plus 200, cashed the under 144.
Nice.
It's a little juice, so I'm down just a tiny bit there. Not too bad though. And then baseball bets are looking fire so far. So far, so good. I don't want to talk too soon, but everything's looking good. So I'm just going to sit here and chill and not say much about it, to be honest with you.
Right. And you know what? For the people that are coming in that haven't taken any action, I'm on the same boat with Dylan. You guys have heard me. I've been talking a lot of bets. I have too much money out there to even just try to keep pressing it. Let's just say that. I need to wait for something to come in before I move. As soon as the Mariners put 5 runs up, then I can safely know that I got 10 units in my pocket and I can move somewhere else. I definitely want to be able to attack the Athletics Royals under. It was 9.5. It just moved to 8.5. Like you said, that's like a chunk game between two shit teams right now. We should expect maybe like a 3-1, 4-1 game right there. And then the Padres, like I said, I'm a lot of people don't trust them, and I understand why. But the way that I cap the game is that the bats still stay fucking hot. I'm looking to try to find my notes right now. I apologize. Give me 1 second. Okay. So Luzardo is technically the second best pitcher for the Miami organization. He's
before you go on doing that breakdown, bro, I'm about to dip up out of here, man. I'll holler at y'all later, though, bro. Y'all already know it's all love.
All right.
Hell yeah, bro. I appreciate you coming through, though, for real. Hey, shoot me the message. We'll talk about if you want to come through for that Midnight Madness shit, bro.
Oh, yeah, off top. You already know, bro. Hit me up, man.
Always good to see you.
Off top, Dylan. You already know, bro, for sure.
Hell yeah.
This OG.
Yeah, but like what I was saying is Luzardo is the second pitcher in the organization. The Marlins are 15-10 when he's usually pitching. Adjusted for location and the last 7 starts, he is pitching a 5.7 ERA with 3-4. The last 7s they've been losing. Now, looking at the bullpen for the Miami Marlins, they are averaging about a 4.2 ERA, and they are 0-2 as a team whenever they're in a situation where they're either tied or they're up front. And then the other side, the other pitcher is ranked number 10, but his adjusted ERA is technically 2.4. So he's a damn good pitcher. I forgot to write the name, so I don't remember if it was Snell or who exactly is the pitcher. If somebody wants to help me. But anyways, it's supposed to be low pitching for San Diego. They're supposed to hold it down, and then the bullpen's supposed to hold it down. Combined with the with the batting splits, Miami against this sided pitcher, they're 27th currently off of the last 10 days moving average, while San Diego is 3rd in the fucking league. So they're going to smack them. -1.5 is going to be good in money. And then, if you need to wait to see a little bit more, like I said, for me personally, the reason why I'm staying off is just because I'm too vested in some other plays here at the moment. You guys already know I took the Mets at plus, I think it was 2.5 or 3.5. So that's in the 8th inning. So I'm waiting for that to finish. I took the Mariners -1.5, which is in the money, but we still took a over 4.5 that I'd like to see that cash before I try to make other moves. Right. I took the Reds money line, which you could still get at -133, which in my opinion is still very cheap in terms of how shitty the bullpen is. So later on, you're going to see them fucking give up 4 or 5 runs, and then it's going to be through the roof. So Rangers Diamondbacks, it's still 0-0. So, nothing's moved. Athletics have gone to go ahead and take the lead already 1-0. See? So if you haven't taken any action with the Athletics or the under, Athletics is definitely the side, especially the books are indicating it. They've already bumped it up to -298. So if you want, maybe just wait for the Royals to try to score it up 1-1 and then go ahead and attack the Athletics side. That's a possibility. What up, Debbie? What up, Flea? Drinking Hand, AOD, Jay, G, Justin McElvey, Damon Setdors, Crystal, Craig, Mr. Vade. Everybody in this motherfucker tonight, man. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, go ahead and hit that like, hit that retweet, hit that share. You know what I'm saying? We back. Loaded up. Took a 3-month hiatus, but that hiatus was for good things. Best believe, y'all. Y'all don't even know. Some of the shit that I've been working on has yet to even be revealed. So working on bigger and better things for my self.
Thank God for Dylan and Dave, because this shit ain't easy doing by your damn self. Your boys already fucking juiced up. And
I know.
I personally just want to bet some goddamn football and some a college basketball, whatever, dude. I need real basketball in my life.
White Sox put 2 runs.
MLB, Jimmy, I was missing you all summer. You're the MLB guy. And if you haven't been listening, shit, my guy, when he puts his mind to something, watch the fuck out. So just know that Jimmy's got big things planned for himself, and he's down to bring homies along that are real with it. So fuck around, find out. But capping with a cause is something we talked about a long time ago on a live sweat, and that shit ain't never changed. And so let me take this one moment, because shout out to the men, the women that have served, will serve, or are currently serving our beautiful fucking country. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Jimmy. Shout out, to all that. God bless America, and, do nice things for one another. Make America fucking who-bangin' again.
Let go.
Oh, yes.
Hey, Oakland's up 2-0 already. So, and I cheers to you, brother. And I feel like as soon as we can get an opportunity to get the -1.5 with the Oakland side, I might, man. But I'm gonna. But if you
want to know what that is what is that you were drinking there? You held up the label for a second.
Pickle juice with whiskey, man. What you mean?
Damn. I like that.
Yeah.
Nice, bro.
I don't know if you know this about me, but some people call me Dill Pickle.
Yeah, these ain't dill though. These are the
bread and butter. Fist that bottle. You ain't man. Are you a man or a mouse?
What do you mean? I've been drinking.
You know what? I'll tell you that joke. No, I'm just fucking with you. So listen, one time I was at a veterans bar, right? One of the VFW bars. And then I went in there. I think I was like 24, 25. I just got back from Afghanistan, my second war. And then I go in there, and this old fucking guy, he was like a Vietnam veteran. He had been deployed like fucking 4 times, seen some crazy ass stuff, you know?
Right.
And he was just like, hey, man, are you lost or what? What are you doing here? He's like, you look too freaking young to be in here. And I was like, nah, man. I was like, what are you talking about? And I had to tell him my credentials and what I did and what unit and this and that. And then I think I was driving or something like that. And then he was like, hey, man, I'm going to buy you a Jameson or tequila or something strong. I don't remember what it was. And I was just like, look, man, I'm not trying to drink. I'm driving, you know, yada, yada. And then this guy just looked at me dead in the eyes and he was like, are you a man or are you a mouse? And you know what? I looked at this guy. I was like, well, you know what? No fucking buddy called me no goddamn mouse. Give me that goddamn drink.
Yeah.
You know? So
give me another.
That's what ended up happening, bro.
Hell yeah.
Long story short, we ended up being buddies. And I
you're
drank
the boot or
like
the ant.
I was while you were telling, literally while you were telling that story, I was looking at taking minus 125 on Toronto Blue Jays because I liked them early. It went into the 10th inning. They just smacked 2 runs, and now they're minus 1,400 in under a minute. I was like, fuck.
Hey,
I missed it that quick. But I'm happy about it.
Boy, Dave.
I'm happy about it. I want the Toronto Blue Jays to win. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
All right, y'all. We're sweating one more run from the Mariners. It's the
Come on,
6th
Mariners.
inning. Is the Mariners batting or not? I'm not watching the game. I don't want to stress it that much, but
I'll bring it up
need
here.
one more to cash the team total over 4.5.
The end of the 5th. Yeah, Mariners will be due up.
I don't need the details. I just know this. The bullpen for the Chicago White Sox, they average a total of 6.6 earned run average. The way that I've learned, just take note, the way that I've learned how to calculate that into real score, very simple. Just divide it by 2. So it's estimated that the Chicago White Sox is going to give 3.3 runs, whereas the Seattle White Sox should only give an estimate of 1.5 runs. So there's an advantage of the Chicago White Sox to be able to get an extra run and a half. So if you haven't already hit that with the 4.5, there's a 3.5 hanging minus 120. I would endorse that, but I'm already there for the over team total 4.5. So it's already implied. And I already have minus 1.5 for a decent chunk. So we're riding there too. It looks like it's locked up with the Reds. Let's hope that the Reds run with this. I want to be able to press them too as well, man. Come on, right. Mets Braves. I need that game to be over. If you guys were in the chat earlier, we took a plus 2.5. I gave that live. So as soon as that cashes, then we'll be back to, I think, 2-2. I got to go back, but I know that'll put us even. So let's see how that goes.
I have some results here from Dana White's Contender Series. There was 4 fights, 3 contracts awarded here tonight. You had Luis Pajuelo, TKO round 1. He got a contract. Josephine Knutson defeated Isis Verbic, unanimous decision. She got a contract. Oben Elliott defeated Cake Braco. I was on Cake Braco. I didn't bet this shit because this one was greasy, but I liked him to win. He lost by majority decision. And then Zachary Reese defeated Eli Aronov, submission armbar round 1, 1 minute into round 1. And then the other guy, Luis Pajuelo, also round 1, 3 minutes. So I'm going to be looking at Luis Pajuelo and Zachary Reese. Also, Josephine Knutson for you, Sniz.
For me.
No, she's really good. She trains with Hamzat Chimaev. Like I said, this is a girl to look out over. Even though it was a unanimous decision and these other 2 guys got knockouts, I think she's the better one to look at going forward.
Yeah, and I mean, you called it.
Yeah, she was a minus 300 favorite. So I mean,
no, I mean you broke it down though to where like
yeah, I mean she trains in Sweden with Hamzat Chimaev. They have a really good gym. Other fighters that have trained there is Alexander Gustafsson, who gave John Jones a run for his money. So
yeah, didn't they do 3 of them?
they fought twice.
Yeah, twice.
Yeah, the second time he was a little bit older and he made it, you know. But Alexander Gustafsson is fucking tough,
Oh,
man.
okay. Speaking of John Jones, Bones Jones,
Johnny Bones.
He's fighting.
Oh, I know. I don't even want to talk about it.
I need you to talk about it now.
All right. I really, really want Stipe to win. Okay, we all want Stipe to win. John Jones is a piece of shit. But I don't know that Stipe should be coming back. And after all this layoff time and coming back, I really don't see it. And it really hurts my heart, to be honest with you.
But it's not like Jones has been fighting like crazy.
Yeah, we all doubted him. He's been in the gym. He's still younger than him.
Stipe's in the gym and he's also bringing people out of fires.
Yeah, I mean, I have all the respect in the world for him. That's why it breaks my heart to see him lose. I'm at a point in my life here where all the legends are dying. You know what I mean?
He got his ass whooped by Ngannou that last time. I don't know what he was thinking in that first round.
He had it all. He made one mistake. It was.
Well, no, he was like trying to like withstand a first round, but he wasn't really striking back. And then he got like fucking Stipe took.
He went back to this is what. Can I break this down for you if I could? Yes. This is what happened. He went back to fighting instinct because he came into that second fight a little bit lighter, knowing that his tactics in the first fight were stay away from him, play it smart, and that was his tactic. And he thought he had him hurt, and he jumped in there real quick. That was his mistake by losing that fight. And he didn't stick to his own plan.
But I mean, how many other guys have you seen that could take that punch from Ngannou and in several punches?
Yeah, that's also true.
Been knocked out. He fucking like was delirious when he gave him that good one that stunned him back. And
for sure, but he wasn't down and out though. I'll agree with you. He still took it like nobody else could. Yes.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah, that cannot be denied.
Yeah, and you know what? Sugar Shane fought that night too. That was a
Sugar
really
Sean O'Malley.
Yeah,
I've been on him since the beginning, man. Fuck, like since day one, I was watching him before Dana White's Contender Series.
Yeah,
he's about to be. Our buddy there, the Dab father, he told me to look into his training partner, Augustus Melendez, I believe it is. Anyways, he's a 3-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion, and everybody said Sean O'Malley doesn't have grappling advantage or he doesn't train grappling. But his coach is a grappler, and he trains with a high-level Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion. And he says, I get tossed around that gym all day by this fucking guy. So anybody that thinks he doesn't know grappling is mistaken too. He's a full mixed martial artist. He just hasn't shown it yet.
Yeah, no, he likes to be like a Anderson.
He loves his knockouts.
Type fucking like swag mixed.
Anderson Silva was a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu specialist too.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I see in him. Is like a way more flashier, like I don't know. He looks like the some Lucky Charms or some shit. But my guy is nice, Sugar Sean. But so is your money gonna be on Bones Jones?
I mean, we'll have to wait and see what the line is. I honestly probably not because I don't like him as a person, so I will never bet on him. There's plenty of other money to be made. I can avoid it and just say fuck him. Yeah, he's a scumbag, man.
Stipe can fight backing up too.
Like this is the fight of good versus evil. I'd love to see Stipe win.
Yeah, and you know what? Stipe's on Modelo commercials. Shout out to Modelo. Shout out to the land. Shout out to Jimmy. Shout out to America. Modelo, if you're out there listening, you know what? Hey, shout out. Right here, baby.
Also, it made Tito's vodka. They're also really special, making the finest vodka out of the finest grains. If they wanted to contact us, we'd be okay with that too.
I fuck with Tito's big time. So let's go. And shout out to Snoop Dogg. I like weed.
Look what I'm holding in my hand right here.
There you go. Oh, doggy style later.
Bam.
I love that.
He came out with this line. Him and Martha Stewart went into business together. They started selling these lighters. They have Martha Stewart and Snoop Dogg. So shout out to Bic Tall Lighters. If you want to sponsor us also, that'd be cool too.
Who-Bangin lighters, baby. Let's go.
Oh, Dallas Wings down by 3. 22 seconds left to go. I took the second half money line, which was like plus 144. I don't know if I gave it out or not, but right now that's a push. So I need I need the Wings to score at least 1 or 2 fucking points and get that in my pocket. Don't even need them to win.
Need the Dylans.
Jones is one.
I need the Dylans to come home, bitch.
I need you too, Jimmy.
Yeah, so
let's go. Seattle has runners at first and second, 1 out. Come on, baby. Please, God. We need that, and then we can go ahead and breathe easier.
I'd put a quarter unit to win a full unit on CPay.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be sprinkling him, to be honest with you. By the time that card comes around, I'll sprinkle him. He's good enough to win. He's got more of a chance than that line represents.
And I really love UFC, and I love what you bring to the live sweat and what you're, what's going to be popping, with all your special guests and your homies for the UFC.
Bases loaded with Seattle.
You got real good content, and you are sharp at what you do. And I love how you've taken your UFC or just MMA betting style, and it really works with the NBA, in my opinion. And you figured that out like so quick. And you're like, I don't even know NBA. I don't know any of these teams. I don't know shit. But Dylan was winning bets with us.
Just watch the numbers live.
All time. And
Dallas down by 1.
There you go.
You can watch the game and watch the numbers live, and it just correlates everything. You can see what's happening, how slow or how fast-paced it is. It's the same thing.
And basketball is so fun.
Bases loaded Mariners. If both of these hit, I'm about to explode. I'm sorry I keep cutting y'all off, but this is this is a big
Get excited. I need you to get excited, Jimmy.
I am ready to triple dingle dong, bring this big cone on the bookies all night long.
It was a 3:27 into the stream. I'm gonna have to clip that.
Hey, hit that like, yo. If that ain't good enough, shoot. I don't know what is, man. I appreciate y'all being here on this Taco Tuesday.
All right, not everybody has to put their dick in the camera now.
Oh, that was my bad. Sorry.
I'm just kidding, man.
Pretty sure I covered the camera and it went black. My bad. I do have pants on. I swear to God.
I heard you had a black ass and an Asian dick.
Who said that? I could prove it. I could prove it right now.
No.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
We lost 2 people. Oh, we gained one back. All right.
I'm sure they didn't leave for that.
No, but we got a lot going on here. And I love all the conversation that's going on. Jimmy's firing away like he ain't never left. Jimmy's firing away like he ain't never left. Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go, baby. We bases loaded. Come on, get a dinger. Get at least a blue fly. He's battling in there. Come on, Ty France. He's 0 for 1. Bases loaded, 1 out. Deuces. 2-2.
Oh, 1 out. Okay, yeah. At
One
least
out. Yeah.
it'll
All we
be
need is
outfield.
all we need is a bloop. We need him
Sack
to pop
fly.
it.
Sack
We need
fly.
to pop it, and then we'll
I'll be
cash that
right
4.5 over.
Sack fly to center.
All right. He's staying in the fight. Come on, Ty France. He was supposed to be an elite player. Like when they were talking about Julio Rodriguez, they were talking about Ty France in the same sentence, believe it or not. Obviously, they take two different paths. Julio is Julio. He's the king. He's doing the damn thing. Ty France is not necessarily there, but he's like your utility guy, your LA guys. You guys know. Oh, he fouled that off. He's like your Chris Taylor. He's like your CT3. He's your all utility guy. He's not going to get you big dingers, but you know what? He's going to keep it moving though. So 4-1, 2-2, 1 out, bases full. All we need is a pop fly. If you just tuned in, I gave a pre-game bet of team total over 4.5, and it was a 5-unit play. So we're essentially just trying to see if we can get this person over. And he dropped the ball. We cashed it.
Let's go. That was a panel play. Bada bing, bada boom. We cashed that.
Let's go.
Cash that shit. Let go.
For no Uzi and show up in the shot toss.
Oh. Excuse me. I said, oh, cash that shit. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go, boys.
All I'm gonna say is that's a car payment. We can.
Woo!
Fucking with me, call up on no Uzi and show up, man, them the shot toss.
Y'all have no idea how big it was, but I know Dave was trying to explain it, but we kept it private. I needed to keep it private. That was very important. Appreciate y'all being here, man. You guys have no idea. That's how you know this is really the live stream. We're not just giving out picks just to give out picks. We're really sweating this shit. You know what I'm saying? No matter how
we're really out here live sweating and betting. There's no doubt.
No matter how certain the probability of what we think is going to happen, it still needs to happen, right? So
it's the hardest way to fucking gamble live. It's live on screen. But you know what we do at the live sweat? It's straight money. If it wasn't straight money, we wouldn't be doing this shit.
Dude, I'm 3-2, but that you guys already know that big play was like a 5-unit play for me. So let's do the same thing with Cincinnati, man. I can't wait till that blows up, man. Can't wait to the Angels.
Yeah, they're behind right now, but I'm not shook. I'm thinking about looking at them again right now. I'm actually.
Well, I took them at the money line. I just at this. Oh, they scored another one. It's 6-1. It's 6-1, y'all. So listen, this is what we talked about already. If you haven't already, I may do it one more time. Right? We cashed it. We may need to hit it one more time.
Jimmy, let me ask you this. Sorry to cut you off. We have the Cincinnati Reds plus 235. Thoughts on that?
Hold on. Let me pull up can you tell me the situation? Is there runners on first, second? How many outs?
I can tell you it is 2-1. Top of the third. Cincinnati's batting. Los Angeles Angels are winning.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Cincinnati is batting. There was 1 strike, 1 ball, 1 out, top of the third.
I would wait till the bottom of the third and maybe get a better line, or maybe even bottom of the fourth. I just at this point of the season, I've been more like, just you got to show me, right? So I've already made a decision for Cincinnati one time, and you're telling me it's 2-1. They're not showing me yet, so just wait.
No.
But definitely,
he popped it out, and he's out center field, left center field. He's out.
Okay, right now you can get a live 4.5 minus 169. So I know that's juice, but sometimes you can't be afraid of the juice.
Well, I almost like the over 7.5 plus 122 more
for the Mariners.
Yeah.
You got over 7.5.
Plus 130 now.
Holy shit! If you got over 7.5, hell yeah! Because my book is showing over under 10.5.
No, for the Mariners.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, you mean for the oh, you got 7.5? That means I should smash this 4.5. That's what that means. You got 7.5 plus money on yours? That's what it's showing?
Just their team total. They're at 6. So the 7.5 is plus 130.
Oh, I understand. I thought you were talking about the spread.
The 4.5 right now is at minus 184.
I understand. Okay, sorry, I was.
We might have missed our spot on the Oakland Athletics. They're up 3-2 now.
No, we're not going to miss our spot because it's just going to be juice, but you could still hit it and make money.
Minus 180 now. Like we'd still wait again for them to tie it up and then take them. It's only the second inning.
Let me see what's crack-a-lackin'. Let us know what. Well, let us know. Nobody in the chat really posted what they're sweating. Let us know what you guys are sweating. Want to be right there with y'all and try to be right there in terms of what you guys are.
4.5 minus 138 right now. I think there's a man on first.
Ooh, now you get a Cincinnati Reds plus 2.5 minus 140. Oh, D-backs are up 3-0. Yes, see that first 5, y'all. Oh man, we should.
I'm on that with you, and then I took the Arizona Diamondbacks minus half a run pregame, so I didn't give it out as a live bet because I took it before we started.
I gotta look at to see where my account is at, just to see where I need to pivot to, and just give me a second. Just appreciate y'all being here on this Taco Tuesday with us on a beautiful August 22nd. If you guys are just tuning in, like I said, I'm thinking about possibly doing a little bit of a FIBA tournament here for Midnight Madness on Thursday night Pacific Standard Time, Friday on your Eastern Standard. Folks, let us know what you think about it. If that's something that you're interested, is that Oh no, that Guardians Dodgers game is done. Let me see.
Yeah, Gardo smacked them up. I think it was 8-3.
Yeah, I lost those bets. Let me see what's open. That's what I got to figure out. Oh, Jesus Christ. I got to, man.
All right, I'm going over 11.5.
In what?
In that game. Mariners.
Boys, I put something in the chat. That's what I'm sweating between y'all. So, but we'll figure it out. So we already but out of that amount that I put in the back, we already cashed, a healthy 6 whole units for the over Mariners. Technically, we already have cashed a whole nother 6 units with the minus 1.5 if that goes well. So at the very least, out of that, I should return 22 units out of what's out there that's deployed. So let me see what I have now. Let me see. That way I can just figure out, we got to figure out one thing that you guys need to figure out when it comes to time value money is like, when it comes to betting is like time value of money, right? If we can kind of safely secure, right? I wouldn't advise to do this on every games, but it's late in the season. See, Chicago White Sox just scored again, so I'm just gonna shut up. But
damn it!
But
damn
if
it!
But if they score, there's the 2, right? What did I tell you, Ick? 10-2, 11-2.
I know.
So just you know.
I got it at 10.5 minus 113.
Nice.
Over or under?
Over.
Okay. All right. I'll give you a quick update. Marlins are up to a 3-0 lead against the Padres. That's not good, but maybe that gives us an actual opportunity to bet the other side with the Padres. Currently, you can get a plus 251 money line. Athletics are winning 3-2. That might be another opportunity. Let's see when the faucets are going to close so we can go ahead and maybe bet the under 11.5. The original line, I think, was like 8.5 or something like that. So we're getting about 3 runs in opportunity. It didn't work in the Dodgers game, so maybe it doesn't work here. But at the end of the day, you can still get Oakland Athletics money line at minus 178. In terms of what I've seen so far, I think that value is fair for what the outcome is going to be. So I wouldn't mind, placing it. A better possibility is you can get Cincinnati Reds plus 1.5 minus 109. Or the better number really is Cincinnati Reds plus 215. At the end of the day, this Angels fucking bullpen implodes game in and game out. From when we went to go see the show to just when I look at the records, their bullpen, if I look at their actual stats, guys, let me pull it up. So the bullpen is a 6.3 ERA.
What up, Stimmy?
So that means that they're going to give up 3 runs on average. Not even like if it's more than that, but just on average. So if you can see the Reds holding like a 2-1 deficit going into the 5th, then there's no reason why you shouldn't attack the other side with the plus 1.5 for the money line. So, at the end of the day,
and they're not giving away fuck all. Like the plus 3.5 is minus 300, plus 2.5 is minus 200. So they're really saying the same thing on the books.
Money's coming down for the Reds too. Now it's plus 193. So
yeah, I just took it live. I put 3 units on it. So fuck it. I'm smashing the Reds tonight. We'll see how that goes.
I mean, that was honestly my best look. So even though I know right now they're losing, and Houston Astros just hit some boys down. Damn, they're raking against Boston, man. That was what I want. That was my lean, but I couldn't pull the trigger. So if you ended up taking Houston today, man, shouts out to y'all, man. Y'all got that bread today, brother.
Houston was on fire lately.
Yeah, well, Houston's trying to make their push back in, but so is Boston, So I didn't know. When I looked at the numbers, everything was honestly pretty even. So I just wasn't sure which way it was going to go, So appreciate y'all being here. We got 18 in the chat. If you haven't already, go ahead, hit that like, hit that retweet, kind of give you some couple of updates, going on forward. This is the new thing. It kind of talked about it earlier in the show today, but just so you guys know, the way the Tuesday live sweat is going to be going from here on out is we're going to be doing about 5 to 6 hours of coverage. The show is always going to start at 3:45, and we're probably going to take it till 10 o'clock.
6:45 Eastern.
The way that we 6:45 Eastern, yes, sir.
It's 4:45 Mountain Time for all my Canadian folks.
Yes, sir. The way that we talked about it is like at the end of the day, even if the NBA card is not full, we always have a full card of NHL, right? And we can always go ahead and attack both ways because that's what we always try to do. You guys already know I'm knowledgeable in hockey. I'm knowledgeable in basketball. My boy is knowledgeable in basketball. So there's always going to be a game on Tuesday. And then, we'll pivot to something else.
At least 2 games with TNT.
Yes, sir. So there's a
that's
couple
where that's where we strive. Honestly, that's where we thrive.
On a Tuesday. What's up, Tim?
Yeah,
let us know if you want a link. Come through, bro.
Yeah,
come through, Tim. Haven't seen you in a long time, buddy. Hope you're doing well.
And then
hey, Jimmy, are we getting close to that Aussie bet though? I just wanted to
let's do an update on that. Hell yeah.
Let me look at it. Let me see if that was even something that I got the information right. So James was talking about James is talking about Australia Randwick Race 5. Let's see if that's supposed to be popping up today or if we missed it. Okay, beautiful. So we're good. Okay, so race 1 doesn't start for an hour. Race 4
Something you
doesn't
want to
start.
now.
Race
Quick
4
shout out here to the dab father in the chat. He says Padres money line live, and he's tailing us on that -4.5.
Beautiful.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. So so this is what I heard through the grapevine. So Randwick is at 10:10 for me Pacific time, which is another 3 hours. Race 5, horse number 6. Oh, you know what? Bindy's Choice. Okay. It's crazy because even the if you look at TVG, the professionals have them as number 1, but he's technically a 12-1 morning line favorite. So I'm gonna go ahead and put $25, $30. I'm gonna blind degen this bet that one of Jimmy the Bag's friends gave out in the chat in the morning. And if it hits, it hits. You know, if it doesn't, then you know, it is what it is. So just wanted to pass that forward. Race. Hold on. Let me pull it up again one more time so I can make sure I got the right one.
To Brandon the Great, yeah, we were on Reds money line.
Oh, we got a homie.
Oh, I apologize. Hold on. This is very important. Race 5, horse 6. The horse is called Different Strokes. He's an 11-1 favorite. So if you put $100, you're getting back $1,100. I mean, obviously, if the line moves, you know, whatever. But I'm gonna put maybe.
Sorry, this goes off in 1 hour. You said?
No, this goes off at. I was mistaken. I was looking at race 4. This goes off in 3 hours and 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So, but in case there's people that aren't on the stream with us, like I mentioned, this was something that was given to Jimmy the Bag on Jimmy the Bag show from somebody that's pretty trusted enough for him to give it out to all of us. It was Australia Randwick. I apologize if I remember the name because I don't remember the name. So hopefully I'll figure it out if this catches it and give the proper, shout out to the person who gave us the info. But Randwick race 5, number 6, Different Strokes, 11-1, folks.
Okay. And then Damon Santori, I did not see the clip you're talking about. Send it to me on Twitter.
Randwick race 5, Different Strokes. What horse was that?
It's this number 6 horse, Different Strokes.
We had some comments about
the and the exacta.
We had some comments about our UFC chat from the people here. Drinking Hen said Jones made some bad mistakes, but he's the GOAT. Jones,
he really is.
No way from Guillermo. I want him to lose. Hell yeah, Guillermo, I'm with you.
100%.
And then, yeah, like I said, Damon Santori said, did you see the clip? I told him to send me that on Twitter. Sean got hurt in camp. Sean said if dude grappled with him in this fight, he had 0 chance. He did say that. We had Dutch Boy Fresh. What'd it be like, fellas? We missed that 23 minutes ago. Shout out to Dutch Boy Fresh. Jones, favorited. Stipe's 4-1. I'd take a +400 on Stipe all fucking day.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking about 2 of the greats.
Absolutely. I mean, for me, that line
on
is
his heels too.
Yeah, that line is a little too wide for me. I would take a +400 for sure.
It is a little.
It's just a little bit. I mean, I see it closer to. I would call it a 60. I mean, my fanboy wants to say 60-40, but the realist in me says 70-30. I'd still take a +400.
Yeah, I mean, it's heavyweights, man. Those hands can knock anybody out. And
right, one good little catch.
And Stipe's more technical than they're probably giving him credit for. That's why I think the line's too wide. He's up there with John Jones in technicality.
I mean, even if you don't like Cormier, that dude's one of the greats, and he beat him.
I fucking love Cormier.
2 different times, you know, like
he's my favorite. I got a fucking poster
there
of
were
him with
so
the 2
many
belts.
eye pokes that last fight between
Oh,
them.
that was the worst trilogy match ever for 2 legends in a trilogy match. It was, and you know what it was? It was pettiness. You got poked in the eye, and you could see you could see Stipe go for it. He said, "Fuck you! You poked me in the eye twice. I'm just gonna poke you back."
I took it one more time. Reds plus 244.
Damn.
Yes, sir. Time to make some serious moves here. It looks like we're already going to be able to isolate the Mariners spot. Let's go ahead and pivot to a different spot. Looks like we're going to be able to cash that first 5 with the D-backs. Padres need to wake up. Definitely looking to at least see them score a run or 2 so we can go ahead and pivot to maybe push them there as an underdog spot if they come back 3-2. We're going to try to see. Looking at the bullpen for the Marlins and the Miami spot. Let me pull that up for us, guys. Miami and Marlins spot. San Diego does have the better bullpen. Miami in the last 7 games, they've had 2 opportunities to be the winners as a bullpen, and they're 0-2 with the 4.2 ERA, while San Diego doesn't really have an impressive winning record as well, being the bullpen, but they do have a lower ERA at 3.1. So if there's an opportunity to maybe whatever the score is to get that, maybe, you know, if it's 3-0 and we're able to capture a plus 3.5 like we did with the Mets when it was 3-0 and we were able to capture a plus 3.5 and they ended up cashing with that 3-2 loss. Maybe that's the way we can capture that here for this game. So appreciate y'all being here, man. Stimmy OG, Dad, Father Tim, Earl, Brandon the Great. Yes, sir. We are on the Reds money line, my guy.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Fucking with me, call up on the Uzi and show up, man, them the shot toss.
All right, I did it with you, Jimmy. I tried to lock it in at plus 210.
Ooh,
I didn't
Oakland,
get
5-2.
I didn't get that bet in, so I locked it in at plus 235 instead. Let's fucking go.
Did we give Oakland? Did we do it or no? We messed up and didn't do it, right?
We were looking for a live spot. It never really came. It was at minus
Christ.
175, and then it just the line kept creeping up from there. We never caught it.
It didn't need to come. That was the opportunity. Oh,
yeah, I was looking at minus 175, but I didn't like the juice, so I skipped out on it, and now it got away from me.
No, we
it's all good.
You big time, Drake. Yeah, let's get it.
It's all good. It's one little fish that got away from us, so we could catch the big fish later.
Hey, exactly, Dylan, because you already know that gives us what? Oh no, we didn't take the first 5 on that. Damn it, that was the Arizona.
It's fine.
But we're good, right? Mariners are doing good. They got that run line like we gave in the premium picks. Arizona first 5 is going to be a casher. So far, everything that I gave in the back office, let's see. I gave Cincinnati money line, Washington first 5, Philly money line, Pittsburgh 5. So Washington, Philly, and Pitt has cash. Seattle run line is cashing. First 5 for Arizona is cashing. LA Dodgers did not cash. And we're still chasing San Diego and Cincinnati. So if San Diego and Cincinnati can come out and get that W, we've only had 1 loss. I told Dylan in the backstage, I said, I can only afford to take 3 losses in order to make this a real profitable day. We've had 1 loss. We're doing very well. Angels put up another run. Reds are down 2 runs now. So, but still not worried about it. But
yeah, like you said, you did say earlier they're going to come back after the 5th inning in the bullpen change.
Maybe we were too impatient because now you can get a plus 3.5. But
honestly, I've invested too much in that game now. I'm just going to ride it out.
Yeah, that's the other thing too, is when you get too early, you get invested too much. And
I have good numbers, so I'm okay. You know?
Corey going with the banger with us. He said Cincinnati, San Diego plus 1250, bro. Hey,
let's go.
When I see you at Pub 3, you got the first round, Corey, because that going cash, brother. That going cash.
D-Gen parlay. I might sprinkle on that with you, Corey. Let's fucking go, buddy. I love
you
that
know
shit.
what? I should do that too because I
Let's
have access
go.
to
Sprinkle a little tiny bit. Be responsible about it,
Yes.
but definitely sprinkle on that fucking plus
Corey,
1250.
I'm
That's, I
telling you.
mean,
Yep.
Hey, I was watching this fucking WNBA game, and as soon as it turned off, it's been like these little kids bowling. Man, these kids are going in, and it's pretty funny because bowling league starts up here in like
Cincinnati, San Diego parlay. Woo!
But no, these kids are good, man. Oh, he needs to get the spare, and he could win. I think if he gets the spare, he could win. Yeah.
All right, I locked that. What is that at? I locked that in with you, Corey. I got plus 1650, plus 300 on Cincinnati Reds, plus 275 on the Padres.
Who-Bangin? Let's go.
And like I said before, it was just a little sprinkle, not a full unit. I did a little quarter unit sprinkle for a plus 1650 D-Gen parlay. So let's fucking go. Jimmy, you're muted.
I said I keep trying to put it in. It said it keeps succeeding. It understands what I'm trying to do. So I got to put it for less of amount. It's locked up in the San Diego game now. It opened back up. So I don't know what happened there.
It's really not that bad in either of those games to make a parlay. If you like them both, like you guys said in the bullpens.
Right. Well, we've already capped. Yeah, it's different if you're just taking a shot for no reason, but we've already capped that, So
those are the two spots, so let's go.
All right, my guys.
Nope, I can't live parlay it. What's up, brother?
We've been cashing, we've been having fun, and we've been drinking, we've been smoking, we've been getting it on a Tuesday. We're back in full effect with the fucking OG crew, and I couldn't be happier. You know your boy Sniz loves y'all. So I'm gonna give one last cheers for the night, and give my gratitude and love to the chat. Love all y'all for real, and I truly can't wait for
Sniz. I gotta grab another beer. I will cheers with you.
All right, yeah, grab it.
He's like, don't go.
I can hang around. Yeah, it's not.
I gotta get around. And cheers to all of y'all, bro. We got 19 in the chat. We going almost 4 hours strong. Like this is the way we're gonna do it all Tuesday nights long. Ike about to hold the morning. I'm about to hold the evening. We about to keep cashing this mug, bro. So
it ain't nothing though for your boy to roll 6.5 hours, but some nights I can't do it. And this is a night where Jimmy y'all get to get some truly blessed knowledge. If you listen to what he's saying, he will help who shows that they want something. And I'll put it like that. And then, you know what, Jimmy, the show ain't been the same when you weren't there, but it was still the live sweat, you know what I'm saying? But it's a pleasure to be rolling back with you, my friend. And I can't wait to just fucking we'll both have our little spreadsheets for NBA. And I swear to God, we're gonna make a lot of fucking money. We're gonna make a lot of fucking money this NBA season. Not just on Tuesdays, we're gonna do it on Thursdays. We'll, fuck it. We'll do it all the time. That's what we do. Maybe we'll come up with a little Discord for, we drop a play, you whatever. You get it all times of the week, but that's neither here nor there right now. Much love to Jimmy, Dylan, Dave, all the homies that come through. We love you guys. We love the chat. Thank you for being true. Much love, my friends. Thank you, Jimmy. Later.
Peace.
I love you, man. Take care,
Love
man.
you guys.
Get some
Cheers
good
to you,
rest.
buddy.
Enjoy your Wednesday with the kiddos and enjoy life, man. Hopefully,
you know what we do? We bless them. We don't stress them.
Never
Bada bing,
ever.
bada boom. Done.
Let's go, baby.
Ah,
My boy,
God, fucking love that guy.
Dylon in. Ick is out. Shout out to my boy Ick. That's my day one ride or die, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you holding it down when I was gone. And appreciate you, Dylan.
Appreciate both of you too.
How's the show been going? The Thursday show. I haven't gotten an opportunity to let you talk about it. How's everything been going?
It's been going pretty well so far.
What show you got on Thursday, or tell us a little bit about it?
It's the Fight Lounge here on Who-Bangin Sports. It's 7 p.m. Mountain Time, 9 p.m. Eastern every Thursday here. We just talk the fights, break it down from a betting perspective, give you our best looks, talk about some statistics with our boy Grit and Grind. You guys know him. He's been here before. And yeah, we really just kick it with the chat, talk some bets, and have a good time doing it. That's what the Fight Lounge is all about, you know, just having a chill place to hang out with everybody and talk fights. So, and yeah, we've been doing pretty well. We cashed the fuck up on Sugar Sean O'Malley. That was fucking crazy. And I mean, posted plays did not do too well, to be honest. But I mean, we talked about lots of different angles that did cash, and I was able to place those live. So everything came through very fucking well in the end, and we couldn't be happier. We're thinking about doing a live show to get some of those bets out there, maybe a live sweat UFC edition here. So that's coming up in the future probably, because we just want to make the people money, and sometimes the bets we give out, they're okay, but you really got to bet that shit live to hedge and smash some live spots. So yeah, we're gonna look at doing something like that in the future.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice. And you know what? I forgot to play this shit because I cashed that team total 4.5. It was very, very, very important to me, y'all. You guys have no idea. So let me go ahead and press my new favorite show when I hit a little bet.
Cash that shit. Lego.
I love that one.
Oh yeah, I love it. I really need to get Ick Snizzle to just add that.
And that's something just me and Sniz just kind of talked about one day, and we were working on some little things, just jumping in the studio backstage and working on some producing. He's taught me a lot about producing, and I've come a long way very fast, just from having a couple good mentors like you, Sniz. I mean, Dave Rogers, Mike M, everybody. I mean, I started following you guys on Twitter just because I was interested in what you guys had to say. And now here we are fucking texting each other. It's a little bit surreal, to be honest with you, to be in connection with all these incredible gamblers.
Yeah, man. It really is. You know, however you feel, you know, just know at the end of the day, there's levels to this, you know. However you feel is maybe the way that I felt, you know, a year or two ago, and maybe the way that Ski felt maybe 3-4 years ago, you know what I mean? So there's just levels to this, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, it's just all about being consistent. And just like if you were actually learning the craft for like an actual business for your job or for the wealth.
That's what it is. You got to put in the work and really, do it. I was, to be honest with you, I started in January with you guys, but I was doing it before. But I started writing my shit down, really looking at stats, making my looks in advance, and then thinking about it in the future. You know, all the advice you guys have given me, and my game has improved really well within 7 or 8 months.
Yeah, I mean, you really have to do all that because at the end of the day, this type of game or this sport, especially type of baseball, man. Baseball
and for anybody else in the chat, what helped me the most is really just writing it down on paper, getting a notebook, putting your thoughts down just to remember them and just kind of think more, be more mentally focused on it by using a notepad. I know how it sounds, but it really helps exponentially just writing your thoughts on paper and analyzing them.
Hey, I was looking at the spreadsheet. Hey, you know what? Since there's 18 of you guys, I'm going to give you guys a little sneak peek to my spreadsheet here. So you guys know what we've been looking at and working off of and the decisions that we've been doing. This is sometimes, not sometimes, but usually when I'm trying to work a loaded card, this is usually what it takes, So if you guys are really serious about trying to figure out how to get the MLB broken down, this is essentially something what it takes. If you guys want to zoom in, you guys can zoom in yourself, but this is an example template that maybe you can build yourself, that you can try to learn and how to be able to cap baseball more efficiently. You can't just be like, well, the jersey on this name means this person and this. It's not as easy as like baseball or hockey, honestly. Like there's so many variables. So right here I have my starting pitcher, the bullpen, home pitcher, home bullpen, splits. I use splits for like a 10-day moving average. So I look at that at a very recent stage. So make sure you hit this like, make sure you retweet. This is the type of shit that I shouldn't even be fucking telling y'all, but that's where I'm at my level. Like I'm just more about growing, being more aware, being able to teach you guys, and maybe you guys let me know, hey Jimmy, fucking this, did you know this and this is happening? Like this is a great spot. Did you look at it? And hey, no, I didn't, noticeable trends. So if you're looking at the stats, SQDL, if you guys know what that is, that's important. I just didn't do it in these stats, and this was just like my thesis. So with my overall plays right here. So yeah, so make sure you guys, if you guys are putting some serious bucks to this, I mean, even if you're doing, $5-10, honestly, like this isn't the lotto. You can figure out how to beat it. Put a couple bucks in there, So
That's how I feel about it. People are like, oh, it's big plus money. That's crazy. You have a better odds of hitting that than you do on a $2 or $6 lottery ticket, which a lot of people, or a $10 scratch ticket, which lots of people spend money on.
Right. And you've seen it before. I mean, Dylan was with me. We were having a conversation yesterday.
You can call me Dylon. That's fine.
I know. I'm just we're just so used to playing with that in the show back in the day. But I told Dylan, like, dude, I had like a $70 to hit $500 based off of a round robin. So if you're comfortable enough, or if you feel you're smart enough, or you can pick a couple good teams, like don't be afraid to use round robin as a way for you to.
Well, I took your picks tonight, and I put them in a 4-leg parlay, and then I round robin them on doubles too. So
nice, and that's been going pretty good, right? We've only lost one bet, right, so far.
So far, so good.
Yeah, so far so good. We still need, if Cincinnati comes back and San Diego comes back, we're gonna have a ball. Let's just say that. So
we're gonna have the most profitable show ever.
I gave 8 plays in the back room, and technically, I just thought about it, Dylan. Technically, if those two lose, then we're still 5-3. Which remember we said that we only needed 5 teams in order to cash. Do you remember that?
Oh, sorry. Real quick here. Loading.
Woo! Reds
3-3. Let's go. Top of the 5th. We got so much time to pick this shit back up. Let's fucking go. I mean, we were just talking about. Okay, no. Listen. We're off that. We're gonna go back to the previous conversation and just not. We ain't looking at nothing. We're just chilling.
No. But this is the point. This is the pivot. You're seeing it
yes.
live, Dylan.
I mean, yes. I just don't want to speak too soon. Okay, I don't want to.
We're not speaking too soon because we're not talking about the end result.
We're just saying it's tied up, and we caught the number previously, so now we're in a good spot.
So if you're not on it, you could still get a plus 129. I was able to capture a plus 220 something. It just got. It
was plus 130 pre-flop, so plus 129 is not bad still right now.
It just got locked again. Plus 130. Man, if you're not in this with us,
plus 130. That's the original live line that everybody missed. I mean, we recommend that. Yes, Jim.
Yeah.
Can I call you Jim?
You can call me whatever you want, as long as you don't call me late to dinner.
Hell yes. I was about to say that same thing.
Hey, heck yeah, that's the dad joke in me, right? So, hey man, I can't wait. You guys already know on another event. I can't really say who's really being the representative of this, but we got to meet up with the ponies November 2nd in California, LA, Southern California. Come get yourself some In-N-Out. Come enjoy the beaches. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna try
He
to
said,
catch
"Get some In-N-Out."
Yeah, man. Get
Hell
you a
yeah. No,
double.
seriously. Like, I'll tell you right now, real quick. I'm from Canada, and I've been looking at In-N-Out for a long fucking time. Like,
yo, that's man. Honestly, like, there's no better bird. Like, you already know my story. Oh, Cincinnati Reds 4-3.
Yay! Let's fucking roll. Let's fucking roll.
Dude, we put it in the right time. Beautiful. I don't know if you guys followed me, but guys.
Oh, there's people in the chat saying it, and we recommended it. So we've been saying that.
Dave.
Jimothy. Okay, first off,
I'm
going to say this.
Toronto Blue Jays.
Okay. So there's about 5 things I want to say. Give me the fucking screen.
Give it to him.
Okay, here we go. First of all, Boss and the sauce. I filled in for the sauce. Obviously, I'm Alfredo sauce because I'm white as fuck. But we covered 12-team breakdown in under an hour. You try to do that. That's the magic of this channel. We'll talk about the Toronto Blue Jays hitting. We'll talk about the Seattle Mariners team total hitting. We'll talk about this Reds team that's coming back. That's hitting. We'll also talk about this first 5 under, which looks good with Arizona and the Arizona money line and Jimmy's fucking Arizona first 5. If you guys aren't following these bets, then you're leaving money on the table. I'm stoked. Let's go. I need to go do something real quick, but I wanted to jump on, and I'll be back in a minute.
Hell yes.
With me, call up on the Uzi and show up, man, them the shot toss.
If it's just us two, I'm going to stay here. But
oh yeah, Jimmy will probably just be taking a little break there. That's why he threw up the commercials.
It's all good.
Yeah, Jimmy's a little excited right now. He threw out some massive bets, and he's fucking killing it tonight.
What ones did I miss?
We smashed Cincinnati Reds money line at. I tried to take it at plus 210. It got canceled, so I took it at plus 235 instead.
Okay.
And I smacked it again, Dave.
Smack it.
3 times I smacked that shit.
Well, it's unsmackable now, but. What do we like? Kansas City, Oakland. We don't like that. What else can we get on here? I think I don't know. I think there's no live betting opportunities right now.
I was saying I'm about to sit because we're pretty solid. Yep. We did take a degenerate parlay with the chat. We took Cincinnati Reds plus 335, San Diego Padres plus 275 for plus 1650, and we sprinkled the quarter unit on that shit.
Oh, we cashed another bet. Blake Snell over 6.5 fucking Ks.
You said that right before you left.
Yep, right before I left. Juice to fucking hell, but we hit it. Yeah, crack. We're winning everything. I think I've lost one.
Hell yes. Hell yes, Dave. Hell fucking yes.
We got it. Let's fucking go.
So yeah, I smacked Cincinnati Reds a bunch. What else do we have here? I took them 210, minus 134, plus 245. And then Seattle Mariners minus 1.5. They're up by 4 runs. Oh, sorry, Cincinnati Reds again I smacked. I might have got irresponsible with that. Over 4.5 for the Seattle Mariners. That's looking good. And then Arizona Diamondbacks minus 0.5. Plus 105, 3-0 in the 5th inning.
Yep. So what we want in this is technically I want no more runs to the 5th inning.
The other bet I have is I did a round robin parlay. I took a 4-leg parlay. The only one that's losing right now is the San Diego Padres, but I also put them in doubles as a round robin.
Yeah,
For that four-leg parlay is that four-leg parlay is Cincinnati Reds, San Diego Padres, the under 144.5, which is already cashed in the Suns Mystics game, Arizona Diamondbacks -0.5. 3 of those are winning, and I have it in a doubles round robin parlay.
The only bet that we can hit is the Padres if it's like +3. It's locked up. But if we get like a Padres at +3 or something, we can hit that. But I didn't
just to say they keep it tight. I like that.
Yeah, I didn't expect them to be down. I mean,
nobody did. There was I'd have to look at the comments, but there was somebody that said Marlins money line in the chat. So shout out to you. You know who you are.
I remember that. Yeah. And another thing is, even though Blake Snell does strike out dudes, and Miami's not crushing it, I almost took their team total first 5 over -1.5. I didn't. It was when I scratched off. So maybe I need to not be so pussy. But Kansas City +2.5. San Diego is a bet I would take. Kansas City, I don't know.
Yeah, we were waiting for a live spot on Oakland. We looked at it -175, and it was too juiced, so I did not take it. And then it just jumped. They hit a couple runs, and it jumped to like -1,000, -1,400.
I don't hate either bet, actually. Kansas City too, but I think the Padres is more of a. Let's look at their bullpens real quick. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this the right way. Look at their bullpens the last 2 weeks. Look at their ERA. Go to the bottom because I know they're down there. San Diego. Where is the whale's vagina?
San Diego. I believe the Latins used to call that a whale's vagina.
Whale's vagina. So it's German for a whale's vagina. They're actually have been average, which is better than they've been. Let's look at Oakland. Oakland's one of the worst. Then let's look at KC. They're bad too. Let's look at Miami. Actually, Miami's bullpen's been pretty good, but I don't know.
What do you think about that, Dave? KC +2.5, San Diego +2.5.
What I was talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's them both. Those
well, I mean, which one do you prefer? Is what I'm asking.
Let me look at one more thing. Take this off. Date. Go to this.
Oh, sorry. Drinking Hand says he had 2 beers. Snizzle. Truly love you. It's Wednesday for him. What the fuck? Come on, Chad. He doesn't want to spam. Sorry we missed your comments. We love you, Drinking Hand.
I kind of like.
Cheers to you, sir.
I'm going to wait because Kansas City has a guy on, but I kind of like the Kansas City side more. But I actually like both bets. I just need to see what the line is for both of them. It's locked up for the Padres for me on this book. And then the Royals +2.5 is -114. You know what? Let's do it. I'm going to go the Royals +2.5 at -114. Why not?
It's not a bad line.
Nope. They need one. They need to close it in within 1 run. I'm looking at it. The Royals are hitting. Now it just locked up on me. So
damn. I just tried to open up my try to switch between my apps, and then yeah, it's too late. So you got to be hovering with that trigger finger, boys.
It's not as tough as basketball, but it still will change. Trying to get a live line in basketball sometimes, like trying to fucking.
Yeah, I've noticed that about basketball. It switches so fast. That's why we have such.
There it is.
A little late on that one. That's not me.
Oh, my bad. That was me.
All right. Hey, I'll be right back.
Are you giving him an? You giving him an outro there, Jimmy?
No, you got to go do some stuff.
No,
by the way, I'm still here. Now the that line's at -147. Now it's not bettable for the Royals, so that sucks. But anyways,
guys,
it's okay. We tried.
Guys, the Reds are -185, y'all.
Let's go. Let's fucking roll, Jim. Let's roll, Jimmy.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else I need to say. We just need the Padres to miraculously come through.
I know you were looking at the comments while you were gone. Pops here, he says he's really fucking pumped, Jimmy.
I know. I'm really pumped with you, Pops. I can't wait to see you, brother. I cannot wait. So if you guys don't know, if you guys are newer to my stream, I know I've been off for a while. So check out this cool story. So Pops is one of Ix's family friends, right? And
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and he happens to be in Vegas, and Ick was like, "Hey, man, my boy Pops wants to meet you. You know, he wants to hang out, yada yada." This was when I was on my way to Palooza 2. So I was like, "All right, cool." So I'm gonna meet up with him, and we ended up meeting at the casino. He wasn't there,
as boys do.
Right. He wasn't there. I was at the sports book. He wasn't there. And then I called Ick and I said, "Hey, where's your boy at?" He was like, "Oh, he's parking." I was like, "Okay, perfect." I was like, "What type of beer does your boy like?" And he was like, "Oh, you know, he doesn't care about anything too much. He's a Bud Light guy. You know, this is before all the crazy stuff happened. So, you know, don't worry about it. I don't know if he's still a Bud Light guy or not. But anyways, Gary was like, "All right." He pulled up with his with the family friend, and then he ended up going to the casino. I already had printed a ticket. I put a 3-team parlay. I put 250 on it, and it ended up paying like 8 something.
Which was posted on Twitter, by the way.
Which, yes, it was also posted on Twitter, and I gave it to him, and then we ended up going out by our night, and then long story short, we had dinner, we had some Italian food, and we cashed it. So it was cool. I met the guy with the Bud Light and like a $500 winning ticket, essentially, you know. So it was really dope, you know.
It's nice to be able to do that type of shit. I went to a bachelor party last weekend, UFC fight night. I gave the boys the under in a female fight plus 130, Poliana Viana fight, and then Terrence McKinney KO plus 170. And I mean, it didn't pay for everything because it was an expensive day, but it paid for dinner and a couple bets. So,
Dylan, what Lee Lewis is asking, what are you on the Angels game?
On the Angels game, I'd have to look at that.
The Angels versus Reds.
Oh, versus the Reds. I forgot who the Angels were because the Reds are smashing it.
Yeah, Lee, just if you ended up popping in right now, this was actually my favorite bet of the day. It was a pre-game plus 130. Just to kind of give you the cap of the game. Cincinnati had the 11th pitcher in the organization pitching, Graham Ashcraft. The Reds are 10-13 when he's pitching. The last 7 games, he's been pitching very horribly. That was probably why the line was more lower than it should have been. He's 2-5 in his last 7 starts, but his ERA adjusted is 3.1. And then you had the other starting pitcher for the Angels side. He's the 8th pitcher in the organization, and when he pitches, the Angels are technically 8-17, so a much worse record than Ashcraft. He is also negative 9.25 units. So if you bet on this starting pitcher every single time, day in and day out, you would be down 9 units. Okay. To give you an example, even good pitchers that are having a bad season are coming anywhere between -0.25 to -4 units. So if you're looking at anywhere that's like 8 units negative and plus, they suck. Okay, so there's no reason for the organization to make that day as like work your bullpen day. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so not only do we have that, right? So we have a 1.5 earned run average advantage during the home starting pitching. The bullpen, Cincinnati averages a 3.2 earned run average. And if you are wondering, I mentioned this earlier before, I get my averages based off of the last 7 days and that home or away split situation. So, and I combine those and I get an adjusted number. So for Cincinnati, it's 3.2 ERA. Last 7 games that the bullpen has been in a safe situation, which is only 3 times their 2-1 situations. Okay. Meanwhile, the Angels, I mean, I don't need to explain it, but I do want to explain what's under the hood. You guys
go ahead, break it down, Jim.
Angels bullpen sucks nuts, you know. Last 7 days combined with their home splits, the bullpen is 6.3 earned run average. So the difference between the two teams is 3 earned run average, or if you do the math, just divided by 2. Technically, the bullpen will give up on average an extra run and a half. So that's kind of like the thesis behind it. And in this point, one thing that we also add to this is the fact that the bats for Cincinnati is 10th amongst the league versus the Angels, which are 23rd versus their respective splits. And one thing that was really good that I forgot to tell you guys, this is probably something I should have said, so I do apologize. The Cincinnati Reds this year are 8-1 versus AL West teams. They're 8-1. So you're getting a plus 130 shot with an implied probability of what, like 88%? I got to do the math. What's 8 divided by 7 or 7 divided by 8, whatever the heck it is. So you're getting an implied probability that Cincinnati is going to already win, like with like an 88% probability. Then you take that divided by 50%, and you're getting plus 130. So basically, there's a 13% chance that the Angels are going to win, and you're getting plus 130 at the end. You know, I'm not a
What were those numbers? What were those numbers again? 8 divided by 7,
or 7 divided by 8. You know, I'm a math guy, but I'm not a fucking
1.14. 7 divided by 8 is 0.8758 divided by 7 is 1.14.
Okay, so 1.14. So you take 100 and you divide that by 14, then that means that it's 86. So there was an 86% implied probability chance that the Reds were going to win no matter what, based off of the previous history.
There was a 7, looking at it the other way, which is what I like to do, there was a 7.1% chance that they won. And that just sounds even better.
Correct.
85 sounds great. And you're like, hey, that sounds great. But 7.1, when you look at the losing side, that's pretty terrible. And that sounds better. You know what I mean?
Diamondbacks put another run up 4-0. It's still in the 5th
Let's
inning.
go.
They might put another run or two. I'm just waiting for this.
I have them on the run line at a half a run line. So I'm fucking straight on that.
Yeah. Well, let us know, chat. What do you guys want? You guys are still sweating bets? What are you guys sweating stuff that we picked out? Are you tailing me, Dylan, Dave? You know, we're here for y'all. So
see this?
What do you guys?
That's what I've been working on over here, Jimmy. You see that?
Nice. Let me see. Let me get a close up. Ooh, okay. Nice. All I got to do is get you a top hat. You know what I'm saying? Gary V said, Ducks, Vegas nice, baby. Yeah, man, we're gonna do that on Sunday. White Sox scored another run, so they're still in it. We got to have them stop scoring.
This might be an opportunity to take the other side. What do you think about that, though?
Well, no, it's the bottom of the 9th. This is it. There's no other opportunity. Yeah. So
okay, we're over then. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to those games. I'm trying not to look at the bets, to be honest with you.
And you're fine. So the Seattle Mariners, we already took the team total over 4.5. And if you guys remember, I gave out a live minus 1.5. So that's the only thing that I'm sweating. They're currently winning by 3. So we can give up another run. But preferably, I just want this to be over. Let's go ahead and capture this plus VIG. There's 2 outs remaining. Benintendi was the one who scored the home run. Let's capture this money so I can figure out where I'm at in terms of stuff that's already cashed, and then we can go ahead.
Why don't you break all that down and talk about the scores in the games for a minute? Because I'm just gonna run to the washroom.
Okay. Yeah, so just to kind of give a quick recap, looks like all the basketball stuff with the WNBA is done. The WNBA picks didn't go hot, so hopefully if you guys told me light. I mentioned to you guys it's not something that I do always, but I'm still trying to learn. I gave the Wings and I gave the Storm. They were both losers, so I did take that as L's in my pocket. Don't have any issue admitting anything that I won or lost. When it comes to the MLB, We did have Reds as my best bet of the day. I think it was mispriced. They came in at plus 130. We gave out a money line opportunity at plus 249. So if you were able to be in the chat while that happened, we did give that as well. I hit it, I think, another time. So I think I'm vested 3 or 4 times, probably too much to even think about. When it comes to the Diamondbacks, we're going to catch that first 5 pretty easily. If these sleepy bats stay sleepy with the Rangers, if we don't see a run in like the next inning, I might possibility take another run with the Diamondbacks. Let me look at the Rangers bullpen here as of late. It looks like.
Oh, great! The Royals. I fucking couldn't get that bet in, and then the fucking Royals blow it open.
Oh, did they? Did they come back from behind?
I want to take the Royals plus 2.5, and I couldn't.
Are they winning now, or are they still losing?
No, they're down 4-5.
So it's
okay, got it.
Yeah.
But, okay, so it looks like the Rangers should give up at least another.
Diamondbacks 5-0 now. I'm sorry if you guys said that while I was gone, but damn.
That's what I'm saying. So we're gonna cash that private bet that we gave.
I'm on the full game. I was on the first 5 under, which went to the 5th inning and bottom of the 5th inning and lost. But we put we're gonna probably break even on that game. But I had the full game. You had the first 5, so that's a double casher for the show. But
hey, and let me go ahead.
Go ahead. I was gonna say maybe that's a reason why we should open up that Discord you were talking about earlier, just for everybody here in the live chat that follows us. Everybody that's still been sticking around for 4.5 hours, they deserve those fucking bets.
Well, yeah, we are going to make a Discord because, like, you guys are here. You guys are supporting me. I appreciate y'all so much. Like I said, there's a lot of shit y'all can do. And you know what? Vice versa. This stuff is going to be complimentary to you guys. You know, there's a lot of stuff that I'm working on. You know, I hope to God if everything works out right, in 2 to 3 years, you might be like, man, I used to see Jimmy in this fucking small little YouTube show, and now he's doing this and that, this and that. You know what I mean?
You might never see him double fisting on camera again. You know what I mean?
No, never. But my goal is definitely to figure out where I need to be in life and elevate myself. And if people want to grow with me, then by all means, I'm open to bring people with the ride, but I'm not bringing anybody that's like nobody that's not giving anything for it. You know what I mean? So that doesn't mean money wise. You know what I mean? I support people that are just like, hey man, you know, watch the Life Sweat. I just watched Jimmy's show, or who cares? You don't even got to say my name. You know, hey, there's a baseball show or a sports show on Tuesday. You know, it's kind of cool. It's like, you know, better than watching ESPN. You know, you don't even have to say it's betting or whatever. Whatever is you're talking to your guys or your workers, or if you're at the local little dive bar, you know, like I appreciate that. You know, if you ever need, I don't have it right now, but we do have stickers in regards to the Who-Bangin show, and it has a quick little QR code. So if you guys ever want that, that's in the chat, shoot us an email. My email, I'll put it in there just in case anybody wants it for any sort of information, because I can't think of the Who-Bangin email off the top of my head. But that's my personal email. So if you want to reach out to me directly for anything, any questions, promotion, networking, you know, just anything in regards, like I said, we can get you those stickers with the QR code. It'll be cool. I know I've been slapping around the bars over around here and kind of been able to, you know, market it a little bit better. So, you know, it'd be cool to get it around over there. So Cincinnati Reds is now a minus 212, y'all. 212. We're in the top of the 7th, and it looked like the Seattle game finished. So I think we cashed the minus 1.5. Let me confirm that.
I took the Royals live at plus 190. I just took the Royals live at plus 190.
Beautiful. That was like a 20 unit swing, y'all.
I wanted to get.
On the Uzi and show up, make them the shot toss. Fucking with me, call up on the Uzi and show up, make them the shot toss.
Sorry, man. This is a big deal. You already know, Dave. That was a big deal. Big swing. Because the same thing that I did with the team total over, I did with that -1.5 when I gave it to the chat. Believe it or not. I just didn't want to whatever, I needed it. So yeah. So I got that. And in regards to the private stuff, everything's working out. Reds winning. Diamondbacks are about to take care of this first 5. Mariners got this run line. All we need is for these damn Padres to wake the, and we're gonna have a heck of a round robin to hit.
I was looking at trying to bet them, but I had the Blake Snell fucking juiced K prop hit. I think I'm gonna tell you what it is. So far, 1.
In the meantime, while you're looking at that, Corey Allen asks, looking at it tomorrow, how do you start your MLB cap? You want to answer that, or you want to keep looking at that? I can answer first, and then you go. Or...
Go ahead. You want to go into how I cap? You have
well,
like an hour?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Corey, I don't know how long you've been doing this. I'm sure you know this is an art, right? This took decades to figure out, right? So, I mean, but long story short, the thing that I'm going to tell you, Corey, is that you understand the concepts and the different portions of the pie of the game, whether it's starting, pitching, bullpen, or hitting or batting at that time. I would just start there. I would look at each team versus each team and just see how they're hitting, how they're batting, and how their bullpen is doing in that segment. Okay. A lot of people like to look at the whole year perspective, but we don't ever do that. Just like in the stock market, right? We don't care about what the prices of the stock market is back in January. I'm in the stock market right now. Tell me what the price is right now. Tell me where it's going to be right now. Tell me where my range is right now. Where's my limits, So just like in the stock market, there's easy moving averages, EMAs, right? You can put 7-day EMAs, 10-day EMAs, 5-day EMAs, just depending on what your target is for how long you invest, whether it's a swing trade or long term. Same thing when it comes to looking for baseball trends, And I'm not going to tell you what that number is because I don't even know whether I've figured out this absolute sweet spot myself. I just know that it works for me, but play around with moving averages. Play around with moving averages when you get information based off of, I don't know, the last 3 games, the last 5 games, the last 10 games. See what makes sense. So I personally like to at least keep 2 series worth of data, right? So that would at least be bare minimum, at least maybe 8 days, 9 days. So at least you can kind of see where it's going the course of 2 different teams, right? If they dominate one team, that doesn't mean shit. Maybe that's just what they do, or they're lucky or feeling good. But if they carry it through to a different stadium or a different venue or just to a different opponent, if they're staying at home, then that really does mean that they're progressing. So, and what I would say is in this late stage of the season, live betting is great. Don't wait to kind of just see how it plays out because most of these teams, once they get from behind, if they're not fighting for a playoff spot, they're not going to waste their bullpen to try to get back in. You know what I mean? So the line and the spreads are only going to get higher. And if the team has a better batting percentage, OPS or WRC plus or whatever you like to use to be able to cap, and alongside with maybe the bullpen for the opposite side being crappier than whatever you want to bet against, and correlate, use your mind. You go to job, you have to do some dumb shit that your boss got to tell you, and you got to be smart about it and do some blah, blah, blah robot shit. Well, take that energy and do the same shit with your capping. Take 3-4 hours, figure it out. I promise you the fruits of the labor will be, tenfold. So, and even if you're wrong, figure out why you're wrong. That's the one thing that I would say that I made a mistake early in my capping life is I never took notes on why I made the mistake. I was just like, whatever. Like, they just screwed me or the refs did this or, whatever, I just put it on somebody else. But that's all bullshit and excuses. Like, the end of the day, figure out what's wrong. It could have been something like, well, you know what? This team is actually, 10-0 on Tuesdays. Something as a fluke like that. Like at the end of the day, like, hey, well, I'm going to stay off on this team on Tuesdays no matter what, because that's just maybe they got a bomb fucking steak and eggs at breakfast on Tuesdays. We don't know, right? These guys are animals, right? We're all people. We're all animals too. There's certain maternal clocks that people are doing to their schedules, whether that's us on a daily basis, Monday through Friday, or these people that are coming into certain games. How much emotion is tied to attached. That's something that I don't really talk about as much, but that's something that other cappers put into it. What's the emotional side? And I get it. I think it makes a big difference when you're doing basketball. Like what's the emotional trade-off in regards to winning this game? Why should I care? Why should I try? So
capping can be, for whatever sport, can be as complicated or as simple as you want to make it. I think that's why there's, to be honest with you, I'll be honest, but it's just the truth. There are bigger edges in baseball than there are on all the other major sports, I think, except for college basketball. And the reason why is people don't know where to go for them. And that's why you see people not caring, not betting baseball, asking for picks and all that sort of stuff. But I'd say you keep things simple. First of all, if baseball is not a sport that you like, you should, if you're not capping any sport, cap the sport you like the most. I started with NFL. That's the least profitable sport. But and baseball's probably came second or third after that I started capping. And I don't enjoy watching baseball games all the way through like I watch football and basketball. But I'd say if you're starting, if I was starting, first of all, I'd go on YouTube and look to see what other people are doing, what you have an affinity towards. But if you're just saying what's your strategy, I do one of two things. If you want to go the whole game, you go the whole game. You go game by game, and you have to, because if you don't know, I can look at a card and know which games I want to cap or I don't, but that just comes with experience. So you go game by game and you do this simple thing. You look at the starting pitching, look at how many runs they've given up, then you look at their splits, which means home and away, day and night versus that team. You make it simple. That's all on ESPN. Then you go to Fangraphs, which is your best friend for baseball. By far the most important site for baseball that there is. And you can break down each team versus left-hander versus right-hander. You do that based on the starting pitcher. You can also break down the bullpens. You can look at the bullpens and their ERA. So you have three things right there: all starting pitching, then the bats against the starting pitching, and then the relievers. Then you can make your decision from there. If you want to make it even simpler,
that's why you left.
If you want to make it even simpler, don't look at the relief pitching. Just go first fives. All you need to look at is starting pitching and how those teams are doing versus lefties or righties, whatever it is. So that's it. That's my simple cap. But baseball is way more interesting than that. Way more. And live betting is
Veronica. Sorry, I have to. I'm using two mics at once, and it's starting to echo now.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I'm about to boot your ass out. Just kidding.
Can you hear us?
Do it.
I don't think you can hear us. You're behind because you're kind of like, that far
I love
north.
you too.
Fuck it. Hey, you said do it. Fuck it. I'm a man of my word.
Far northern internet,
Are we good now?
Are we good in terms of what?
What you talking about, Willis?
We're good, man. We're just enjoying watching these games. Just waiting for the Cincinnati Reds. Thinking about what I should do with the Diamondbacks. Rangers put another run up.
I haven't been able to get in this Padres game for fucking 4 innings. I don't know why. I don't want to open another book. But
this Padres game, it's still stuck at 350, even though they're up 3-0. That's so weird. I want to
get the Padres, but I can't.
That's so weird.
Hey, Jimmy, just so you know, I have 2 accounts backstage. Don't add the other one.
Okay.
I'm just looking at the comments. That's why it was echoing.
You know what? I might want to take the Padres 2.5 because honestly, it doesn't make sense that they're up 3-0 and money line is plus 350. because that's what you see when they're only down by
So
one
just
at the
to
bottom of the
stop
ninth.
you right now, it's plus 1.5 at minus 180.
Do they got people on or something? No,
Let me see.
But it's the bottom. It's they're hitting though. That's why it's the bottom of the.
Right.
Yeah.
No action has been taken yet, so we're just talking.
I mean, everything you're saying is true because you were talking about the plus 2.5 and it's minus 400. So the sports book is respecting that too.
No, well, there's a reason why. The reason why that's happening is the Padres have 0 outs and they're hitting. You get a.
I heard everything
odds.
you guys were saying while I was gone. I was just talking to my girlfriend, so I had 2 different headphones in, but I heard you all while I was gone.
It's not the right time to take the Padres now. It was. Now
No.
it's not.
No, we were talking about that earlier, and for me, I made some good bets that are looking good right now. I don't really want to press any more action. I don't think it's a smart move right now. I did the right moves at the right time, and now it's time to wait and see how that plays out.
Oh, you think you're so smart, do you?
I mean, no, I mean, yes, because I don't want to play any more money.
There you go. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, don't make me guess myself. Yeah, I'm smart.
No, I was just saying. The way you said it was funny.
No, I mean, yeah, at this point, I feel like I'm just searching for a bet when we had everything lined up earlier. There's no reason to search for more spots right now, to be honest with you.
I would hope you were honest with me, to be honest.
To be honest. I'm
honest
from
with
Canada.
you.
We're always honest, a little bit too honest.
You guys are the nicest.
You know what gets people into a fight in Canada? When you hold the door for somebody and they say, no, it's all good, buddy. I got it. You're like, no, listen, I got the door for you. No, buddy, listen. I said, I got the door for you.
There you go.
I've seen it happen at the club, like honestly, multiple times. They get into an argument about being too kind or holding the door, stepping in front of one another. It's like, no, buddy, I told you it was okay. Buddy, listen, I'm saying it's okay. And they get into a fight about who's being the nicer person.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, you know how it goes at the bar. Everything gets out of context, and then they start arguing about things that aren't related to the previous arguments. But in the beginning, they were trying to hold the door for each other.
That's funny. Let's get to this fucking. Can I get this bet in? Do I want to? I'm gonna wait one more out, which will probably be the kiss of death. I'll probably hit a home run.
Maybe I might. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Padres plus 2.5 is plus 140. Plus
That's
145.
I really want to take that. I want to wait till the Reds Angels game is over, and then figure out that I just want to capture money. You know what I mean? Capture gains, and then
that makes sense.
Because you know what? For all we know, the Padres are going to wake up because we already know how baseball works. Real baseball doesn't start until the 8th inning on forward, right? So I don't think nothing's going to happen until the 8th inning. So if for somehow, some way, God gives us a chance to just rush this Reds Angels game, 1, 2, 3, get in and out, get my money out, and then put that plus 2.5. Maybe we'll get a plus 180, plus 160. And then honestly, either way, if the Padres score a run, I still would bet it because I still feel like they're going to still maybe lose by 1 run, right? So you're going to get a plus 1.5. So
well, I'm 5-2 on the stream, and I have 4 more bets out there, and 3 of them look good. 1 is a question mark.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Kansas City. So if I'm looking at money, I'm a gambler that presses.
Yeah, I mean, you do what you got to do. Definitely. I'm just telling you the way I'm thinking.
Yeah,
because
I like that.
1 more out in this game, and I can get Padres 2.5 plus like 165 or plus 160.
I press when I feel good about it too, Dave. I absolutely feel you. That's what I do on the UFC. On the main card, I picked every single fight correctly. Okay, I started with Marlon Vera. I can't remember who was first. Anyways, I did Marlon Vera live. I smashed that live line, and then I took everything I had from that, and I moved it onto Mario Bautista, smashed that live line, and then I put everything I had on Ian Gary minus 165. And I'm still mad about this because he watched a fucking 37-year-old Neil Magny poot scoot around the octagon, and he wasn't able to walk, so he started poot scooting, and he still didn't finish this fucking man.
So check this out. I just took the Padres plus 2.5. They have 2 more shots at it at plus 160. There's no more value you can get in that. They got to get within 1 run. You get plus money. Give me a plus 160.
I mean, they're at home. They got the last bat, so I like the 2 shots. So I definitely get it. Me
That's
personally,
sorry, Dave. That's Padres plus 2.5 or 1.5.
It's plus 2.5, but they only have 2 more cracks at it. They got 6 outs, so don't. I mean,
Can I ask you why we wouldn't take the plus 1.5 at plus 300 instead of the plus 2.5?
Because they have to score 2 runs instead of 1.
The 2.5 run line is plus 155. The plus 1.5 is plus 300.
2.5 makes a little bit more sense.
There's a reason why it's double the money. It's double as hard to do, or maybe even worse. So take the plus money and don't get too greedy. That's what I say.
I mean, I don't know why I'm wrong about this.
If you have money to burn,
more runs.
Put what? If you have money to burn, put half a unit on one and a full unit on the other, a quarter, whatever.
Right.
Whatever.
You do whatever you want to do. Yeah.
I know. I really just want to understand this because it's confusing me with the lines. So I really want to pick your brains and understand why this is happening right now.
Outs. They have 6 outs to do what they need to do and hope that the Marlins don't score more. It's much harder for them to score 2 runs and 1 run. That's why it's double the fucking, you know.
Yeah, it's double on both sides, but I just feel like it's easier for, I don't know. It's just like confusing me, and it seems so tempting, you know, but I don't want to do it.
You said Marlins plus 1.5 is what you said?
So if my San Diego Padres plus 2.5 plus 155.
Keep talking about
but then
it,
you have
Dylan, because
plus
I feel like
1.5 plus 320. I mean, what? I just.
Oh, the Diamondbacks scored again, guys. I think we got to hit it before it keeps going. It's minus 4.5, minus 185. This is one of those spots where I'm like, I'm not afraid of the juice necessarily. I really need this Reds game to be over so I can try to figure out exactly where I'm at, because that's a lot of units that are just out there. I just need to get these troops back from deployment.
Regroup, right? Yes.
They had a 12-month tour out in Afghanistan. I need them to re-up, go see their families. I'm saying go take a fucking vacation out to Disney World, go do what they got to do, and then I'm going to send their ass back out and go fight the good fight with the Diamondbacks, or maybe Padres plus 2.5. I don't know. But hell yeah. Shout out, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been talking about it too long, so I'm taking San Diego Padres plus 330 plus 1.5. I don't really give a fuck.
San Diego Superchargers.
It just doesn't make sense to me, so I'm going to take a fucking shot and learn something tonight. Playing small, I'm doing just a little sprinkle.
Check this good luck stack of money my wife brought me from Bolivia. Bam, son.
I saw that. What's on there? What's on top of that?
It's a house and a car, so it's supposed to resemble good luck, so you can make enough money to get another house and another car. And then there's a horseshoe right there, so you already know I'm bringing that to the horse race.
No. Put it in the safe and fucking. Yeah, that's Dale. I kind of thought you were confused. You were confused there. That's what they win by, right, Dylan? That's what they win by, or that's what they lose. You're adding that to their score. That's not their how many.
Oh, I understand that part. I just don't know why the numbers are different, that vast from each other.
It's actually, to tell you the truth, I think you should be getting more than that. I think it's harder because
I feel like it should be flipped. It's harder for. I don't know. I could see him getting 2 runs. I don't know why they're giving me plus 300. I shouldn't say flipped, but lower. I could see him getting 2 runs. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, fuck it. Let's fucking go.
I placed it already plus 335.
If you hit, I hit. So let's fucking go.
Mic check. You guys can hear me?
You're good.
I did 10 to win $40.30.
Locked up in the Padres game. What's going on? Is it just switching to the next inning, or?
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay.
It was 2 outs with no one on, unless the Marlins hit a home run. I don't know.
I'm just trying to figure out the line there. I just don't understand why it's so vastly different, Dale.
Well, different.
So I just smashed it.
Different books are taking different monies in for live, so it's just whatever the book is going to take in order to get like a 50-50 split, essentially.
I get what you guys are saying, but it's still, I just still disagree with the line, so I have to hit it, I guess.
No, and you're right, because sometimes I have 2 main books that I look at, and sometimes when I'm capping, I try to figure out who's a smarter book, because just remember, at the end of the day, it's some person that's making a decision in regards to this is what it should be placed at, this and that, regardless of whether they have computers or algorithms to help assign like the spread. They still have like, there's variations. And depending on what sport it is, one book might be more sharper in that sport and one book might be more lenient. So that's what the important part is about like blind shopping.
I can explain the difference, and I even think it should be a bigger difference. Is because every single inning that passes, it's harder for a team to get a run. A run in baseball isn't like points in basketball. It's much harder. It's the hardest.
You have to move around for 3 points to get one full point. Yeah.
So getting one run versus getting 2 runs and having the other team not score at the same time as the game goes on and you only have 2 innings left is tough. I think to tell you the truth, that should have been another 100 points higher personally, but I'm not saying it's a bad bet. I'm on the same side of the bet as you are. Is what I'm saying.
Let's go.
And how did the fucking Marlins just get 2 people on base just like that? There was 2 outs with no one on.
And that's probably why, because the risk is live right now.
Well, it's huge. I bet you they walked someone and then reached on catcher's interference. That's fucked me on 2
They've been
bets.
calling that so much the past couple of weeks.
And you guys might have to take that into consideration too, if their judges or umpires are changing the way they look at the game.
No, but the honest opinion is I don't know if it's been happening and they've been letting it slide and now they're not, or it's just
I don't know.
I don't know
either.
But they've been literally calling it past couple of weeks.
For me, it's like, okay, you guys probably bitch about this all the time. They don't, maybe not you guys, but people watching the baseball games will say this doesn't happen enough. So then they start to do it. Later, G, thanks for stopping by.
See you, buddy.
Yeah, so they'll kind of think about changing the rules because of public consensus. So then they do. I've just seen this recently in the UFC. We're bitching about judges and control time. And now the judges are not rewarding it as much as they used to unless you do something with it. And I've taken that into consideration in my cap.
Or takedowns or takedown defenses. They're not judging that at all anymore. They want to see fucking
defending is worth more than getting the takedown. Like if you don't work for a position, you don't do anything with it, the judges aren't rewarding that type of behavior anymore.
Yeah. That's old school. Yeah. I agree. Like when you see a guy that controls the whole round with grappling, but the other guy wins the strikes by a couple strikes, he's getting the round. It's
and promoters don't like that either. They're promoters. They're trying to promote a fight. They ain't trying to promote somebody holding you for 15 minutes.
Yeah,
we've seen it since Hoist Gracie. They cut him quick. This is like fucking UFC 9.
They're trying to do the same thing they did in baseball, and they speed it up where they put the guy on second. They do the pitch clock. They're trying to make the sport more exciting. That's what they're doing.
I can tell you an inside fact right now. The guy that trains with Sean O'Malley, 3-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion, has been asking to get into the UFC, but they said no because they don't want to see another Hoist Gracie.
Hold on, Dylan. Let me cut you off. How many base runners are on the Padres? Because I just saw plus 3.5.
They just walked him.
So it's bases loaded or first and second? Okay.
Fine. It went from bases empty with 2 outs to catcher interference to single to walk. See, that's why that fucks up the fucking flow of the game. You fucking idiots.
Yeah. No, it really does. It's like equivalent to like if somebody balked, like the pitcher balked or something, it just changed like the whole dynamic. Like
when you're on a roll and then something happens and then something happens again, then you're in your head. And Nick Martinez, this pitcher, by the way, if you know who he is, he gets in his head. He is not a good pitcher.
Oh yeah.
He got dumped from the starting rotation down to the bullpen.
Yeah. No, that's
not
for
good.
sure.
Yeah, this is a big at bat right here.
Shout out to the 14 that's still cracking here with us. We've been going almost 5 hours strong. Like I mentioned already, we're going to be able to be doing a live sweat here come Thursday, 10 o'clock Pacific Standard Time in the night, 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time in the morning. Just to kind of look at the actual schedule. We did print out some stuff, so you'll see some graphics here in a little bit, but let me see the actual game schedule. Here we go. So give me 1 second. There's a pop-up. I'm going to present this screen. This shouldn't be an issue here.
You stupid skunks. Let's go.
Okay, so this is the group breakdowns here. We got Group A with Angola, Dominican Republic, the Philippines, Italy. Philippines and Italy should be part of the better teams of the group. In this group, you have South Sudan, you got Serbia, you got China, you got Puerto Rico. Look out for Serbia to win this group. A second place, I don't really know too well. This group, you have Egypt, Mexico, Montenegro, and I think this is Lithuania. I have no fucking idea. I got to do some more work with Group D.
Sorry, that was Group C for Serbia.
Serbia is in Group B.
Group B.
Group
I'm
C.
taking notes. You guys better be taking notes here too.
Yeah, and this is a rough, and I'm still gonna get more data, and definitely we're gonna have more info when it's actually popping. But this is just like very, very, rough based off of just what I've been watching from these teams play. Group C: USA, Jordan, Greece, New Zealand. You should look at USA followed by New Zealand coming in first and second. Coming into Group E, this is actually going to be one of the tighter contested groups between Germany and Australia, taking the first spot, followed by Finland, followed by Japan at the very end. Group F, you have Slovenia. You have hold on, sorry about that. You have Slovenia. I don't know what company. I think this is Cape Verde. I think. Let me see. Where is it? Yep, Cape Verde. So Cape Verde, that's a South African team. So Cape Verde, you got Georgia, you got Venezuela. So this automatically should be a Slovenia Group F winner. So if there's any futures for this, they're probably going to be pretty favored, but just know Slovenia Group F, Serbia Group B are probably outright group locks. When it comes to Group H, you have Canada, Latvia, Lebanon, and France. Canada should win. Canada should win the group, followed by France. I don't know who's going to be after that. Canada followed by France, and then going to Group G, you have Ireland, España.
It's not Ireland.
Oh, I'm sorry, Iran. Yeah, Iran, Spain, Brazil. And I think this is Ivory Coast.
Cote d'Ivoire.
Yeah, I think this is Ivory
Nice knowledge, Dave.
I know my flags, bro.
What the hell are you talking about? You didn't impress me. I'm Mexican. I named every single fucking flag.
Yeah, you made a couple mistakes and Dave called you out.
You know what?
I mean, the ones that you skipped up on, Dave had your back. So I'm really impressed by that.
I know. I'm just messing.
And the BRA, that's Burgundy.
Yeah. So out of this group, you should look for Spain to win this group.
Course,
and then afterwards, possibly Brazil.
I don't know a goddamn thing about this, but my first thought, my gut feeling was Spain. And when you said the other night, I wasn't even looking at lines. He said in the group there was Canada and France, and I was like, oh, that's going to be a tight game. But I didn't even see the lines. And he was like, you're right. It's like plus 130, minus 110. Oh, they could easily win. But I mean, when you look at the group, it's either Canada or France in that group.
Yeah.
What's up, Dale? Yeah, so there's gonna be a stream on Thursday that's more football related live betting. I'm gonna pop in there, but honestly, I'm trying to focus more on making money on NBA and hockey. You'll always catch me, Dale, on Tuesdays, and then whenever we have an impromptu live, whenever I can get on location or something like that, like this FIBA tournament is something special, we may do live like we are doing this Friday.
Hell yeah. And if you guys jump on Thursday, my show, The Fight Lounge, is only about an hour. We try to break it down real quick, give out our best bets. So, we could co-stream, and mine can be looked at later. I can also hop on that stream afterwards, too. So we can really, really be doing some big things here at Who-Bangin.
Let us know if you're sweating anything still. If you ended up taking anything with us. We did take the Reds. We pushed it a couple times, 2 units live.
Maybe a few times we might have pushed it. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly. A couple times, right? And then we already took it pre-game in the private chat. So we just need the Padres to come through, baby. We need a 9th miracle magic like the like the damn Diamondbacks did last night. That was a beautiful thing. We just need something like that, and then all of a sudden my account will double up out of nowhere, and I'll be giving Dylan a call, telling him about how we did okay, but it's okay, and then all of a sudden,
best believe we're gonna have a phone call that's gonna be vibing tomorrow, 100%.
Oh yeah.
Either way, win or lose. If we lose, we'll get back to grinding and have a phone call.
Oh, no matter what, we're great because Dave knows. I put basically like a 10-hole unit play on that Seattle play with the combination of that team total, and then I did the same amount with that 1.5 because it just once I thought about it, I'm like, we took the 4.5.
Well,
Like
I smashed that minus 1.5.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense for us not to do that, right? So
yeah, once you said minus 1.5, minus 115, I put 5 units on that bitch. I didn't say it live because you guys had said it already.
Yeah, and that's fine. But that's what I'm saying. That's more what we want to do is we want to be like John Madden out here. We want to have like a play list already drawn up.
Get a Kellis trader going.
And then instead of betting big bucks pre-game, let's just wait and let the game talk to you. You know, like let's figure out which games were true to the cap and which games were not. And then the ones that are true to the cap, instead of, just sitting and kind of just enjoying it and kind of not really pressing it, like press it, like take advantage. Like, it's like if one country invaded another country and they raped and pillaged the area and you were just standing there, like, dude, you better take heed and fucking get yourself some gold and get yourself some property, women, whatever you got to do. You know what I mean? Like, it's time to get the fruits of our labor. It doesn't make any sense to spend 3-4 hours capping the game and then you see some shit happening, like one team routing another team and you're just satisfied with your money line or your run line. Like, no, like this is what we dream about, is to hope that one team smashes another team and you can pop it a couple times. Yeah, it's scary to think that, well, what if they come back? But no, if you did your due diligence.
Don't be scared. Scared money don't make no fucking money.
Well, not even that. If you did your due diligence and understand, like,
exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
if you did your program, don't get scared. Follow the program.
Yeah, like if the team's batting sucks and the bullpen is horrible and the other side is the opposite, like, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. You know what I mean?
You might lose, but you did your work. Do it again next time. You're going to be profitable in the long term. That's something I've learned.
But do it responsible, right? If
absolutely.
If a team's up 8-1, 9-1, then you miss the best of the numbers.
Yeah, absolutely.
But if it's 3-0, 4-0, like, the game's not over. We already know, like, they're seeing it right. The average score in baseball is anywhere between like 7 to 9 runs. So just always keep that in perspective. Where is the game going when we know the end outcome should be about 7 to 9 runs? How is
when I see this game? That's why I did that. I'm like, it's only 3 runs in this game. Like, there's a lot that could happen here. That's why I took them to get 2 runs.
Right. Red's money line is now up to minus 348. Let us know in the chat if you ended up following that shit with us, guys. That shit was good money. We gave that all day as my best bet.
Fucking with me, call up.
Yeah, we said at the beginning of the show plus 130, and then I took it at minus 135. It came back to plus 130. We hit it again, and then we hit it again at plus 235. I mean, come on.
And that
what
was
more can you ask for?
Because Dave and I agreed on it, like, off rip. We didn't even talk about it.
I posted it last night. Yeah, it was last night. I knew that was a fucking smash spot.
That's what I'm saying. He did his work last night. I did my work.
And you guys both had different points. Like, you both didn't, like, I don't know what it was, but you didn't look at this, and Dave didn't look at that. But you guys both had different angles, and you both agreed, and it both led towards the same bet. That's why I'm on it here. If that's a panel bet and you guys both have this information, both different information, both leading to the same thing, I mean, come on. What else do you do?
That's when it's a good show. When you can get 2 people that did your hard work together and they can each put like a lot of info, but then we both
from different sides. Yeah.
Because, dude, like, whenever me
Let's
and Dave
say you're talking about away games and
good,
he's talking about home games or left-handed versus right-handed pitchers, but either way, both of your information correlates. I mean, that's a fucking smack bet for me. That's that's what I wait for, honestly. That's what the chat should wait for, when you guys all agree on something and it's close to a sure thing, let's say.
I mean, it is pretty good because honestly, Dave and I don't really agree on a lot of stuff.
No,
It's not it's not like we don't disagree, but just Dave's usually looking at different angles and I'm looking at different angles, to be honest with you, at the end of the day.
Statistically, if you both have those numbers and they're both hitting at 75% and you both agree on 2 different angles, I mean, what more can you ask for?
Yeah.
Really?
Drinking Hand said, "Good work, boys. Respect, man. Respect for you, bro. I know it's already late over there. I think you're out in the East Coast, right, Drink?"
We're gonna drop. Oh, fucking stupid, fucking idiot.
What happened?
They got out of it.
Who?
The Marlins.
Oh fuck! Was it bases loaded or first
No,
second?
Yeah,
I'm not watching it.
He had a really good at bat, and then it was.
I was watching it too. I didn't want to say anything. I was like, "Oh, what's happening here?"
Bat, but he had a horrible swing at a pitch he could have ripped.
But we still have one more shot, right? That was
we're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, and Hassan Kim's coming up.
Well, it's.
I mean, it'd be nice if everything cashed. That's all I'm saying. The only one I'm sweating right now is the Padres, and I don't know why.
Well, no,
the
because
top of the order's coming up. The top of the order's coming up for the Padres. So.
There's nothing wrong with chasing it, Dylan, because we want to chase perfection. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, oh, what the?
Hello.
What up, my boy? You made it through.
Coming. Here we go. I wouldn't fucking let my boys down. Come on now, but
you're like the guy. You're like the guy that we sent in the cab at like 8 because you got too fucked up, and then we see you at the club at 1 a.m. with that big smile. I made it back, boys. I love it. I love it.
Hell yeah.
Dude, well, I don't know. Did you have you been hearing, or have you been hearing how the show's been going? Or I know you had to handle some personal stuff, so if you didn't, it doesn't matter. You know everything good with that front.
Some
He's in his garage. Look at all the jerseys behind him.
Yeah, he changed his setup.
Take a peek.
I love it.
Take a peek at the old back.
Let's give him the solo screen there, Jimmy.
Give it to me. I'll take it all.
Nice up in view of this abs.
Yeah, explain your jerseys to us there, Mike.
Let us know.
We got Michael Vick, number 7. How could you forget? Over here we got Donovan McNabb in Syracuse. We got Danny Briere, the new GM of the Philadelphia Flyers. And we got some bullshit. We got the Colorado Avalanche. We got Johnny Gaudreau in the Columbus Blue Jacket spot over here. And then behind my dome, we got Nashville Predators. Smashville, baby. Let's go. We got
Hell yeah. I love that. It looks nice. Nice work, Mike.
All right. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I was working with my brother trying to figure it out. And I think we got set up.
Yeah, they're nicely hung.
Thank you. It was there he is. Colorado Avalanche. I gotta get my cocktail. I'll be right back, fellas.
Jimmy, your microphone.
I gotta get a cocktail. I'll be right back.
Oh, damn it. You know what? It's not because I've been drinking. It's because I've been cashing. This is the only reason I keep. It happened at the Angel game too. Remember, I was cashing and I kept forgetting to push the mute button.
Hour.
That's I know.
At the Apollo.
Your cabinet. That's why it's called the unmuted mic.
Damn it, Cab.
I knew it. I knew that was the reason
he came
why.
in the stream and he gave me that itis, the mute-itis.
No, do it again though. Show that card and talk about it.
Oh no, I already showed it before. I just wanted to show Pimp because he had the Avs jersey. No, I was
show it to him when he gets back.
Yeah, Bo and Byram. So
and then we're still doing the duck race at the end of the night for everybody else in the chat.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we still got the duck race. 3 cards that we're giving out. We are giving our rest in peace our Gene Okerlund, numbered out of 49. Beautiful card, honestly. This guy reminds me of when I was a little kid going to Mexico, and my dad put me on the Hulk Hogan WWF like fight. So I love that card.
Hulk Hogan's the best.
And then this is just a Mac Wainwright. Like I said, this is just like a lotto ticket. If this guy ever makes it through, this should be worth at least like $5,000 to $1,000. So, but right now he's struggling. And then CJ Ellaby, he's in the NBA. He plays for the Portland Trail Blazers. I'm not sure if he's still with them this season, but you're getting 2 autos and you're getting a legend Gene there for just being here with us. So that's the least of my support. The bigger that we get, the cooler stuff that we're going to do. By all means, like we're going to end up doing maybe like box breaks or something like that. We're going to give all the cards for free. So
speaking of Hulk Hogan and rookies, this is bad news and good news at the same time. Hulk Hogan's nephew just made his MMA debut, and he got knocked out in the first round. But it's pretty cool to hear that Hulk Hogan's nephew is out there doing it.
I guess
he still has a chance.
Hey, cash it for my boy G. Gave out that soccer play earlier. I'm trying to find it right now, but he gave that soccer player. I don't know if anybody told that as well. He gave it out.
For anybody in the chat that doesn't know, you should be tailing Gerardo's bets in the chat. He's one of the highest cashers in the chat, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, he he don't go on screen, but he definitely always coming through and putting out knowledge through the chat. Shout out, G.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan's nephew. Sure, he got knocked out, but he could really be something. So I'm going to be looking at him, and it'll be cool because everybody loses in the beginning. And another cool guy we have, if the people don't know, is Biagio Ali Walsh. He's the great grandson of Muhammad Ali, and he's actually tearing it up in the PFL. He's about to be good. He's got knockouts galore on his record. He's about to go very far. Biagio Ali Walsh.
Hey, and one last thing. Shout out to my boy Jimmy the Bag. I don't know if you're watching it. You watch this on replay. Got the Timothy Lindgren that you gave me, bro, from when we linked up there at Pub 2. So still got that. Shout out, bro.
Hell yeah.
All right, we need some pickup from these Royals or the Padres.
Oh, what's going on with that horse race? Hold on. Did that happen yet? Let me check.
Oh, you said you had 3 hours. I think we're still good.
Shit.
Yeah, I think so, but I just want to make sure. You know how it is. Sometimes I say 3 hours and we've been drinking. It's like, oh shit, it's 5 minutes from now.
Yeah, we might need to actually start locking in that bet before we forget about it.
That's what I'm saying.
God damn, I got a cocktail MIA. There's no reason this cocktail should be MIA, but it is MIA, and I don't know.
Oh, we're good. We got an hour and a half. So after this, after this sports stuff, we're probably gonna go backstage and stuff and do a little bit of shenanigans for the what?
I'm sorry, I didn't. You see, cutting out. It's weird. Maybe it's me.
Who, me? Maybe it's me.
I was gonna ask Mike a question. That's a Donovan McNabb Syracuse jersey.
Yeah,
that's not a Donovan McNabb.
It
is.
Jersey.
Yeah,
I noticed.
Guy Dave with the special eye.
Yep, I got it. And you don't have the Vic Falcons jersey. Of course, you have the fucking Vic Eagles jersey.
I have a Falcons jersey, baby.
I don't know. When he was,
let's
I
go.
don't know.
Here we go. And look behind me, Danny Briere.
I'm not as keen on the
Reds minus 900.
Let's fucking roll.
But I went with Colorado. Obviously, Colorado's a team to reckon with. And I took the Columbus Blue Jackets. I like Johnny Gaudreau. I think him going over to Columbus.
Johnny Gaudreau's good.
I gotta find my
find his drink. Okay, go get it because I'm going to drink with you. I want to drink with you, so go get it.
Look at the third jersey behind me when I step away. Look at this one.
It's the Panthers or the Predators. Predators.
Oh yeah, it's this fucking.
That's an awesome fucking logo. I will say that.
Yeah, it's just nice.
I like it. I love it.
Let's just admire Pimp Slap while he's not here. I like those jerseys.
You know he was cleaning
Seriously,
out
that's a nice
boxes in the
background you worked
closet,
on.
all the
I like the
dust.
old school Preds jersey right there. I
Yeah.
was stationed in Nashville area back in 2006 to 2008. So I remember seeing the old ass jersey.
Of course, the stupid Royals, you scunts.
Well, I will say we did leave some money.
Gerardo, we appreciate you too.
We did leave some money on the table with the Athletics. They won yesterday. They're probably going to win today. It's probably too late to take them third. I don't know if they can sweep them, but we have 5 more weeks of baseball, guys. Let's just keep a good eye when we see this shit team versus shit team matchups. Let's figure out who's like the better of the shit teams, because there's honestly a lot of opportunity. Because
that's where all of my money's made in baseball. That's why you don't.
Can I ask you guys a question? Do you guys break your baseball teams down into tiers, like who's tier 1, tier 2, tier 3?
In my mind, I do.
The season's too long to do that. I mean, obviously, the
doesn't work that way.
Well, this is the reason why. Kansas City is one of the worst teams in the MLB, but they've been one of the hotter offensive teams. So you're taking their team.
They switch between tiers, kind of thing.
Baseball's so intricate. It is not at all.
I sit down and bang, we're right in between the yellow. Let's fucking go. I think the Colorado Avalanche side needs to be pulled up a little.
We got Ha-Sung Kim up.
I'll tell you what. I chose to not continue to look for my cocktail and pour another one. This is gonna be my third cocktail.
Hey,
let's drink.
That's probably the best decision, Mike.
Yeah, there's 2. It's an Easter egg hunt around my house. There's 2 cocktails with plenty to go in it.
Ooh, I want to come over. I like a cocktail hunt.
Eventually, you have to go take a piss, and you'll be happy to find your other.
You'll probably find it in the washroom.
Cheers, boys.
I'll tell you what.
This has been a great night. I just want to say this has been a great night in terms of just enjoying, relaxing with y'all. I'm so happy to be back, and it's been a great night in terms of the bets. All the private stuff that I gave out. I think I gave about 8 bets in total, and I think we went 6 and 2 in the private. In the live stuff, I don't know. I think we may have gone 4 and 3, but we pressed that Seattle bet a lot. So
there was plus money in there.
Right. At the end of the day, after that hit, which was plus 10 units, and after this red hits with the plus 249, I don't know, man. I don't even care. It doesn't even matter. I just know that my book, it says a lot more than what it was. So hopefully you guys also were able to tell some of the action, and if not, hopefully you guys got some confidence in myself, knowing that maybe some of you guys haven't really seen me cap in action for live since May, or not at all. At the very least, I don't care about any donos. We can do donos on our channel. Don't really care about that shit. Really, just I just ask of you, just for payment, to be able to put money in your pocket. Just tell your friends, tell your family, tell the homies, put it out on your Facebook, on the Twitter, all the other people that don't mess with our circle. You know what I mean? Let them know. Like I said, tell them it's a sports betting every Tuesday, 3:45 Pacific Standard Time. Whether they do betting or not, just let them know it's a sports show with some fucking cool guys, and they just drink beers and talk about sports, So way better, way realer than ESPN or any other dumb shit, So we're trying our hardest to try to put money in your pockets, because at the end of the day, that's money in our family's pockets too, So appreciate y'all being here, man. Much love, man, for real.
Hell yeah, Jimmy. Couldn't have said it better. I mean, one thing I've learned for sure, there's a fact in this industry: don't ever tail some bets you see on ESPN. Never. Do your research for sure, but don't just tail some ESPN bets. They give out the most fucking garbage.
They're not sports bettors. That's why Charles Barkley and all those guys lose money. They're not handicappers. They don't know what they're doing. They look at a team and they say, "This team good." That
Yeah, no.
team
If
bad.
anything, literally just fade every single one of those bets.
They don't know what they're talking about.
Go the other way on every single bet you see on fucking TV. I guarantee you'd be profitable.
That, but go learn how to cap. I mean, jump into it. I mean, take a sport you like. My number one advice is take a sport you like to watch and then go watch YouTube about how to cap it. Because back when I started capping, there was no YouTube videos on all these. Now they're everywhere. Now
you had to figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, and now they're everywhere. So you have all the years of the knowledge that we've put in.
And Dave, if you don't feel comfortable answering this, but how much money did you lose when you tried to figure it out for yourself?
Oh, I've been betting. I've been gambling since I'm almost 40. I've been gambling on sports since before I was supposed to be doing it technically.
Like in the beginning, though, you probably lost a lot before you learned how to be where you are now.
Of course, but I also didn't bet anywhere near where I bet now. My unit when I started was $10. It's
perfect.
Hold on.
That's bankroll management in a nutshell.
Yeah. Let me answer Ben's comment. Ben said, "So you're telling me you held back bets? You had these 2 WNBA bets that burned me, Ben." Well, just to answer your question or your statement, if you were here at the very, very beginning of the show, I gave my thought process for all the bets that had started, and as every single game was going, I gave the actual bets of what I had already put in. So yes, the people that I've been capping with, Ben, for 3 or 4 years that have helped me through my process, that have scratched my back, yes, these people that I consider family, they did have that information. But you guys had the same information privy before to the start, with the exception of those 340 games. I did also throw that caveat, Ben, in regards to those WNBA bets. What did I say? I said, this is not something that I do all the time, that I'm learning as I'm going. I focus more on NBA and hockey. And everybody that knows me knows that as well. So if you didn't tell that, I'm sorry. Hopefully you did literally tell everything else, Ben. You should be way in the green.
What I would say to Ben is keep tuning in, and we'll get back.
Let me step in here because I have something to say about this. If you were watching this live show or any live show Jimmy does on other channels, anyone that Mike wasn't here, but if you don't know who Mike is, go Google him. That's not what I mean. What I mean is go read a book, go figure out who he is, because he's the live king, or go watch anything that I've done or Dylan's learned how to do. If you were watching the stream and you were betting $10 a bet, you'd be up at least $50 right now. We and bet every bet, you smashed it. But I will say this: what we do is a lot of work, and we have other jobs, we do other things. But Jimmy said he capped 4 hours a day. I cap 4 hours a day in baseball. In the fall, I cap at least 6 to 8 hours a day. It's a lot of work. If you want, and there are other places you can get our bets, by the way, or you can get my bets, you can get his bets. I give out a bunch of free bets. I also have bets that are for, I call them membership bets, and they're not, right. It comes with money, but it's not that expensive. But what I'm trying to say is, do you want me to come over and cut your lawn and cook your dinner and bathe your kids? Like, we put a lot of work in this. So you're coming on here to get stuff for free. Get the free stuff, get it and win. But if you want the other stuff that we really like, there are other places you can go. So that's all I got to say. I'll come over. I'll give you a pound of sugar for free. I'll give you some cookies at the door. But if you want me to go cut your lawn and wash your dishes, there's something that has to go with it. So don't be a freeloader.
What I will say to Ben is literally like, subscribe, and follow. Tune in next week, because we do this shit all the time. And if you watch this show from the beginning, we've been going for 5.5 hours, and I'm sorry you tuned in at the end.
Yeah, it's been good, man. No, honestly, at the end of the day, it's all good, man. You know what it is, and don't take it like as like a big deal, because honestly, whenever we get new people, they say the same thing. Like, oh, well,
listen, Ben, I take it personally, and if you message me on Twitter, I will send you my UFC bets to try and get your money back. Not my public bets. I'll send you my best bets if you message me on Twitter. Okay, that's what we do here.
Ben Stevens knows the game. I've seen him follow a bunch of times. I've seen him in a bunch of chats. He knows what's up.
Okay.
Listen, man.
No, I don't want to shit talk anybody in the chat. I feel bad that he lost his bets.
it's a long play, man. You know.
San Diego lost, right? That's it.
What can I say? I'm from Canada. We say sorry all the time, eh?
You say sorry.
Yeah, we say sorry, eh?
There's so much free stuff we put out there. There's so much free stuff that you can win that if you missed a what we call a best bet or something we didn't put out there, you can get it at a different place. Please don't complain about it because I mean we have all these other ones and we will continue to. I've given out free bets almost for 2 years straight every single day except for one day, and that was a day. There was a day that I got fucked up too much. I still came on and gave free plays. There was one day. It was last year after the All-Star break. I didn't give a WNBA bet out. This year I did. So there's tons of free stuff for everyone. It's all there.
I'll be honest with you, okay? I started with these guys in January. It's been 7 or 8 months. I've increased my bets by about 20%. And my bankroll has been building large, and now I have my own show on MMA Fight Lounge here on Who-Bangin Sports. I mean, you can learn so much from these guys. I'm learning. I didn't even pay attention to stick and ball games at all. I was purely UFC, and now I'm learning about basketball, hockey, and all this shit from each one of these guys, and we all specialize in each one of our categories, and we come together to make the people money, and it really has to be respected because we're doing a good job. I don't want to tout myself or, gloat, but we really do a good job for the people because it's not about us and our money. It really is for everybody else to be involved.
Yeah, Ben, if you watched last night's stream, every single capper, and we had 9 on, were winning. I mean, last night we won a ridiculous amount. It was crazy.
I went 3-0 giving live bets yesterday, and then I gave out my pregame bets before it started. I went 5-1. I went 8-1 on Jimmy's show yesterday. So this past since Saturday, I would say, I've been seeing this shit like if we were in Antarctica looking at the fucking water. I've been seeing this shit crystal clear. And like I said,
seeing this shit like the Titanic wasn't about to be sunk,
I'm not the person, and everybody knows who I am. I'm not the person to vouch or toot my horn or whatever. But when I'm seeing it right, I want you guys to know that so you guys can feel comfortable telling my decisions. When I'm not, I will tell you, hey, look, I'll even have a fucking sick look to my face whenever I lose money, because I know that people like you guys, like Ben or Drink or Lee or somebody is telling that, you know what I mean? So that hurts me, because I know that's money taken away from my family and your family, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to do that, So.
And Dave, I think he said it best. When we do this shit, we literally put our cock on the cutting board.
And I mean, like thousands of hours.
I suck. I'll tell you what, boys, I suck. I'm not a good bettor. How about that?
Hey, I'm going to get this stuff race lined up, guys. So stay tuned. I appreciate the 13 that's in here. And then afterwards, we can keep it going. To be perfectly honest with you, I know that I never took action on the Athletics or the Diamondbacks, so there really isn't anything that we can press after this is done. We can stay on for the ponies. We may do it in the back office, or, we can do what you guys just let us know.
Jimmy,
I mean,
shut up, fucking backdrop. Let's go. Come on. These are fucking authentic jerseys. Get your fucking game face on. Let's go. Shout out. Look at these things. Give me the full screen. Give me the full screen. I never want the full screen. Give it to me. Look here. Here we go. Here we go. It's a fucking game face. We got Michael fucking Vick. We got Danny Briere, new GM of the Philadelphia Flyers. We got Donovan McNabb, Syracuse. Let's go over here. Who doesn't think Colorado is going to make something happen this year? Ben Makar, a whole bunch of dudes. And Johnny Gaudreau behind me. I just like this one behind my neck. Look at those look at that saber team.
Hell yeah. No, that's sick. That's sick.
Yes, motherfuckers. Let's go. Listen, we're gearing up for something big. And I appreciate all you guys that come here and watch us and hear what we have to say. But just know, all these guys are coming together. We have spent many years getting together, perfecting the craft, and it's going to be huge. It's going to be a huge season. You do not want to miss it. There's so much coming up. I'm excited just thinking about what we have coming up. And all these guys, all my brothers on the screen, the guys that aren't on the screen, my God, it's going to be a Puff Sports, Who-Bangin. We're going number 1 this year, baby. YouTube Sports is going to be fucking on lookout. It's a huge year for us. It's I can't tell you. I'm excited. I can't wait to see the end results because we're crashing and cashing all year. Let's go.
Hell yes. Thank you for that, Mike. And then I want to give a quick shout out to a new guy I haven't seen in the chat. RVD420 says you guys do a great job. I haven't seen him before. Shout out to him.
He hasn't been on our show a lot. Shout out RVD420, but he's been on Jimmy's show a lot. So, hey, but check this out. I got the duck race.
Sorry, real quick. Ben Stevens again says thank you guys for everything. Really.
No worries, brother. Hey, we got the duck race. We got the duck race, though. Let me go ahead, shuffle the characters here. Shuffle the characters right here so we know it ain't no bullshit. All right.
Right.
You guys ready? Let's go. Corey Allen and RVD420 look like they strolling. They look like they've done some business before. Looking
Damn.
sure nobody makes sure.
Halfway through, there's going to be a duck.
I'm calling Gerardo Hernandez number 5 right now.
Hernandez rolling in the OG 64 and Polygon.
I'm calling that. I'm calling it number 5. I got money on number 5.
Lee Lewis has got the dopest duck out of all of them, though.
OG
no matter
Wham's
if you win or lose,
OG Wham's winning. Watch.
What?
OG Wham's going to win. Watch this.
OG Wham.
Corey Allen's using a lot of energy. Ben Stevens is coming up. RVD 420 starts to fade. Gerardo Hernandez starts coming up.
Let's go, Chucky.
We got Dale Fick and Gerardo Hernandez, Corey Allen pulling up. Sheesh. Here comes Lee Lewis. Here comes Lee Lewis. Here comes Lee Lewis. Lee Lewis wins by a nose. Let's go. Sorry, I misspoke. Lee Lewis wins by a beak.
Lee Lewis, man.
Wins by a duck beak.
If you're still in the chat, shoot me an email at jimmyjago@yahoo. I put it in the email earlier. Congratulations. You went ahead and you won yourself these 3 cars. Let me go ahead and show them one more time. Got yourself a Mac Wainwright auto out of 99, a CJ Ellaby auto, and good old Mean Gene Okerlund, rest in peace, number 12 out of
Mean Gene
49. Yes, this is a beautiful card, honestly. It reminds me of my grandpa. He was the first one to put me on some WWF shit. So,
hell yes.
Man. Congrats, Lee.
That's a really nice card, Lee.
Give me that email, Lee. It's jimmyjago@yahoo, and then just shoot me.
I threw it up on the screen for you if you
Congrats, man. Appreciate you being here and sticking around. Just man, appreciate, man. At the end of the day, I love just kicking it with y'all, man. It's a blast, and hope to keep betting and growing this channel with y'all. So.
So I threw the email up on the screen there if Lee Lewis is still watching.
Listen, you want to win?
Oh, sorry, Mike. Sorry to cut you off. Lee Lewis is in the chat, and he says, "Let's fucking go."
Yeah, Lee Lewis knows. I'll tell you boys the truth. I'll tell you.
Go ahead, Mike.
Let me spit some truth here right now.
Do it.
Winners find ways to win, and they surround themselves with winners. And take a little fucking 360-degree spot here. Jimmy Gomez, my guy. Dave fucking gets it done. Picks from Dave. Fucking Dylon spits hot fire.
All day.
Bottom line. Let me bottom line this motherfucker for you guys. Surround yourself with winners, you're gonna win. It's going to force you to be a better capper, which I truly appreciate from the opportunity we have. These guys win. They bring angles. They find spots. And it forces me to be a better guy. And, nothing to be said. I love all these guys, man.
You couldn't have said it better, Mike.
Fire. And,
we're all spitting hot fire.
That round robin that I gave out is great. As soon as we're off in this chat, I'm gonna work on that shit. And we're gonna have another one tomorrow, man.
Thank you, Mike. We all spit hot fire.
Fuck, dude, what a fucking beautiful
night. That's it. I'm gonna turn that into something. I'm hashtagging that. We all spit hot fire.
What a beautiful night, man.
Fuck yeah, Mike.
You are.
You just blew my mind.
Listen, you are who you surround yourself with. And you surround yourself with winners, you're going to be a winner. It's going to force you to fucking step up. And goddamn, if it's not an opportunity.
And beyond winning, Mike, you surround us with good fucking vibes too. You're always fucking happy. Even though you got poked in the eye 3 times while you were gardening, you were still fucking happy.
Hey, boys, I got to take a call real quick. I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. Hey,
all good.
Don't worry, we're not leaving nowhere. We're still going to be doing some ponies. Baseball's pretty much done. If you guys want to stick around, I can also start pulling up some spreadsheets for baseball. We can start capping tomorrow. Realistically, I don't want to, but I'd rather bet some ponies with y'all.
Let me jump in here.
Go ahead.
Tell the story.
Gomez is an absolute real motherfucker. And he's a positive guy. I love surrounding myself with positive guys. He's just got a great vibe around him. And I want to be a part of it. And that's all there is to it. You find guys that are scrubs and they, this and that. No, Jimmy Gomez is a real motherfucker. Dylon spits out fire. And of course, my brother, Dave. Look at this motherfucker. Look at him over there. I don't know what he's doing, but he's my fucking brother. I just want to be a part of whatever he's doing.
I'm giving my dog treats.
Yeah, bring your
Look at him. Look at him over there being a good guy. Look at Dave.
Last time I brought her on my lap here, she peed all over me. No, thank you. She's nervous on camera.
It's a perfect full screen spot.
When I'm near the couch, she wants the spotlight, but when she comes up on full screen, she pees on me. So no thanks. She's here. She's
what
here,
a
that
dickhead.
little crazy.
I want to see your dog. I want to see your dog. You want to show it to me?
You've seen my dog a million times, bro.
Yeah, I've seen your dog.
If you want to see something, I can pull out my snake.
You guys want to see something? I'll pull out my snake.
Yeah. No, I have an albino corn snake. His name is Tao.
Yeah, I got an albino corn snake.
I have an albino snake too. You want to see it?
I'm serious. He's in a cage right over here. I'll be right back.
Wow, my snake's stepped in the cage too. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'll show you boys the snake. Oh, no, I'm just kidding.
Fuck the fuck.
Dave.
I love all you guys.
Fuckers.
I love all you guys. Did you have a real snake there?
Yeah, I have a real snake. His name is Tao.
Dylon is a guy that doesn't give a fuck about snakes. Tell me the truth. What advantage do you get from having a snake?
It's nice to watch him eat.
Beautiful.
You can feed him mice, and he's very aggressive, and that's fun to watch. And also, you can play with him like a pretzel. And the funny thing is, he'll never tie himself up in a pretzel, no matter how hard you try.
So G gave out a couple picks for KBO. He got Samsung versus Hanwha over 8.5 -130. Doosan Bears first 5 -1 -120. NC Dinos versus SSG Landers first 5 under 5.5 -125. Lotte, I believe Lotte Giants first 5 -115. And Kia Tigers versus KT Wiz under 8 -125. Those are.
I'm gonna tell you boys the truth.
Appreciate it, brother.
I need a little more adjustment on my backdrop. The Colorado Avalanche doesn't quite line up with the Columbus Blue Jackets. So
you need a ruler. You got to put one across the board.
What I want to know is
looks fine though. Honestly,
what I want to know is does Dylan? Because my snake spits. Does your snake spit?
No, he's just a common. No, he's a common garden snake. He doesn't do anything. Look at him. He just wants to check things out. He's so cool.
So you're
he's albino. Look, I'll tell you something about animals right now. Okay, he's albino because he's got red eyes. You can see those, and he's got a white belly. It's a very rare snake.
My snake only has one eye, but it definitely spits.
He's 11 years old. He might live to be 15 to 20.
Right in your face. If you don't watch out, it'll spit right in your face.
No, he's non-venomous. He's never bit me once. He's just super chill. You just have to know how to handle animals, like Steve Irwin did. Just handle them, be nice to them, know the controls, really.
How'd that end up for Steve Irwin?
Didn't Steve Irwin die?
He died from handling an animal.
Yeah, not a snake, though.
He's like, you need to know how to handle him like Steve, the dead Steve from the animal.
Yeah, come on. He took a little bit too many chances, though. I wouldn't go that far. I don't like the ocean.
I would say this.
I wouldn't fuck with ocean animals, okay? When you're in the ocean, you're at a disadvantage fighting-wise. Any animal in the ocean fucks you up. On the ground, you have a chance against anything except for like a rhinoceros and a lion and a tiger, the biggest ones. Anything else a human can fuck up.
A stingray has a barb on its tail, on the upper part of its tail.
And you know what else he did? A big mistake. Because he was stupid. He broke his own rule. He said you never swim above a stingray, but he thought he was so cool, so he swam above a stingray and got stabbed in the chest. Yeah. He was swimming with him his whole life. Just swim underneath a stingray.
Guy played with poisonous snakes. He got spit in the face.
It's the same as us. It's same as betting. Imagine this: you take the over and the unders. Okay, he took the under his whole life with stingrays, and he pushed the over once, and he died.
This is what's
crazy. The rumor was it was.
There's 100% chance. 100% chance you don't die when you take the under swimming with a stingray. You take the over, it's a 100% finish rate. Don't swim above a stingray.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you this. The guy played with poisonous snakes. He got spit in the face. He played with crocodiles that were huge and fucking got in their face. He swam with great white sharks. The guy died from a stingray.
I know. It's the most uncommon thing people could die from in the ocean, too.
Yeah.
Fucking guy. R.I.P. I love that show.
It's him in a nutshell. But you know what? His family never still gave up on animals. They're still out there doing it. And his son, second generation, is still actually killing it. He just won't swim with stingrays, and he'll probably be fine.
Tell me, let's go. Let's hear it. Tell me someone's got a better background than I fucking do right now. Look at my fucking backdrop.
Of course.
No, you said you weren't able to stop by tonight until later because you were working on something. I didn't know it was that. That is sick.
I was working on something else. I just had in here and deal with this. I got some.
But yeah, I mean, I think there's something to every single one of those names for people that don't know. Maybe there's a little bit of a hidden message with each single one of those jerseys and what Mike's looking forward to. That's what I think. In some certain angle on every single jersey, he talked about it twice.
You know why I don't.
Maybe you just have to decode the message.
Dave, you know who's missing from this onslaught of backdrop?
Yeah, I do.
Who? Let's hear it.
Patrick Mahomes.
Jalen Hurts, motherfucker.
Jalen Hurts. I'm going to be on Jalen Hurts to score some touchdowns again because everybody said it couldn't be done last year. They're like, what? He's like, I talked to the guys at work and I was like, I'm betting on Jalen Hurts touchdown. And they're like, what are you talking about? He's a quarterback. And I was like, that's why it's plus money. And they're just like, you're stupid. But it cashed a whole bunch of times last year for me.
2 words. Jalen Hurts. That's all you need.
Most run-in touchdowns ever. And everybody said it couldn't be done.
Ranwick, Kensington, 237. Small field. Fade in the 4. That's what we got. That's what we got.
Somebody threw something out with Randwick 5. Where are we at with Randwick 5?
You got like a minute.
All right, y'all. If you guys are here only for the sports section, I appreciate y'all hanging out here. We're gonna pivot and do a little couple of horse races. So just kind of let you guys know. Maybe we're trying to do a couple
win. Jimmy, we're gonna fucking win. And if you're here to win,
we're not done drinking.
Stick around. We're fucking
hell yeah.
winning.
Hell yeah. Pip know the horses, so yeah, definitely stick around if you fucking want to be able to make more money. That's what I said about Razor's show earlier. I said, you know what? You don't gotta like horse racing. As long as you like money. He hit a fucking pick 5 and he hit like 3 horse races in like an hour. He was fucking hot. Yeah. Cheers, drink.
You don't need to know about anything. Just that's well, there you go. It was a big ass ray. It wasn't no fucking small little. It was a big ass fucking stingray. It wasn't one of these ones you catch at Doheny Beach and Dana Point that are this big. It was like, you know, and the barb was probably 6 inches at least. I bet. It fucked him up. But I remember watching him like grab rattlesnakes out of fucking holes, and the king cobra stuff. When they spit at your eyes. So he would put glasses on that covered his eyes and let the snake spit in his face. Fucking psychopath. What if you have a pimple that you popped and it's blood and it gets in your blood? Like, what a crazy fucking guy, bro. 7 to win. I'm on the 7. I love it. I like it. I love it. My snake is hard right now.
Randwick 7 win for Gerardo.
Hard right now. Come on, let's go. And they're
I'm excited, Dave.
Bibbida, brown horse, bibbida, they're all together. Bibbida.
Yeah, if you guys didn't throw that up, Gerardo said Randwick number 7 win for him. He's already on the fucking horse races. Sorry, I had to put the snake away. He was intimidated by you guys.
Yeah, well, a lot
boys,
of fucking
want to see the snake? I'll show you boys the snake.
Yeah, really.
No, we honestly, Mike, we almost had we had a couple slip ups tonight. I leaned over with some sweatpants on. Sniz dick almost came out. It was crazy.
I gotta be.
Tell me how you really feel. What happened next?
I destroyed the slate tonight. Huge money.
Ben Stevens says, dude, the stingray is no joke. They're hunted by sharks every day. Truth.
7, get up. I like that. Get up, 7. Get up, 7.
Oh, it's always nice to see.
4. Let him through.
I was doing a bunch of shit too, so that's impressive. Let's see what my RBIs did today.
That dirty skunt 4 is going to win.
Not the lucky number 4.
No, the 4 was the fucking chalk as fuck. It's going to be 4, 3, 7. We had the 3 and the 7.
Freddie, Freddie got the RBI today.
Oh yeah,
that's big.
Got that ribeye.
That ribeye.
Yeah, someone was saying about your fucking your I don't want salmon play of the day.
I said it 4 times, Dave. I didn't want salmon.
Oh, man, I haven't had a ribeye in a long time. I need to fucking buy a ribeye. Come on now.
You know, honestly, with our winnings today, we could buy some fucking ribeyes.
I gotta fucking do it the right way.
Dave, don't act like we can't afford a ribeye off our wins tonight.
No, I mean
this is ribeye night, ribeye Tuesday, baby.
7 and 3 on the fucking live stream. That's not bad. It's not
buy
great,
yourself a fucking ribeye, Dave.
Dude, we killed it. I don't even know what my actual thing was, but I just know it was epic.
One of those was.
Oh yeah, but Hutchin got the ribeye tonight.
If you didn't make at least 10 units off of my bets tonight,
yeah, no, you went nuts off a couple bets. Like you bet as much. Like you bet a lot. Like,
it made sense though to me.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, it didn't to me, but if it made sense to Jimmy, I smashed it.
Did Mountcastle get it?
I placed like 4 bets on the
They're not gonna
Cincinnati
be
Reds.
hot like that forever, but the White Sox aren't going to be the ones to stop them. You know.
No, I mean it's
they don't
true.
have the full-
If you felt that certain, then let's go. I mean, I felt that certain last weekend. I told you guys about it. I had Zhang Wei Li, most takedowns landed, and minus 120. And I was like, Amanda Lemos ain't going to take her down once. This is not most takedowns landed bet. This is Zhang Wei Li lands 1 takedown. That's the bet. So I smashed that.
We got a 16-horse field coming up at Sunshine Coast in 13 minutes. That should be fun. Might be taking we'll be taking 4 horses in that one for sure.
Is that the one with Claxton Lass? Okay, perfect. Yes, I wanted to cap.
Is that the one you like?
No, I want to cap the card. I was trying to find the
Claxton Lass. Yeah.
All right, let me look at it real quick.
I'm waiting. I'm gonna wait a good 10 minutes before all the money fucking shuffles around, because you know how that goes. I don't. Yeah. Well, cap it for us. There we go. That's not bad. Mike is put the blinder over Mike. What happened?
What happened?
We can't see you. There you go.
I've been winning. You don't need to see me. I've been winning.
This is Australia A race 4, Sunshine Coast.
I've been winning. You don't want to see me. I'm going to use that.
You don't want to see me like that.
I'm going to say that to my mom. Hey, come here. We haven't seen you in a while. Hey, I've been winning. You don't want to see me.
You don't want to see what I've been doing tonight, Mama.
Oh, I've been cheat.
I've been cashing the fuck
pretty
up.
much every night of my life, even when I was younger. You don't want to see the things that I do, Mom.
All these horses are like first time distance, first time track. Oh, here we go. The 10. There's somewhat of a placing on the 10. And the 13. 10, 13, 10, 13, 15. 10, 13, 15. That's what I'm taking.
They like the 10 and the 13.
I'm taking 10, 13, 15, exacta box, try box. Cash me outside. Fuck it. I've been doing so good tonight. We're about to try to see if we can break them.
I don't mind the 15 either. But the 10 and the 13 are for sure. You're going to see I bet this 10 will be a fractional favorite by the end.
What did I say again? 10, 13 and what? 10, 13.
15.
Okay, 10, 13, 15. All right. 10.
You're gonna see that. You're gonna see that. 10.
Oh my God, that 15 is 39-1. Imagine if that comes up top. Jeez.
It's 30. It's 30-1 now.
Well, for me, it's 39.
Yeah, that's the opening line.
Oh, okay.
The 10 is 3-1. It opened at 5.5-1, and it's going down. And then the 13 opened at 7. It's at 5-1. I like the movement, but that 10 is going to take money.
All right, I just put it for $1. I'm gonna take an exacta and a try.
I'm taking a 4-horse try here for fucking probably $2. Fucking try to win some money.
It's Avalanche. The symmetry of this Avalanche spot is.
I like the 9 too. The 9s come down a ton.
That.
We said 10, 12, 15, right?
Yep. 10. I'm looking at the 8, 9, 10, 13, 15. I'm looking at them. I'm not making a decision for another 7 minutes, probably 8 minutes.
All right, boys. I'm in for 12. And let me get the race up.
I'm about to. I'd be careful with that. You guys can. You can get.
Oh wait. You're right. We're still live.
I mean, I don't know. I've heard this. I haven't. I don't know.
No. You're right. No, it could. I don't know. So. I'm going to stop sharing my screen.
Gerardo likes a 10, 13 too. He likes a 1 and the 14 as well, which
nice. So
I don't like the 10. I don't like the 1 at all, but that's okay.
So G and I, we both like the 10 though. What's the payout for the 10 by itself? 5.5-1. Maybe I might.
It's 3-1 now. It's come down. It's 3-1 now. Come down. That's the opening line. You're looking. You must be. Yeah.
Yeah, everything that's showing me is just opening line. In this book that I'm using at the moment, I can't see the live action. I have to switch over to my TVG.
Yeah. I'm looking at the money's coming in on.
You know what? Because we want to watch it for shits and giggles. I'm going to take a shot for the 10 for a W for whatever the minimum is, 5.
It's 3-1 right now. Just to let you know, that's what it's at.
Yeah, whatever. It's fine.
I know. I like the 3. The 10. The 10's my favorite horse. Here.
Guys, this is not smart 4 hours of capping baseball. This is us just having a good time. At least me.
Yeah, it's a slot machine pool.
I just want to make sure you guys understand that. So Gerardo is a lot better than I am. There's probably a lot better horse. Now, keep in mind, we do occasionally
we cashed up tonight. Dave said it best. This is slot machines now. Either take your money or go home or push, but don't push with that much. Just a little bit, because this is crazy.
Right. This is just enjoying at the boys. If we were at the bar, right, but we can't because we're all nationwide. But damn, this is the closest thing, man. So I appreciate y'all. If we were hanging out, we'd all be having a fucking round of beers for how the night went. So at the very least.
Hell yes.
And I can't wait to hang out with you guys, drink up with you guys.
These horses have been killing it for me lately.
Or if you don't like the horse races, we're going to meet up for the hockey game. Dave said he's down. Ick said he's going to come through. I'm going to go. That's happening Sunday, I think November 4th or whatever. And then obviously we have Club 3 coming in February or so. So that's another thing, you know. So if you're ever in the Orange County area, LA area, let us know.
The 13's taking a ton of money too. The 10 and the 13.
Let me pull it up. So yeah, so if you guys don't know, pull up TVG or whatever. It's a free account, even if you don't want to have any bread, but we can't.
I'll be right back.
For the screen.
I'm taking the 15 out. I might add the 18. We're still looking. I'm just watching the money move, watching it move. I don't do that in other sports, but I think with pari-mutuel betting, it's different than
10's taking a lot of money. You see, it's now down 3-3.
Yep.
7
what
to
did
2.
I tell you? It's 3.5. I told you the 10's going to take money and the 13. I told you, yeah, it's going to take the money. What the fuck is going on?
Who's drilling?
Mike's playing with his sex toy.
Who's getting drilled? Mike?
Yeah, Mike's playing with his fucking vibrator. What's going
Mike,
on?
are you getting drilled or are you drilling? That's all I want to know.
He's got one of those things on the end, those drills that have the fake vajayjays on the end where it goes zzz, put it on and then fucking
he has some
What the hell is going on?
He's good. I muted his mic until he
No.
he has that pneumatic piston, huh? It just goes
yeah,
or something like that, right? I don't know. I've never seen any shows like that, but you know,
it sounds pneumatic to me.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'll just
shout out.
Definitely an air-powered tool.
Are those power tools?
It's an air-powered tool. He's got an air compressor going.
Oh, just my toothbrush. It's just my toothbrush. It's not your toothbrush.
I'll tell you right now, that's my department. That is not an electrical tool. That is a hydraulic tool.
Did you hear? You didn't hear my joke. Deal, no power tools. Oh, that's just my toothbrush.
Yeah, no power tools allowed. That's okay. I'm done anyways.
Yeah. How could it be pneumatic if he doesn't have an air hose?
I don't know.
Because pneumatic is air pressure.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound like an electrical tool.
This is the only, you know.
You're good, brother. Sorry, I muted you because of the drill.
Fuck you guys.
I thought you were
no,
making
Mike. What kind of tool was it? Was it a pneumatic tool or was it an electrical tool?
Yeah.
What? No, it sounded pneumatic from the distance. Now it sounds electrical.
It's a fucking man's tool. He's like, it's a fucking DeWalt. That's all that.
I had my doubts.
Fuck yeah.
Dave cashes his bets. I said it was pneumatic. He said it was electrical, but it sounded pneumatic from a distance.
Yeah. Well, how could it be pneumatic if he doesn't have an airline?
I don't know what Dave's doing. Maybe he has an air compressor. He said he was working on something earlier and it wasn't those jerseys. Maybe he's got his air compressor and he went like, sorry, as a man of construction, maybe he's like, yeah, sorry, there's just one thing I needed to touch up. And he went back and just started fucking using a pneumatic tool. Why wouldn't he?
This area right here needs to come up. It's not.
You need a set
appropriately.
producer.
Yeah.
I'm still
So
going
same.
8, 9, 10, 13, I think.
Motherfuckers, fuck you guys. Let's go.
Fuck
Let's
us.
get some winners. Let's get some
I
winners.
don't think I like the 8 anymore. I might like the 18.
Which race are we on?
Sunshine Coast, race 4.
Sunshine Coast. I like the sounds of that.
The one's kind of coming down. I kind of maybe like the 1, but I'm not fucking around with it.
I think I like the 4. I'm gonna throw down the 4.
We're gonna go.
Fuck, this is a big race though. Jesus.
Fuck, this 18's never gonna win. I'm gonna put the 1 in with Gerardo. 1, 9, 10, 13. But that 14's taking a lot of money.
Gomez, motherfucker. I'll tell you what,
Go,
I enjoy
baby.
tapping with Jimmy Gomez.
Man. This
You
week
like the
is
14?
I mean,
epic, and we're gonna keep on.
You have to
riding.
throw in the 14.
It's been so good, y'all.
And then for a bomb number 9, it must be the money.
Did you hear my announcement, Pimp, that I'm going to do a live stream for the FIBA basketball at midnight on Friday? So check this out. So FIBA basketball tournament starts 10 o'clock Pacific Standard Time Thursday night, 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time Friday. I'm going to be up anyways between you and me and obviously everybody else that's watching this. It knows it was one of my most successful periods of my time last year was this tournament. So I wanted to try to actually bet it live with the group and hopefully see if, if I can bring whoever wants to watch it with me and try to, make money together. So I'll be on live on Friday. There's going to be about 40 games from Friday to the next 5 days. I'm not going to be doing the live show every day. It's just for the first day. So depending on how much feedback or whatever, I might bring it back for on Tuesday. Obviously, we have the live show. I might just do it early, like as a special edition. And definitely when they get into playoffs. But man, don't sleep on it. I'm telling you, there's a lot of just mismatches that you're going to be able to just press like minus 25, minus 30s, minus like 12s and 13s in the first halves. Like, just get a good eye on it and figure out what works. And
Mark Duplessis is on the 9. Gotta do that. I'm talking to myself. I took the 10 out. Oh, the 10's taking money now.
Yeah, the 10's back to 2.5 to 1. It went back up to 4 to 1 and now it went back down.
I took the 10 out.
I like it.
I'm going 1, 9, 13, 14. I just took the 10 out against my better judgment.
I'm gonna work on this. I'll be back.
Because I need a bomb in there. I need the 1 in there. Against my better judgment, I kept the 13 and I took the
damn
and just went to 3. It was okay. 1 went down. I think I just moved the line a little bit.
All right, big baller. Dave moved the line right there.
No, I'm just kidding. It just went the way that I bet, and it doesn't mean that I did it.
Do you want to call the race?
No, because I'm horrible at that. I can help. I can help do it, but I won't do the whole thing. My race calling in Australia is, there's a big brown mass on this horse won.
All right, I'll try to call this first race. If you guys can, U.S. people go on TVG. Canadian people go on Twin Spires. You can get free accounts and watch it. So the selections for the favorites are the 13, the 6, the 10, and the 2. They're loading up the gate right now. This is post time right now. The number 14 horse is taking a lot of money. Now it's down to 8 to 5, which is basically like 1.5, 1 3/4. Followed by number 10. Number 10 is sitting at 7 to 2.
I'm going to regret taking the 10 out. I'm telling you right now.
I mean, you could very well, and that's why I only put like, a couple bucks. So the official for race 3 at Randwick, it looks like it was a 361st, a 580 second, and a 723rd. 4-3 exacta paid $9.45, and a $1 try paid you for the 4-3 740 $285. They're still loading up the ponies. Appreciate y'all here, man. If there's anything that we could have done a little bit differently or better, or something you want to see from us, maybe a different segment, by all means. Like, we're always trying to be a little bit better. Don't be afraid to shoot me a message. I should have my Twitter up. I just been being a little lazy with it. I got to get it up and running. But yeah, let me know the information, and I'd love to be able to, you know, fix this and grow it into something that everybody loves. We're still trying to load up at the gate here. Hey, Mike, Ben. Oh no, I forgot. Mike's doing some stuff with his man cave right now. He's trying to set it up for future shows right now, but we'll ask him when he gets back. All right, the ponies are loading up.
That one took a lot of money at the end. Here we go.
Ooh, that number 5 horse looked like he's giddy. He's up and he's running up and down. He's ready to go. He's excited. Number 15 horse and number 16 horse look like they're running pitch, and they're off. Okay, it looks like we have 12 in the back. Looks like we have a lead early with the 10 horses up there a little bit in second, which is not necessarily a good thing. We want to slow down a little bit. Good. He's slowing down a little bit. He's not necessarily pushing pace, so that's good. He's slowing down a little bit. 10 horses, that one with the orange helmet, y'all, in the inside. So if you tell that 10, 500 sweet. He's in the front right now. He's in the front right now. Come on, can he take it to a next level? 10. Can you push it to the next level? 10. Keep pushing everything up. Keep pushing orange helmet. Keep pushing little orange helmet. Keep pushing little orange helmet.
Oh, 3 screwed everything up.
Oh my God.
3 fucked it all up.
Jeez.
35-1 on the 3. Fuck.
10
that 7 was up there too, and number 4 at 36. If somebody had that superfecta, that's disgusting.
Anybody had the 3 or the 14th on the top?
I don't mean anybody in the chat, but there's somebody at that track in Australia that had that, and that's what we do. That's why it's slots, Australian horses.
Yes, sir. Hey, on that level, we're gonna do one more horse race public, and then we're gonna personally take this back private so we can go ahead and do a couple of things. And I appreciate y'all being here. We've been going 6 hours strong. You catch us next Tuesday. Like I said, the plan going forward is Ick is going to be doing like the morning stuff, and I'll be doing the late stuff. If you know, I have a boy. He's in soccer right now, so he's doing soccer practice. I'm going to be doing some coaching stuff, and then I'll be back in for the late stuff. So let's see what we can attack here before we get
we're trying to split it up between us, so there'll be like an early show where Sniz will be there for 3 hours, and then we'll carry it through for 5 or 6 like we did tonight. If we keep cashing, it'll go for 6.
What about Australia B? Let me see what race that. Cheerful Legend. What is that? Let me see. What track is that?
We have off Murray Bridge in 3 minutes.
G wants us to do Ranwick. Let me see if I can.
Ranwick's in like 14 minutes. 13 minutes.
I'm gonna look at Murray Bridge because it's going off first.
Oh yeah, and don't forget about the play with Ranwick. Let me just pull it up one more time. Australia Ranwick race 5, number 6 horse, different strokes. He's currently an 11-1 line. That was one of Jimmy's boys on his show today. I couldn't really tell you who he was, but it was confident enough for him to just stop the show and tell everybody that was a pick.
Race 5.
I don't ever write shit unless it sounds like something that I need to listen to. So
What's
I
it
did.
called? What's the name of the horse?
different strokes.
Race 5 at
Number
Randwick,
6,
Kensington.
Number 6 horse on the next
Number
Randwick
6.
race
Yes,
goes off in
yes.
45 minutes, 50 minutes.
Yeah, so before we leave off stream, I want you guys to know, yeah, race 5, horse 6, different strokes. Morning line 11 to 1. And who knows, the way that tonight went, I might put, you know, not super irresponsible, but more than 50. You know, just whatever. It's been a good night. Let's see if we can capture some more games.
Just straight to win.
This was just straight to win, yeah.
Let's go. I'm gonna do it.
So, but you know, put responsible amount. I don't want you to be like, oh man, I got to start over because of this one pony. It doesn't make any sense, right?
Definitely don't do that.
It's not even. I can't even name you the capper who gave me this info. So just keep that in mind. You know. So, but I'm gonna put, you know, maybe like a 50 spot on it. You know, so for me, but that's because I've been hitting. If I wasn't hitting, if it was like just a normal day, I'd probably put 25 on it. To be honest with you. So.
Yeah, I just put $15 on it.
Yeah, G
Nothing
said
you can't come back from.
G said different strokes 11 to 1 right now. Yeah, so I'm gonna put it in here. Let me see. Different strokes for different folks.
That's like you said, you know, we all have our different bets, so it really is different strokes for different folks, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Let's place that bet. Have some fun with it. Do $5 if you're uncomfortable with it. Throw down $2. Just have fun, you know.
Different strokes. Here we go. And you know what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna put, like we would do in baseball world. I'm gonna put like 50 to win and like 25 to place. Because if it's an 11 to 1, you know, maybe even if he comes in second, I'll still hedge out, make my money back. But that's just me. I'm just talking out loud, y'all. I'm just trying to be smarter, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with horses. But I do know how to try to cap and try to risk manage bets, you know. So I'm just trying to figure out what's the least risk that I can bet that I can make sure I don't get screwed. At the end, you know, if he doesn't come first, second, or third, then you're just screwed out of all the money, right? So we don't want to put too much. Let's see.
I don't know. I see a big plus money spot tomorrow in baseball, and it's going to be a shot. But Austin Gomber is the most profitable pitcher, first 5, because all of his fucking lines are plus money, and he's away from Colorado. Any pitcher's better away from Colorado, and Savali is worse at home. And Rays aren't hitting left-handed pitching that well, and Colorado's hitting right-handed pitching a little bit better. They're both still below average, but you're getting plus 190 for Austin Gomber and the Rockies, first 5. I think that's a bet that I like for the price.
Oh, yeah. What time is that popping off? Is that a morning game or a night game?
I will tell you right now.
I'm just trying to lock in a different bet. So
it's all good.
I'm still working on this horse race.
340 Pacific, 640 Eastern.
Okay, nice.
He's the most profitable. I mean, in the entire year, Gomber is 13-9-2, which is 59%, which isn't that great. But he's you'd be up 9 units betting the Rockies first 5 because they're always plus money. And Gomber away, I mean, any pitcher away from Colorado is better. And so Volley's been hot, but he's been worse at home, which is crazy. And the Rays aren't hitting left-handed pitching that well, and the Rockies are hitting right-handed pitching a little bit better than the Rays are hitting left-handed pitching. It seems like a dink, dink, doink for plus 190. And the full game is plus 235. That just tells you, lady, what are you doing? That the bullpen sucks. Lady, get over. Yeah,
all right, let's see. Randwick race 4. I got to find the information for this. Where's Randwick?
How much time?
I did a trifecta with 1, 4, 6.
For the next one, right? Not the one with the company that I gave out.
Race 5 I threw that other horse in there too.
Race 4 is next.
Yeah, race 4 is next. Yeah.
Talking about race 5, I threw in a trifecta and I put different strokes in it, and I took 1, 4, 6.
Got it. Okay. What about race 4? Did you take anything there?
I'm gonna look at it now. 8 minutes.
Dude, I hate when I
take 10
and I can't fucking find Ranwood, man.
I'm gonna do a bomb at race 4. I think I'm gonna avoid the 6 and take the first place 10 and do 10, 2, and 9.
You know what? I'm just gonna be super. Just let's gamble and have a good time. I want to take undivided, and I'm going to exacta box that with unwritten. I just feel like that's how tonight's been going. This
number 5
been
on
unwritten.
Okay.
We've been cashing checks and snapping necks.
Well, I'm not going to avoid that one now.
Been undivided, but we've been working this shit. So this is
I'll
just
throw in a bomb.
This is a little drunk pick for me. I'm putting the minimum, but that's what I want to enjoy watching this race.
Yeah, I'm going to do the minimum too for sure.
Let's see if we can get something in the name of the show.
2, 5, 9, 10. 20-cent trifecta for $5.
And maybe should we throw a third one?
I put in
Steve
4.
Irwin's daughter's name. Steve Irwin's daughter's name is Bindi, I believe, and the 6 is called Bindi's Choice.
Bindi's Choice. All right, money. I'll throw the one that you just said right now. It doesn't matter. Bindi's Choice.
I'm going 2, 5, 6, 10. That's what I'm doing.
Alrighty, I did 10, 2, 9, and 5.
Who-Bangin what?
All day, every day. The realest fucking channel. Ain't worried about no promotion, no nothing, man. We just worried about taking care of our own pockets. But in the future, so I'm saying, this is going to be nice. 2-3 years from now, you'll be like, man, I remember when I used to be able to see Dave and Dylan and Jimmy and Mike, and they were all on the same fucking channel. And now this guy's doing this, and this guy's doing this, and this guy's doing this, and they're all blowing up. This is like the sweet spot. Y'all don't even realize it yet. No, this is just the beginning. Appreciate y'all being here. We still got 10 soldiers in this motherfucker. 6:21.
10 soldiers in this motherfucker.
Going on 10:06. Some of y'all already. It's already Wednesday already, man. Wing Wednesday up in this motherfucker. I know it is already for Pimp Slap.
Yeah.
But you know what they say, money never sleeps, guys, you know?
Oh, number 6, Bindi's Choice just jumped to the top.
Man, I tried to put my ticket and it closed on me.
Cashing. I was trying to fuck with my jerseys there. Look, I pulled up my Colorado spot. My Colorado Avalanche. I pulled it up a little. I'm going to have to either bring down my, this one here is the one that gets me. Danny Briere has to come up a little. Whatever. Go fuck yourselves. How about that? I got a fucking
good. I think you're worried. I think you're worried about it too much. I think you look good. Your jerseys look good. Fuck it. You look good, man. It's good.
We're here to fuck shit up. How about
only thing that you could really do is fuck, I don't know, make some fucking cool lights around it. I mean, you couldn't really do much. The whole screen is fucking covered. It's nice. I like it.
Next step is a light switch for me. I got it. I'll figure it out. I want to get it square, you know? I think it's okay.
Yeah.
I think it's okay.
I'm thinking about maybe getting some pops. Like fucking, you know, maybe like fucking Kobe and like you know, McDavid, like all the whoever cool fucking guys that I like, you know, get pops of all of them. It'd be kind of expensive, but it'd be a cool little background, you know? What do y'all think?
Sick. I like pops.
The problem is the LEDs don't stick well to drywall, so you gotta find a spot to stick them to it. So that's what I'm working on right now. Next step, little LED lighting. Let's go. Dave knows. Look at Dave.
Yeah.
Look at Dave.
Look at my fucking. Look at this.
Look at Dave with his fucking background. Dave's a fucking beast.
If you're impressed now with Dave, you should see what he does in his OnlyFans.
What do I do in my OnlyFans? Fart in jars?
That's just fucking with it.
Farting in jars.
And
available now.
Yes.
At picsfromdave.com.
You guys joke, but I mean, it's a thing. It's a thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you. Start the website.
When my grandfather dies, I mean, I don't want him to die forever, but in 10 years or 5 years or whatever, I might be farting in jars.
I'm with you on that, Gerardo. 26910. Ever since the 6 took money, I changed my bet. I went 26910 also.
You want to
oh
buy
my god! At that Sunshine Coast where the 3 was big money, 20 cent. $1 exacta paid 72.
I bring this down. Yeah,
I'm gonna label the jars too. Chili, spaghetti, macaroni and cheese.
Oh, they are off. Ranwick, race 4, they are off. You can barely read the numbers. There's a bunch of brown and black horses, no gray horses. We have 10, 8, 9, 1 so far.
None of my horses are there. It's nice.
Mike, you got opinion about that horse? Were you in the chat when
8's 47 to 1, he'll fade.
No.
In Jimmy's show, towards the end of the show, he gave it out.
Shines is getting up.
That one of his
number 2 is getting up. We need 10, 2, 9 at least. 8 is gonna fade. There's no way 8 stays up. 6 is coming up. Let's fucking go.
Back, yeah, right.
Coming around the bend. Yeah, but he's pushing though. He can't get through. He's trying to find it. 6 is fucked.
I haven't
Can you look at
the 6 snuck around the left side.
Race 5, Ranwick,
and he died. The 1 is going to come up and fuck everything up for everybody.
Out to the chat earlier. I've already tailed it. I put a little bit on him to win, and then I backed it up with him to play.
Oh, the 110-8. That is a big fucking bomb.
That trifecta is going to be stupid. Absolutely stupid.
It was all looking good until it wasn't, and it landed on a bomb. All right, Jimmy, should we get the hell out of here then?
Yeah, that was the last one that we were going to do publicly. We already gave you guys the look for the next Ranwick. Looking forward to seeing you guys on Tuesday. You guys already know a bunch of us. You're probably going to see throughout daily content. My boy Pimpy doing some stuff on Jimmy's show in the mornings, along with his own stuff. Dave has his own content as well. Dylan has a show there for UFC on Thursdays. And then me, of course, I just strictly do this on Tuesdays just for lack of time, for lack of a better word. But I will see you on Friday if you're interested. I'll literally be starting the stream about 12 minutes ago, 72 hours from now. So if you're interested about being there, and if you're interested about trying to make money, then I guess I'll see you there. Obviously, it's not guaranteed, but the premise of the live sweat initially was to live bet basketball. So that's what we do. So hopefully you guys could be there. Live betting is always responsible. If you're not very familiar with it, always do like a 20% portion of your actual unit to 25 until you can figure out what works and what doesn't. So that's it for me. Let me pass it around the horn here. Dave, what you got to say?
I'm picks from Dave. Go look me up.
Boom. Pimp?
Nah, motherfuckers. Listen, here's where it's at. You fucking guys hit that like and retweet. These guys, this assembly of fucking cappers, best of the best. And if you want to fucking win money, get on. But I'll tell you what, hit the like and retweet. Goddamn, help us grow. This is what it's about. Help us grow. Let's find ways to continue to cash and smash these bookies. Let everyone know we're out here doing it. Shout out to you guys that came on here tonight. But I give everybody a homework assignment. You're out here tonight. You're watching with us. Go find somebody. Doesn't matter who it is. Brother, mother, girlfriend, your girlfriend's fucking significant other. Bring them on and let them know we're cashing. Let's go. Continue to spread the word. It's up to you guys to help us spread the word. And we make money. That's all it's all about. Let's go. Let's make that money. Cash.
Hell yeah. Couldn't say it any better. Mr. Dylon, you got any last words?
Just see me here again on Thursday at Who-Bangin Sports. We'll be on the Fight Lounge talking UFC Singapore. I mean, we'll give out our bets because you're probably not going to watch that card unless you're a diehard, as it's in Singapore. And it's on at 3 a.m. But I'm going to be up to watch it. I'll give out some bets live on Twitter. Anybody that's watching those fights, I mean, let's go, true fight fans. Let's get together, 3 a.m. fights. And Jimmy's talking to himself.
3 a.m. fights for the fucking true DJ.
Yeah, live from Singapore. It's prime time for them, 3 a.m. for us.
It's Friday night.
Hey, and for me, I mean, there's nothing much that I can say. I'm going to have my Twitter up and running here very shortly, so I do apologize about that. But catch us each and every Tuesday. You guys already got my personal email. If you guys have any questions regarding linking up, capping stuff, any premium service. I know somebody was mad because the picks weren't there early. Always email me and get more information about that. But, nonetheless, doing this with being able to take care of our pockets so we can be able to have a good Christmas or take care of that trip that comes out here November 2nd on the bookies dimes. You don't got to worry about shit. So I treat this like a second income because it really is. It's no longer fun to me to watch these sports. We have to be able to make money off of being able to do what we got to do. But yeah, that's pretty much it, man. I appreciate y'all hanging out here. I'll catch y'all next Tuesday. It's been real. It's been fun. It's definitely been real fun, but it's time to go.
Show up, man, them the shot toss. Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink, cause I think I'm going